I'm a New Yorker. Water. Water. I remember everybody used to sell us, we always say water. People from like other states, other countries, water. We don't say water. We say water. Water. Everybody hit the like button, hit the cash app. Hit the like button. Everybody hit the like button. Like. Let's get these likes up. And hit the cash app. $ TMI 950. Hit the cash app. $TMI 950. Once again, hit the cash app. It's a cash app show, man. Everybody hit the like button, hit the like button, and hit the cash app $T. Yeah, man. I don't want to say it. I don't want to say it. I don't want to say it. Well, I don't want to say it. Like I said, if it was popping, everything would have been sold out. Knicks in the finals, Knicks sweeping teams. They people would have been there 3-4 weeks before the first round of the playoffs. Brothers would have been there. I'm gonna try to clean it up just a little bit. Brothers would have been there. And the more I do these shows, the more information comes back that it don't go. Leave it alone. Waste of time. There's nobody really like striking the blow for Sosúa to be like, I'm gonna stand up. I mean, there are dudes, but that ain't nothing really, you know what I mean? Concrete. Like no one's giving a real defining answer to be like, yeah, let's all right, this is why I should go. It's too much to do. It's not user friendly anymore. That should kill me when homeless dudes just be right into the garbage. Bow. Right, just dive right into the motherfucker. I'll be back soon and tell him, shout out to Teddy Ted. I hope everything's good with your aunt, man. Appreciate your love and all that. Shout out to DJ Teddy Ted. It's a good black man. Or whatever he is. Like 9 mixes of shit. Like Caribbean, Brazilian, Cape Verde. That's god damn. Yeah, Sam. Teddy, when was the last time you was there? Put it in the chat. Like I said, I tried to hit my man up, but yeah, man. I think I gotta wait a couple days. He went on a little trip. But dude, you heard last time my man Mozodic, my man Mo. Shout out to my man Mo, Matrix. Hit the like button, hit the cash app, $TMI 950. Let's get this show rolling, man. It's a waste of time. That's what everybody's saying. It's trash. That's what everybody's saying. I wish I never went. That's what everybody's saying. It's like, damn, really? But there were like 2 or 3 guys. There's not a lot of people. Like I said, I got an interview coming up that should be phenomenal. Shout out to the Sosúa dudes that are out here. I've been telling Sosúa dudes for a minute because they've been trying to get information, videos, and they want to talk. And like, nah, dog, I gotta get paid for that. Go watch the videos. You can go watch the videos of 46, Walker Street. Thailand's been phenomenal. I got up with Curly. She's a vibe. That's what's up. That's what's up. I hope she's been good to you, man. I hope she's been good to you. She had a chance, and she didn't want to take the chance. I tried to take her out of there, regardless of if she's mine or not. Her little girl and all that. How's Thailand been lately? Dope, dope, dope. I wouldn't have been here this long. Dope. I wouldn't have been here this long. Point blank. Period. Why you think everybody? Why you think all the YouTubers there is coming out here? Why you think that's all they talk about? That's why I said there ain't no standing eight for Sosúa. They out. Apollo Creed, Rocky 3. Apollo Creed, Rocky 3. It's a rap. Just there's not enough people saying it though. That's why I do these shows, get people to step out in the limelight. Like, yo, man, tell the world, tell everybody what it is about Sosúa. So I'm hearing too much now. I've been hearing that for like a year now. It's different. It changed. It's like, okay, you got to get the lock, and then you got, okay, there's a key under the mat by the door. Then you got to go around back, knock on the window twice. You got to turn on the faucet. You got to go through the basement. Like, damn, I got to go through all that to get to the bitches. Trust me, it's the same. It's laughable. Those are the people that, like I said it over and over again, wake up, get on the computer, go to work, get off work, 5, 6. They got a team. They got a couple bitches. Hopefully, Passport Revelations or whatever his name is will get on the mic. He's there now. Get on the mic and just let us know exactly what he's doing. But he ain't really gonna be there too long. Got like 2-3 days there. He got about 2 or 3 days. He's staying somewhere. I've been to Sosúa 3 times this year. You know, and I know you. I've been to Sosúa 3 times this year. You know, and I know it's how you move. Is it good or is it bad? What do you mean you know that I know? See, that's what I'm saying. Sayings like that. Sayings like that. Like you gotta find it's like Lord of the Rings and shit. You gotta go over here to get the key. Then you gotta go get the sword of life. Then after the sword of life, you gotta go get the dragon tooth. And then it's like, who wanna do all that for bitches? Everybody hit the like button, hit the cash app. Gotta get the sword of life. You gotta get the sword of life. I wanna do all of that. And then on top of that, you looking at the same dust buckets you've been looking at for like fucking 20 years. Well, some of those bitches been out there 20 years. Ain't no retirement plan for them niggas. Philippines had an earthquake. Get out of here. Everybody hit the like button, hit the cash app for the top 5 T.M.I show. Let me see, man. My man is out there. Let me see if he get on the mic. See if he, get on the mic. Knicks play them all, right? Yeah, Knicks play them all. This time zone be fucking a lot of shit up. Everybody hit the like button, hit the cash app. You wanted the camera on, god damn it, even though the phone dying. I put the camera on for a little minute. Grandma? What's grandma? Grandma? What's grandma? It's a joke. They're still there, but they're still there, but they're in a casino, but you go to the other casino, but you go around the corner, but the cops aren't there, then you got to make a left. You take this blue card, jump over the fence, dive under the chain link fence, pop up, scratch the red-headed dog, and then you'll get to the bitches. Like, damn. Before, I could just stand over there and pay for something. Sosúa is like Resident Evil. I got to get the key in the lab in the basement and beat the snakes on the stairs. That's crazy work. Check news plus T.M.I. You got to get back to the. I proposed it. I'm not using my own bread. I proposed it. Nobody was really interested. I said I was gonna take one for the team. I was gonna sacrifice. Like I said, but I think the powers that be out there didn't want that. Because my mic would have been live like a motherfucking grenade from Vietnam. Whoa. It would have been explosive. There'd have been 200 people in the chat. Bombing. Oh my God. And like I said, I would wait like 3 days. You know, as you see there in them videos, there's about What, 4 Haitian kids out there doing the creep camming? Still? And they ain't really showing shit. That right there tell you, ain't no video. Everybody hit the like button, hit the cash app. $ T.M.I 50. Like. Hit the like button. Let's get these likes up. Should be 22 likes here, man. Get these likes up. I'm not gonna front. This hat been with me mad long. And I had two. I don't even know how I brought two identical ones. Wailing. Like always, wailing. So I'm in a taxi one night, leaving Soy 6, raining a little bit. And dude kept looking at the hat. Really nice hat. I like your hat. I like your hat. Got up, pulled up to my spot. Like, I really like that hat. I looked at the dude like, take the hat, man. I got a duplicate. Take the hat. I got a duplicate. But I proposed it to a couple of dudes. I said, yo, what you think? What you think? Nobody was really enthusiastic about me going back to the soul. So I was like, all right. All right, y'all. This is it, y'all. This is it. Hit the like button, hit the cash app. It might be a wrap. Overall. Maybe, who knows? Maybe I could have saved the motherfucker. Maybe I could have went out there and been like, oh shit. I know there would have been at least 2 or 3 dudes that would have followed me out there. Like, fuck it, I'll meet you out there. Like, nah, man. I'm starting to get more secluded anyway, meeting up with niggas and getting niggas' numbers and shit. Starting to fall back on that. That's nice. That's nice. Got the right shit on. Got the right shit on, girl. A lot of these bitches don't know how to do no makeup, no color coordination, no nothing. Everybody hit the like button, hit the cash app. But this shit is nice. You nice. You nice. She a go-go bar bitch. She don't want more money. Hit the like button and hit the cash app. Live from Thailand, everybody. Where you going, girl? Hey, sexy lady. I want to get to know you. I gotta move on. Hit the like button. Everybody hit the like button. And we will continue with the ceremony of Sosúa. The Sue is a beginner's trip. Facts. I agree. They got more work to do though. For a newbie, they got more work to do. For a guy just working at a grocery store, working in the back, unloading trucks, saved up for like 8 months, gonna get away for 6 days. That's crazy, right? I hate to be like gang, like I'm sticking it in niggas' faces, but like saving and scrapping and overtime and for a 10-day trip. Like looking down the road. God damn. Like everybody look forward to their birthday, right? But damn, I mean, I don't think about it every day. I don't be on blogs and channels and lives. January 1st, January 2nd, February 28th, March 20th. It's crazy. Travel groups on WhatsApp, Bailey's, the beach, all have plenty of bitches. What does that mean though? What is it? What is that? What does that mean? Like what does that mean? Hit the like button, hit the cash app, $ T.M.I now 50. So fuck it, man. Shout out to Dr. Chill, shout out to Macaroni Tony, shout out to 215. Make sure y'all go subscribe or go to Instagram 215. Mr. We Inside. Shout out to 215, man. You got that shit in it. Hit the like button, hit the cash app, $ T.M.I now 50. So brother still got hope. Like I said, I got a team. I ain't fucking go there, chill, go by the pool, go get breakfast. That's not Sosúa though. That's not Sosúa, but you gotta go around the bushes. Indiana Jones, right? You gotta grab the rock, then you gotta run, You got to grab the vine. You got to swing over the pit. Then you got to run. You got to duck for the blowing darts. Then like 100 tribesmen outside waiting for you. Then you got to run to the airplane. Then you get into the airplane. There's a snake. Like, you remember Raiders of the Lost Ark? Raiders of the Lost Sosúa. Raiders of the Lost Sosúa. Everybody hit the like button, hit the cash app. Like, who wants to go through all that? Hit the like button, hit the cash app, $sign T.M.I. not 50, 31 in the building. Boy, they were just about to get hot too. Celebrities and shit was going in. Right? Spencer was going in. Right? Tracy Morgan was talking about it. Not no more. And niggas are taking the alternative route. Niggas are going to Santo Domingo. Like, that's a harder test. Even though you got a bitch out there, like my man said yesterday, he got a team, but he don't like the same bitches. He like to fuck them once to get another one, then another one, a new one, and a new one. That shit gets exhausting after a while. She's going to the pool. Your grandma's going to the pool? Is that the analogy you're using? Hit the like button, hit the cash app, $sign T.M.I. 50. Like I said, Raiders of the Lost Ark. You got to pick up the treasure. You got to run. You got to grab the vine and swing over the pit. You got to jump over the jagged bushes. You got to dive from the darts being blown at you. Then you got to run. There's a big ass rock behind you chasing you. Then you get out and there's 100 tribesmen. Then you got to run through the jungle. Then you got to get to the boat. And then there's a snake in the boat. And that's Sosúa. But you can still have good times. Sosúa's still the same. It's different. It's different. And it's better different. Better how? Everybody hit the like button. How is Sosúa different? I'm asking the people. People leave a comment when they watch the replay. Sosúa. Like, who knows? Maybe I could have saved it. How the fuck can I save it? I ain't got no power over no damn police. Unless I go there with like the Thai government or some shit. go with like 200,000 Thai soldiers. Oh, the police are chasing the girls, but the girls be over here. Then the girls got damn. Like, what corner? What alley? Alley. You hear that? You got to go through the alley. The alley to meet the bitches. Top 5 on tour. Salute. Everybody hit the like button, hit the cash app. Gotta go through the alley, then you gotta jump over the river, then you gotta, after that, you gotta swim across the lake. I know plenty of people. I got like 2 main girls out there. You can still eat the same type of food. You can still go swim in the water. So Sosúa was more than that. We know that. That's how I met all you people. Go chill with your 2 women. Go eat at Wings and Waffles. Go drinking. They're still, right? The places are still open. You go drink. It's more than that. It's more than that. Sosúa was more than that. Like I said, man, shout out to Rumba, man. Damn. Hit the like button, hit the cash app. More people should be talking about that. The Knicks in the finals, sweeping every goddamn team they come across. 2 sweeps. Now looking at the third. So it would have been sold out. Niggas everywhere, ATVs everywhere. It'd have been sold out. 100%. 100%. Would have been sold out. Y'all know that. The Knicks in the playoffs, fucking $400 ticket, whatever it is, 4, 5, 6. The MTA niggas got the money. Sold out. 100%. Sold out. Europa, New Garden. Sold out. Sitting on the dock of the bay, watching the time go away. God damn. Hit the like button, hit the cash app. It's still there, it's still lit, it's just different. With more to do, more work to do. Everybody, hit the like button, hit the cash app. $ T.M.I. Not perfect. I thought maybe if I could get the money to go, I would have been able to really, really bless the mic. Because if it's official, I mean, oh my God, if I go there and it's racket, I'd be like, yeah, niggas, ooh, at the time of my life. Like, if there's like 50 people in the casino, that's not gonna change niggas' minds. If I just happen to go on a Sunday night when all the Dominicans are there, it's still a good place overall. But obviously, since the Rays, the elements that made what it was are over. So no more Starks, no more Ewing, no more Oakley. You know, Oakley ain't really doing nothing but beat niggas up. Just Charles Smith. That's what Sosúa is. Just Charles Smith. You niggas don't know. You niggas don't know. You niggas don't follow no basketball. All Sosúa got left is Charles Smith. It's still the same team. It's still the same jersey. Not the same team. It's not the same jersey. No Xavier Daniels. No Spreewell. No little Nate fucking Jones. Or the Thomas. Nate. Little Nate. Right? Just Charles Smith. That's what Sosúa came down to. Just Charles Smith. What was little Nate's name, man? Little nigga that won the did he win the dunk contest? Little Nate. Right? Larry Johnson. Ain't none of that. Ain't none of that in Sosúa. It's just Charles Smith. Everybody hit the like button, hit the cash app. 44 motherfuckers in the building. Rocking with the legendary T.M.I. Santiago. Ain't nothing left. Charles Smith. That's all that's left is Sosúa. Still the same. Same jersey. Same building. Charles Smith. Hit the like button, hit the cash app. Well, you go there to get some work done, right? Get on your laptop, go there to get some work done. It's quiet, right? They'd be like, no fuckery. I still want to know to pinpoint the fuckery that niggas are talking about. Cause I just saw a bunch of niggas chasing bitches. I would love to still get down to that. What the fuck are niggas talking about? Seriously, 41 in the building. Tell us about your Sosúa experience. Tell us. If you see the show later on and you just recently went to Sosúa for Memorial Day weekend, tell us what it's about. Talk to us. Talk to us and tell us. And the phone's dying. Hit the like button, hit the cash app, $ TMI on 50. Hit the like button. Like I said, everybody that went in the past 6 months saying the same shit. Trash. The majority. The majority rule. Trash. That's what they're saying. Hopefully this brother sees this and jumps on the live. The brother that was on the show yesterday. The black man. Hit the like button and hit the cash app. Damn it. Oh, damn. Everybody hit the like button, hit the cash app. Anybody that would love to come on the mic and talk, somebody credible though. Somebody with some substance, damn it. Somebody that's gonna say what it really is. And 9 times out of 10 it's empty. Hit the like button, like. Gonna be a lot of reading tonight. To be honest, when I was there in March, it was mostly dominated by Haitian women. They are the ones who work on the beach. The girls and Baileys and classicals are old pros who've been in the suit for years. That pretty much makes a lot of sense. I'm gonna keep it funky, funkified, and all that. Everybody hit the like button, hit the cash app. Like, everybody hit the like button and hit the cash app. We're gonna try to get really to the bottom of it today. Hopefully, some people got some time and shit to get on the microphone and talk about it if they were just recently there. Like I said, we would like to hear from people that were just recently there. People that were really like in the streets, walking around, moving around. Ain't no more ATVs no more. Ain't no niggas on golf carts no more. I should call the bitch I'm cool with at Europa. She speaks like perfect fucking English. The little pig faced chick with nice tits. Right outside Ramona's and all that. Like I said, I paid my dues. Y'all should never question that. And Sosúa, everybody hit the like button, hit the cash app, $ T.M.I now 50. Top 5 in the building. We want to know the truth and nothing but the truth. They're still there. They're still there, everyone. But you have to crack the code. You got to open up the envelope. And it's going to say the red apple on the right next to the 2nd Street sign. Then you go to the 2nd Street sign and you're going to see a bowl of rice. And inside the bowl of rice, they move the rice around and there's going to be a note over there telling you to go left to the white building. Then you got to go inside. You got to go past the spotted dog. And once you go past the spotted dog, there's going to be a red cap on top of the blue car. And there's going to be a key under the rug. What is all of this shit? Can't I just go there, book a room, and then go get some bitches? I was in Sosúa 2024. That was before the raids. That was before the raids. That's what everybody's going to be saying. Damn, man. That was before this. That was before that. Shout out to Southside Geo, man. Everybody hit the like button. It's different. That's the main word all these niggas are using. That's the one commonality that we all got. All these different shows and these groups. It's different. Different how? I'm talking about the losses, right? We're talking about the losses. I'm talking about losing Derek Jeter, Alex Rodriguez, Mario Rivera, Andy Pettit. That's what's missing out of Sosúa. Right? We're the All-Stars. Not the same team. Remember that shit? Not the same team. Cano Robinson. There you go. Cano Robinson. Everybody hit the like button, hit the cash app. Last 2 shows has been light. So I gotta step it up on you niggas. Hit the like button, hit the cash app. Like, it's different. Like, damn, it's not done, it's different. Well, how different? How different? How different? What? 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 You mean to tell me McDonald's doesn't sell hamburgers? Just apple pies? What? What? How can I enjoy that? I'm serious. Going to cabaret day. Okay, it's a little different, a little creative, unique. I know niggas that stayed at cabaret day before. I know niggas that, tried something different over there with those half breeds. Every time I was on the beach, there'd be nothing but half black and half white children. Basically, European children mixed with Dominicans. All those owners that you see, all down that strip. They got these big houses with their Dominican wives and kids and shit. You go right down the road. They go to fucking Casa Valeria. They go to fucking New Garden, right? He got all his little bikes and shit. Rich motherfucker. Shout out to Lorenzo. Got us half black, half white kids. Basically, that's what they is. All properly educated. The school or whatever it is. The international school. That's what they call it. Everywhere you go, it's an international school. Everywhere you go. And you can see the kids, they got like a tan, but they're raised more to be white. That's the truth. Hit the like button, hit the Cash App, $ T.M.I. now 50. You can see it, the kids and shit. They got the kids and sitting up straight. They know English. They know Italian. They know Spanish. They go to the international school with the white boys. The international school. Hit the like button, hit the Cash App. Get these likes up, up, up. The international school. That's what they call it. Everywhere you go, international school, white children. International school, white children. Hit the like button, like imported white teachers. International school. Hey, kids, how you doing? They always got the kids stumbling and fumbling in and shit. The kids, right? Stumbling and fumbling. Yeah, man, they're running around doing what they want to do. White. Hit the like button. 54 niggas in the building. Hit the like button. Let's see if this black man can see that I went live and, jump on the chat. Say, hey, hit the link and all that. Who else has recently just been to Sosúa and found it pleasing? You got everything you want. A new guy, like I said, working hard, right? Working hard at the those jobs and shit. Working at the docks in Miami, right? Parole officer, let him get a job, right? He can now finally travel. Got the blue book. Checking out the videos, right? Stumbling upon the niggas' channels and shit. Niggas arguing, talking about niggas. It's like, hey, what's this? This looks nice. Sosúa, 2017. Let me check it out. Let me go down to Sosúa. Get some honeys. Get the babes. Get the beautiful bitches. Want a nice, thick, dairy air, light skin. It used to be like that. When these niggas on here talk about the flavors, different flavors, 40 flavors, right? On some Haagen-Dazs shit. 999 flavors of Sosúa. Dark chocolate, brown mocha, mahogany, fucking mahogany, violet, orange, beige, right? Eggshell white. Got eggshell white. That was curly. Eggshell white bitches. Everybody hit the like button. Damn. Ain't much to do now. Everybody hit the like button. I offered to go. I said, yo, I'm gonna start the fundraiser, get the shit going, and take a trip. Somebody probably gonna steal my idea. Not gonna be able to tell it the way I would tell it, especially the way I've been just bombing battalion, bombing these Taikishas. What goes on outside? Talking like two niggas yesterday about walking street. New niggas. Just downloading the information. It's like, damn, I'm like, fuck, I ain't even gotta go. I don't even have to leave my area, my house. Battalion is better than Sosúa anyway. I got some new footage here in Brazil on the boat. That's what's up. That's what's up. Have you been to Sosúa, sir? It's hard to even tell a nigga to go to Sosúa now, right? Like, it's hard to be like, gotta pull out the instructional kit. The Sosúa Bible. Thou shalt not. Thou shalt not. For one, you can say it's not gonna be the same because of Rumble, man. Just I can't stop talking about this place where everybody met. You were looking for somebody eventually, Rumble. You can bump into a nigga, snatch a new bitch. I think even with the bitches, it was like, fuck that bitch, get the Rumble. If you can't get in it, just fucking hang out. To me, it wasn't a lot of bum bitches in Rumble. That's the truth. Hit the like button, hit the cash out. The bum bitches be like, nah, I can't bang in there. There's too many bad bitches in there. But Sue was the best. Damn. Fran Tarkenton. that's how far I'm fucking going and remove fucking Sosúa is. Fran Tarkenton. Does anybody know who that is? That's how far removed it is. Literally went extinct. Facts. 100%. 100%. I think Sosúa chicks a drug. Who? Co-chief? Who the fuck is that? Everybody hit the like button, hit the cash app. You know, I'm talking about Chief Keef. Chief Keef. Hit the like button, hit the cash app. Word. Everything that we're talking about that was dope and good, there's not even no fucking videos. There's a couple pool parties and villa parties and shit. I'm not gonna front, like the past 2 years, YouTubers did like a terrible job on the Halloween and Super Bowl. I hate to say it. Too many niggas fighting and arguing and shit. Too many nerd niggas that never had no attention in their hood, fucking acting tough and did a terrible job of fucking recording the last 2 years of these events, including myself. But like I said, I'm not a video editor, recorder. Coach Chief lived as a suit for years. They found him dead in his apartment. Damn. He died in Sosúa. Back in the days, that would have been a great thing. That would have been a good thing. That's what R.I.P. to Rico Toro. That's what he wanted. Most niggas wanted that. That shit made you want to retire when you went there. It made you want to get a better job. So half the bitches I see are 3 times better looking than any bitch I had in the US. That's what niggas was saying. Like, fuck it. I don't care if she got a fucking husband. I don't care if I gotta keep paying her fucking $300 a week. She's better than most of the shit I ever talked to. That niggas was thinking like that. You just wake up, walk, right? You see niggas, tank tops, towels, walking. Sit there in New Cafe, just watch niggas walking by, walking up, waiting on the line to get breakfast, going to get breakfast, laughing, bottles. All that shit is gone. All that shit is gone. To me, that made a difference. To me, it made it exciting. Made me think, okay, I'm at the right place. I'm looking around and saying, I don't see niggas from my hood here. I think I'm on top. I think I'm in a place of value, worth. Like, damn. Look at all these bitches and niggas. I was sitting rumble, right? Happy that I had a seat. Look around and say, every nigga in here fucking a bitch. That's what they're here for. Everybody hit the like button, hit the cash app. Yeah, a couple niggas died. I hate what they did to the Tiki Wiki and Rumbas. Yeah, Tiki Wiki. Every time I see a video or something, it's just, damn, that man, them French crackers got it. Them French crackers got it. Ray got it too. You know what I mean? Just a small hit. When you a business man and got money and shit, just a small little hit. Like, I'll be all right. Hit the like button. Sold out. I talk about that passionately. The day after Halloween, 4 years ago, I went right to the desk and Sosúa in. I said, I want the same room next year. Hopped on the computer, said, sold out. Fucking the next day, sold out. Everybody, hit the like button, hit the cash app. $ T.M.I on 50. Anybody hit the cash app yet? I don't know who that is, but you got a real sense of humor, buddy. You $1 niggas, probably that same fucking Houston niggas. Hit the like button, hit the cash app. $ T.M.I on 50. Let's get these likes up. God damn it. How many likes I got? Damn, the Tiki Wiki too. Damn. No, not the Tiki Wiki. The Tiki Wiki's 100% whole shit was fucking the seats. Like, the view. You right there, there's a bitch eating and shit. There's a bitch right there. That's true. 16. That's some bullshit. Let's get these likes up. 52 in the building. Let's get these likes up. Hit the like button. Hit the cash app. $T.M.I. I'm pretty sure a lot of it's trying times. What else can you say about that? It's trying times. Pretty sure everybody's taking a hit. Different. Everybody's coming back. There's no 20% people saying it's dope. It's not even close. Like 92% saying it's terrible. Another 8, like, it's great, but it's different. Hit the like button, hit the cash app, $T.M.I on 50. Where are the bitches? Oh, they're there. You just gotta go to the left and the right. Right? The creep cameras, they following like 1 or 2 every like 5 minutes of the video over like a 20-minute video. That's all I'm asking. That's all I'm asking out of the audience. Everybody hit the like button, hit the cash app. Like. Everybody hit the like button. Let's get these likes up. That's all I'm asking. Where? And my man, he really couldn't answer it. He got technical about the business and the HOA, and then we're at the casino. You go down the line of the casino. So yeah, but no one can really pinpoint where they be at. They're there. And they come out late at night. That's another excuse. They come out late at night. And then Tinder. Tinder is not going to keep Sosúa alive. I just hate to say it. Tinder is something that niggas are doing when they go back home. That's the truth. Tinder is something niggas do when they go back home. Tinder kind of takes the goddamn challenge out of it to me. Like there's one bitch, I don't know. Maybe I didn't move quick enough. Maybe I didn't, just get the bitch and an hour later go fuck her. Like that's like I said, I was meeting too many niggas. I'll meet you over here. I'm going down to the beach. All right, I'll meet you over there. Then we'll get up the hill. Then we'll meet over here. And nice bitch, light skin, nice. 22. Waited like a day, hitting the bitch. Like I'm ready. Gone. Like God damn it, niggas. Somebody beat me to the punch. Hitting her. She picked up like a month later. Like, you want me to come out there? Like, how much is your price? Like, nah, you bugging. It ain't fucking Halloween no more. That was another thing these bitches couldn't never get used to. The season's over. Change your fucking price. It's not still Halloween. I've been hitting the bitches too. Like, I'm starting to hit the bitches and shit. I'm really trying to dive into this shit. I'm really trying to do my journalistic shit for this shit. I'm talking to some of the bitches. Hit the like button, hit the cash app. $T.M.I now 50. None of the bitches in Sosúa is one of the things I love. At least the ones I'm talking to. Like, where are you? Home. There's one bitch I had a number messed it up. I was on the line talking about it yesterday. I didn't have her whole information. I don't even have the bitch's real name. But she's from Pedro Sandodari. Pedro, some shit. Like, hey, how are you? We're like talking every day. So I'm just like on a pitch count. I'm waiting, like, okay, it's been 2 days we've been talking. I'm waiting for the money request. Like, are you going to Sosúa? Are you in Sosúa now? Like, nah, where are you gonna be staying? Like, don't worry, baby, I'm coming. Hit the like button, hit the cash app. Eager prostitutes. Hit the like button. Like, damn, ain't no work. Hit the like button. Like, let's get these likes up. Shout out to my man, though, man. Today is Sunday. I always fuck the days up. I mean, today's Monday. Today's definitely Monday. Today's definitely Monday. Here. Well, it's Sunday night for you guys there. But my man went to Atlantic City with a busted bitch, right? That's the alternative. So that's most of the people in the chat. That's most of the people listening, right? Maybe try to, in your mind, make the bitch out to be more than what she really is. That's, they hate to say, that's most niggas' wives. That's most niggas' wives. Settling. Appreciation. Like an old bicycle in the garage, right? You go there to oil it up, try to keep the rust off it. Nostalgia, women. That's what it is. You're not with her because she's bad. She gets your dick hard. She comes out the shower. I would hate as an older dude, like dating like a 54-year-old woman, to have the room with the bathroom in it where the bitch gets out the shower and she's walking around the bedroom naked. Put your fucking clothes on. You look terrible. I'm sorry. In the Bible says a man could be 6 feet tall, fat. Doesn't matter what the man is. The man is the killer. The man is the breadwinner. The man that's stomping around with the big dogs. The bitches are the one that gotta stay firm, stay fit, look neat, green eyes, gray eyes. Niggas have adapted to whack ugly bitches. Hit the like button, hit the cash app, $ T.M.I 950. Hopefully, passport retaliation situations can see this and be like, damn, son. After I fuck this bitch, I'll get her in a minute. I don't have the nigga's number. He's Asian. Why would I have his number? So, by the way, shout out to Haitian Gunman. Everybody, hit the like button, hit the cash app. Hit the like button. We waiting for better progress. That's what it is. I'm doing the investigation, the studies to find out when this progress will come. How great are these differences that they made? It's not like when LeBron got fucking. I mean, when the Miami Heat got LeBron and Chris Bosh, right? That type of change? No. No. Everybody hit the like button, hit the cash app, $ T.M.I 50. Like. We're gonna get to the meat and potatoes tonight. Like I said, any Sosúa niggas that's out there listening, because that is the topic, Sosúa. My patio brothers, you gotta excuse me. These niggas, hit the like button, hit the cash app. Like I said, nobody wanted this. Just because I love Bataya, I'm playing for Bataya, I love it. I didn't want that for Sosúa. I want to see videos and be jealous. Like, damn, I wish I was there. Damn, I wish I could participate. I wish I was on the beach listening to the music. 39, 38, whatever it was. 39, 38. That's what I'm saying. That's what it was. Oh, shit, my nigga. Oh, shit, my nigga. We're the better looking bitches. And that's, to me, that's the difference between Bataya and Sosúa. When you just don't have a bitch get at the edge of the bed, got her ass poked out. These videos of these niggas fucking these bitches back shots. Like, one, what am I looking at? I'm looking at the bitch's back. Uh, uh. Like, come on, y'all. You gotta do better than that. Hit the like button. Like. Let's get these likes up. I think a lot of these niggas, I hate to say it, are female companion niggas. I hate to say it, but the dudes that they just got that one chick that makes them feel comfortable. Got a bitch cook for them. Here, put the pot on the kettle, baby. put the kettle in whatever it is. Here, baby. Hit the like button, hit the cash app. Hopefully, like I said, hopefully, I'm gonna get some Sosúa dudes in here to talk. Hopefully, everybody hit the like button, hit the cash app. It's different. Everybody hit the like button, hit the cash app, $ T.M.I 50. Companion. I believe that's what it is niggas are looking for. Got the laptop, they working, right? Got the bottle in the room. You don't have to leave. You got your bitches. I got my bitches. If I go to Sosúa, get up in the room, got my bitches, we just chilling, we talking, chilling. Little homeless dudes out there chilling. I used to love the Haitian alley. I used to call it that. Bitches across the street from Casa Valeria's. That's where I met my Haitian bitch at with my man and shit. He started fucking with her. Niggas are funny. He started fucking with her. She cheated on the nigga, then he telling me everything that she did to me. Niggas. Oh man, you gotta be built for this YouTube shit, man. At the Cash App, $TM on 50. Let's get these Cash Apps on, y'all. Y'all. There'd be a big, like big titty, big shoulder Asian bitch there. I always used to kind of flirt with and shit. They had like little cakes and muffins and shit. Like, how do you rent out a store and you got like shit that you brought from like the grocery store? Like brownies and shit. Pin things for your hair. But it was like a little Haitian store, little hair salon and shit. But at night, there would be about 16 to 17 bitches hanging out over there, close to the Jamaican restaurant. Ah, man. Does anybody know if Alex's is still open? I see the creep cam go by there like 3 times. And I'm like, is it still open? I don't know how the other spot is open. Yoshi, whatever the fuck his name is. This place has been empty since I've been going there. Everybody, hit the like button, hit the cash app, $TM on 50. Hit the like button. Like. To me, that was the whole point of the fucking place. You get to see something new. Hit the like button. Like I said, if I had this nigga's number, I would call this nigga. But I get it though. Niggas get down there jerking off for fucking 6 months. You ready to fuck. Hit the like button. Like. Let's get these likes up. It's like, damn, a lot of niggas are going to motherfucking Colombia. Damn, Donald Trump ain't fucking around, huh? Cut out the fucking Knicks watch parties and shit. Crowds are starting to get out of control. Here comes the fucking army. Here comes the National Guard. This shit is incredible. Looking at the videos of the bitches outside the casino from 3 years ago before the before the purge. Old bitches, old bitches. I love how I played this game so goddamn hard that I'm looking at every character from the bike guys, the beggars. And I'm like, I know these niggas. The Haitian dudes that talk about they got shit and they can sell shit and There's always like a contact dude to tell you, oh, if you need anything, I got you. Lying and shit, scamming. Brought me a bottle of Brugal and shit, thinking I owed a motherfucker 4,000 fucking peso. 7.8 earthquake in the Philippines. Why does everybody keep talking about the Philippines? Look at the bikes outside. It's catching every bitch walking in. And every bitch, I'm like, I know her. Either I know him or I seen him. And I hate to say it, I was kind of getting this kind of effect out here. I'm in 7-Eleven across the street from Treetown. Three bitches walking, laughing. One's got blue hair, the other one's got red hair, twisted it. She waves. I'm like, hey, how you doing? No, no. Some of these bitches all look the same. I'm like, hey, back. Bitch is like, I know you. You remember me? I was like, oh God, I'm never gonna stop. Look at the one arm nigga. Anybody remember that shit? The one arm nigga in Sosúa. Some nigga got his arm cut in a wood chopper. I don't know. I don't know. Shout out to that nigga. Look at the candy nigga. He definitely had to get his job. Damn. Had the box and shit. Had his pregnant wife. Everybody hit the like button, hit the cash out. Look, just regular niggas out to get some pussy. Waiting at the line at the door casino. I'm looking at it right now. I'm watching the video. Look at this shit. Right around the time when niggas try to get in there early. Everybody hit the like button. Like. What a great look. These fucking videos are like award winning. Like this is like a rare video of like fucking say like Lincoln and talking to like some slaves he freed or some shit. This is like fucking archives. Who would ever think a year from now we're talking about the archives? Like, please share us your videos. For every video you send, you will receive $10 if you have your own personal private videos of Sosúa. Yeah, this must have been just open. There goes the old school niggas. Word up. You know the Frankie Lyman niggas? Something about the magic of the expats in Sosúa where they just really had a great illusion like they were like caked up and shit. But these niggas were going through it. Oh no, I never go to Rumba. Them niggas hated fucking Rumba. Everybody hit the like button, hit the cash app. Look at this blonde hair bitch. Florida niggas, Cincinnati niggas, Fort Worth, Texas niggas. That's a tall bitch. Damn. Casa, man. Now look, this is a nice bitch. She's got the BBL, pretty decent face. Look like she's about maybe low 30s. The cocoa complexion you niggas like. Liar. You gotta always begin. God damn it, it's the bandana nigga. There's some light skinned nigga down there. Always had the bandana on. Shout out to him. Everywhere this nigga went, ripped clothes and bandanas. The Navy niggas like the clothes rip for some reason. Almost like they beat themselves up so when they pull up in the shore in the States, look like they've been doing something. Look at this bitch's ass. But niggas, you niggas gotta let it go. Seriously. If you're in the mall, right? South Carolina, and you holler at a big booty bitch all week, she said nothing to you, hang it up. That's what I'm saying. A lot of niggas gotta come to terms with that shit. Time to hang it up. What's in the cards for you? You know, almost like when you're talking like niggas that want to be in the NFL or niggas playing basketball and shit, joining different leagues, talking to different coaches. My man, you're 29. It's a dream. I get it. But you gotta let it go. Niggas, big booties and shit. I like the figure, the cocoa. You gotta let it go. There's greener pastures. You gotta let it go. Same analogy. This is a beautiful woman. Slender, Dominican, you like the accent, you like the temperature. Like my man said in the latest interview I did, he talked about how he loved Latin bitches. But he had to make the sacrifice, had to change. Miami, like New York niggas. New York niggas love that shit. Miami. Kind of like right when the terror squad was popping off. You seen all these videos with Spanish bitches in them. Where'd this bitch come from? These bitches, these urban model bitches just came out of nowhere, drove niggas crazy. Drove me crazy. Like, damn, look at that one. Damn. We didn't even know what a BBL was. Now in DR shit, you could damn near get it in a vending machine. Hit the like button. Let's get these likes up, man. This is ridiculous. And hit the cash app. 44 niggas in the building. Look at this bitch's ass. Beautiful, gorgeous. Fucking Broncos, these bitches. So what they call them? Broncos, stallion, not stallions, Mustangs. You're never gonna control them. There were certain horses in the Midwest you just couldn't fuck with. Too wild. Always gonna be. For real. They went out to the Midwest like, damn, look at all these fucking wild horses. Took them and captured them and shit. They're biting at the rope and bucking. Horseshoes, it's no horseshoes. They never been rode before by a human being. That's Dominican bitches. Look at this. Look at this nigga up against the wall. This bitch right here is gorgeous. Never seen her before. She's not looking for romance. She's looking for work. Most niggas travel for romance. I hate to say it. Most niggas is looking for to hold hands. I remember that skinny bitch. I'm sorry you niggas can't see what I see. You niggas ain't hitting the cash app anywhere. Hit the like button, hit the cash app. $ T.M.I. now 50. Hit the like button. Like. Let's get these likes up. The good old casino. It looked like it was just about right when they were coming in, getting filled up. Dr. Black said, where is the graveyard for washed up hoes? Sosúa? No, let me stop. That's another thing. That's why I'm talking so passionately about the old stories. I'm not trying to put the place down. I'm just explaining about what it is now. Look at another Mustang. Ah, ah. No matter how much food you give it, shelter, love, still not gonna love you back. Hit the like button, hit the cash app, $ TM 50. Let me hit my man up and shit. These are the good old days, man. It's really sad. I would have recorded more if I knew it was gonna be like this. Right? But this is another tragic fucking tale of nothing lasts forever. All right, niggas in the sneakers. Shout out to Kid Carson. If you're listening, shout out to Kid Carson. Hit the like button, hit the cash app, $ TM 50. Let's see. Let's try to call this nigga out. Ain't gonna love you back. What's that song? Ain't gonna. Oh man, don't get the lion. Fucking don't know R&B songs. Everybody, hit the like button, hit the cash app, $ TM 50. Ain't gonna love you back. Anybody know what I'm talking about? Hell no. Log back in. So that's the alternative now. I'm just hitting a couple bitches up, man. Enter a different number? No. Sosúa's down and out, man. Long live the Sioux. I feel you. I feel you. But what are we supposed to do when we go there? That's what the fucking main question is. What are we supposed to do when we go there? It's fucking freezing in here. Hit the like button and hit the cash app $ T.M.I 50. I proposed it. No one seemed really enthusiastic. No one seemed like, hey, I'll donate to that. Let's see. I know this nigga like, damn, why does this nigga keep calling me? Teddy P? No, it was like a recent R&B song. I know this nigga not gonna pick up. It's Sunday night in the States, right? No, I don't think they're gonna pick up. Puerto Ricans are funny like that. Raining, be in a bad mood and shit. I'm gonna see what else I can dig up. I told niggas though, I was like, I know, just hit me when you go down there. Niggas to text, niggas will never get on this motherfucker. For whatever they're thinking, they'll never get on this motherfucker. Everybody hit the like button. Where's Passport Salvation at? That's the Asian nigga's name. Passport Salvation. Ain't gonna love you back. Nah, it's like the 2000, 2020, 2001, 2, 3, something like that, R&B groups. I want to say next. I'm gonna love you back. Hit the like button, hit the cash app, $ T.M.I 50. I hit niggas. Like, what you're telling me, get on the microphone and tell niggas. And like I said, for whatever reason, niggas will soften the shit up. I mean, like, it's still dope. It's just different. Well, tell me fucking how. How is it different? Hit the like button, hit the cash app, $ T.M.I 50. Damn it, got some fucking bug on my face. Hit the like button, like. It's different. Everybody, hit the like button, hit the cash app, like. Let's see, what was that? Oh shit, what do you mean they're doing it over again? Yeah, that. So they already eliminated, so in my opinion, they already eliminated maybe 50 to 60%, maybe even a little more. I know they wiped out the whole Charamiko side, but on our side, because that's the side we come in through, maybe like 30-40% left, and they're still building there. I don't even know what the fuck they're trying to do over there. That shit don't look like spacious and good for the rest of us. Damn. Yeah, and then they got the Hard Rock and shit. And yo, let me say something. The one day, the game was on Monday. I said, yo, let me just do this Hard Rock thing.
because we went to Rumors on Saturday, and we wasn't really like, the vibe wasn't good, because there was like maybe 30 niggas just watching the fucking game, which is all right, but it's like, the dude I was with, like, let's try the Hard Rock or whatever. Went to the Hard Rock is closed on Mondays.
Wow.
But that's that. All right.
Where the bitches? You still ain't saying with.
So Classicos, all the bitches go to Classicos. All the bitches, that's your free pass. All the bitches go to Classicos, and that's what it is. And once you go to Classicos, and once it's there, then what happens is, instead of going to Playa Chiquita to the other casino, right? Willie took them out of the loop, and you go to the other casino down the block where you can walk by the beach entrance. You know, the original one?
All right.
Yeah, the original one, the one at the end. When you go straight down, it's the one at the end by the beach entrance, past the beach entrance, and now it's like that's the new casino. But I never made it there.
You talking about the blue coral, shit.
Yeah, the light blue. Yeah, the light blue shit. But it got painted over. It got redone. Yes.
So you got to go there and look for bitches.
That just replaces what the casino was. So you don't have to drive to the casino no more. You can walk from Clásico 59. No, Clásico 59 is the main spot. So like let's just say by 12, 1 or 2 o'clock, between 12 and 2, because Clásico took over. So Clásico starts at 8, 9, like 10 maybe. And then after that, like, you already could see, like, the bitches already, like, making a beeline. Like, when it's like 12, 1 o'clock, all the bitches that didn't pick up nobody, they go straight to the beeline. They walk straight to the beeline to the casino. To the old casino, which is like
the blue one. The blue one.
But I haven't been in there, so I can't tell you what's there, because I've never been past I've never been past Clásicos.
Damn.
But it don't matter. But it don't matter. Everything's way more expensive now. That's the truth. I'll buy you the truth. Everything's more expensive now.
That's the truth.
Bailey's charge. I think it was Bailey's that charging you 300 pesos for a beer, and I think that it was Rubas is charging you like 250.
They probably raised.
This is not DR prices. This is like American prices. That's bullshit.
Facts.
Bailey's is overpriced, bro. You know what I'm saying? And then you're gonna have to go back to going down that other strip, going towards, like, you know what I'm saying, Europas, and pull over and eat in those spots, because that shit is crazy. And that supermarket, the Playero supermarket, that's out of control, son.
They raise the prices.
Yo, you're in an American supermarket across the street from the gas station. You're an American supermarket. That's what you are, bro. Especially like for deli, shit that we like. Delis, cold cuts, bread, all that shit. Done. The only thing that's still cheap is the beer. That's it.
Damn.
So this thing about Sosúa, the Sosúa shit, the bitches are there. It's still there.
Easter egg hunt.
Problem is, listen, bro. Like, there's a point, but the prices went down. In my opinion, the prices went down. You could bag a bitch for $80
for the night.
Back then, like when I was there, bitches, every bitches in there were like 120, 150. I was there a week before all that shit, the crackdown happened.
I think the last time, because you remember we stayed in that villa together. Remember?
Yes.
For like 3 days. What?
Where are the bitches? Shout out to my man, Sean. Still no real explanation about where the bitches are. Everybody hit the like button, hit the Cash App, $ T.M.I. 950. Hit the like button, hit the Cash App. Anybody that's with the Sosúa recently that's staying in Sosúa, and would love to get on the mic. Get on the mic. Everybody hit the like button, the cash out, like. But like I said, I keep playing this conversation because it was very informational.
Because you do all-nighters, right? How much was the all-nighter price?
You remember? Oh no, but see, with me, it didn't count because it wasn't bitches I was just picking up. There was bitches that I was like lined up. They were like from Tinder and all that, so that doesn't count. That's not the whole price. So that's why I was bringing bitches like that.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So, but the whole price, like I wanted a casino on that trip. Bitches were like, to be honest, like I've heard prices like from 120 to 200. Like it was like your window didn't even start at 100. Your window started at 120, and it kind of baby capped at 200, but it was like basically all night. But all night to them, these bitches all night are like diluted. Like to them, all night is like okay, a second nut. That's it. You know what I'm saying? Like. All night means we leaving out of here at 2 a.m. When the sun rises at 7, you're out.
Yeah, exactly.
You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, I'm like, yo, I woke up with my big card. Like, you ain't telling me I ain't gonna fucking rock off. Get the fuck out of here.
Damn, so the bitch wanted to leave as soon as the sunrise.
No. I'm trying to tell you from my past experience.
Oh, okay. Damn, nigga.
No. You were telling me the pre-Atlantico situations, and my pre-Atlantico situations were those things. You know what I'm saying? But when you met me, I bypassed most of that shit. I was already in a situation where I was picking up a shorty in the street. I think during that time, but I don't know, you stood there like for 2-3 days with me, but I was there for longer than that. So I don't know what you caught me in. I know you caught me at the back end. I just don't remember who shorties up on. But
that's the same trip. We was playing video games in Club Residential. I believe that's the same trip. I think you was there for like a week and a half. Remember? You was staying across the hall.
Club Residential?
Yeah, we were fucking. I did like a quick video, and you had the little video.
Wait, no. Me and you hung out in a trip after that.
Okay.
Which is when you remember that I told you that my boy he backed out, he got sick, and then you came with the car and you stood with me for like 1.5, 2 days.
Yeah.
Across the street at the same beat up street from Hispaniola. That was the last time and you drove me to the airport with the plata that I chased it from Santiago. That was the last time we saw each other.
100%. When was the Club Residential time? Remember the club?
Remember the 2 beds and you were like, it sucked because the 2 beds were splitting? Then you made me call a bitch to you because I don't know, she blocked you and now I find out she's meant to me and all this other shit.
Yeah. Hell yeah. So it's an Easter egg hunt. When you go to Sosúa, you got to find the bitches. You said they might be at the casino or they might be.
Listen. It just went from an all-day buffet to just the rest. Like it went instead of going from an all-day buffet, it's going to like basically you got to know what restaurant to go to get your good meals. But the prices to me have gone down.
Well, did you see good?
Get a bitch for an hour. If you get a bum bitch, you get it for 60. Back in the day, if you could get yourself a regular bitch for 80, you could get that. The dimes is always going to give you problems. But I think it seems to me that the new price range is from 80 to 200. Some bitches might come out of their range of like, I want 250 for the night and all that, but the prices have gone down.
What about the talent? What about the talent of the bitches? Like, how do the bitches look?
Well, to be honest with you, I will only fuck with Puerto Plata bitches because the capital bitches, like I told you, on this trip, I fucked with two capital bitches. And both of these capital bitches were my type of bitches. I like bitches with asses and thighs and legs. I want the little stomach doesn't even bother me. I love that shit.
Yeah, I know you.
And this man,
like them big bitches.
Yeah. Yo, there was one bitch that said, "Nah, you can't suck my titty because I suffer from nerve damage on this. I suffer from nerve damage." So then I said, "All right." Then I went to suck the other titty, and she was like, "Yo, but I told you." I said, "No, your left titty and your right titty don't suffer from the same nerves, bro. Come on, that's fucking biology, bro.
Thanks.
You're telling me.
Thanks.
You know what I'm saying? Your left titty's fucked up and your right titty's fucked up. Don't tell me that your back titty's both titties are fucked up. So if you're telling me your back titties are fucked up, you got spinal cord problems, nigga. And you shouldn't be out here home. And she was like, yeah. She was like, no, what happens, I suffer from, and then they think that because you don't know Spanish, like they think that they could just do something like, make it sound like a disease and throw EDs on it. Like, I'm sorry, I suffer from micro EDs. So I'm like, Micro, what the fuck is that?
Micro?
Nigga. Don't go. I'm not thinking right now, but let me get up and Google this shit, bro. I ain't got no time for your bullshit. And they just want, and all they want to do is just turn it. I'm like, I put a bitch on top of me. She don't want to be on top for more than 3 minutes. You know, we turn around and fucking all she wants to do is fucking bad shots. And I'm like, okay. But yo, bro, like, this is a 9-inning game, bro.
Thanks.
Like, thanks. It just goes up in the 9th inning, throws 3 outs, and the game's over. That's what the fuck I want to do. I want to do shit. I want to play. I want to play with your fucking shot. I want to smack your fucking ass cheeks, bro. Bitches are whack, bro. Bitches are whack. Bitches are whack, bro. They But now, like, be honest with you, you go down there, and if you find a Puerto Plata bitch, you know, you vet her, you gotta vet her. You vet her a little bit, she's more likely to be better than any bitch you're gonna get from Cali, bro. But these bitches, I want to be like in one and done. Hurry the fuck up, and then don't even try to take them for the night, because it gets worse. You try to take us a capital bitch from the night, it gets worse.
What do you mean? Elaborate.
And yo, I'll give you one moment. So I have a trick, right? Where I do is I used to do it with the what's the name of the gold condoms? The mega ones. I used to do it with that, but I'll say, let me amp up the game so I could do my thing better. So I would do it, I would put lotion on my shit and then throw this other condom on. It's called like Trojan Raw. But the problem is that Trojan Raw, they are at 50% efficiency that they will break. That's not a good stuff. That's not a good stuff. But these bitches here, she felt it break, but here's the crazy part. My shit didn't break at the head. My shit broke in the middle. I never seen that before.
The shit broke in the middle.
It broke in the middle, like in the middle of my dick. It split in the middle, so that my head would still have rubber, and the base still had rubber. But the middle was good. Or bad, whichever way you want to look at it. So anyway.
You said don't keep it. You said don't keep a bitch for the all nighter. And you said it gets worse. And I said why?
You have to vet them, and you have to figure out. So this is the way. This is the American politics. The Puerto Plata bitches get a free pass because they're from there. The way they doing it is, yo, what you doing here? Oh, here's my ID. I'm from here. Then they get to know them. All right. I'm from here. But then the bitches from out of town are the ones that get the drama.
In Sosúa. You talking about in Sosúa?
And so the bitches, if you're from out of town, I'm also gonna give you drama. But when you're Puerto Plata, bro, you get a free pass. You get what I'm saying? But the problem is, the Dominicans are stupid. They're stupid. If you are an out of town girl and you coming in and you dodging like you a fugitive, then why would you alienate yourself? The cops are already against you. Why would you alienate yourself against your clients by being a bitch about it? You know what I'm saying? Yo, just give me back. I don't want to be on top. Just give me my back shots so I can come already.
Yep. Yeah.
So you could come already. Give me my back shots. Don't get on top. And then when you ask them to switch position and you give them the back shots, and I'm like, I need something else. Oh my God. They move like a fucking elephant with an attitude. You asking them the fucking elephant to fucking move to a hoop in a ring in the fucking circus.
Hilarious.
Yo, but this is what's crazy to me on this trip. I was like, don't get me wrong, because listen, hear me out, bro. I'm giving you the negatives, but I always have an alternate plan. So my alternate plan, my problem was that my alternate plan happened so perfect. The beginning of
Damn. Shout out to my man, son.
But the rest of my trip was like,
everybody hit the like button, hit the cash app. Sosúa done turned into Pirates of the Caribbean. Pirates of the Caribbean. It's really bad. For those out there just now listening, shout out to my man and shit, trying to get him back on the phone and shit. But like I said, I asked her like 100 times. So what is it like? All the bitches there. You got to go, they make a beeline to the casino late at night. You catch them late at night. No one's giving a definitive answer. Where are the bitches? I asked Steve-O, there's no answer. I don't know what to say. Hit the like button. It's the same, if not better. How is it the same, if not better? Everybody hit the like button, hit the cash app, $ T.M.I now 50. Hit the cash app, $ T.M.I now 50. 47 motherfuckers in the building. Hopefully my man can get on the microphone tonight. He's basically the reason why I went live. And whatever that is, hit the like button. Everybody hit the like button. And kindly hit the cash app. We're talking about Sosúa, y'all. See, that's some bullshit. When he said he wanted to switch positions and the bitch had a headache. The bitch moving slow. Now that shit I never seen before. Where he went, he said he wants to play. I never seen that shit before. But no one's giving a regular straight up answer and be like, yo. This is how it is. This is how it gets down. This is where the bitches is at. This is what you're supposed to do. Like, why does he have to do anything? Why can't they just be out? Times are different. Times have changed.
Yo, we supplement this trip. And that's when I ran into these bitches. You know what I'm saying?
And what happened?
Hmm?
So the bitch only wanted.
I was there for 4 days. I was there with 4 chicks. The first chick was the chick that I basically put all my shit into. She lives like 2 hours away. She took a bus to come see me. She works in a factory in another town. And she came to see me, and everything was good. I sent her away, so I'm like, oh my God, this was perfect for me. I'm never going to stop seeing this one when I come here. I have to pay for her bus ride or whatever it is, because she's cheap. She's not like she's like a chick from like she's from the gave her $50. You know what I'm saying? Just all night with me. She stays all night with me. We sit, we eat, get $50. It was great. She's an old girl too. She's not a little girl. You know what I'm saying?
How old is she?
She has a 9 to 5 job.
How old is she?
What is she? She either 38 or 42. She has a 9 to 5 job, and then she goes to Santiago for schools on Sunday for nursing.
You met the bitch in Sosúa?
No, hell no.
Online.
No, I met online. Yeah, she's not from there.
You fucked her raw?
Of course I did. I tried. Wait. In the beginning, I did not. But then, once the malfunction happened, I said, yo, what's up? And she said, nah, go ahead. And that was it.
So the condom broke, and she said, keep ripping, big dog.
Yeah. And she was like, yo, this pussy's yours. Whenever you want, you got it.
Holy shit. Yo, what up, son?
Yo, what up?
How was your honeymoon?
I just dropped her off right now.
You had a good time?
I'm on my way home.
You had a good.
It was a mixed bag of things, bro.
Did you tell her the truth?
I told her the truth, and it turned out to be worse than what I thought.
I can't hear you.
Because what happened was, I said I told her the truth, but it got worse than what I thought.
What do you mean?
Her reaction was, she started arguing with me, which every way possible, and then arguing with God at the same time. She was arguing against me and God.
Wait. The bitch arguing with God?
With me and God together. Like, we both did this to her.
Well, she's not. Well, one, she's not. I understand if she was Spanish and she did that, but like, I never seen a sister like. you might have to explain more.
Her essence, she's a Bronx girl grown up, but her essence is South Carolina.
Her baby daddy's in South Carolina.
No, her essence, like her family, the root of her family, she's a South Carolina girl.
Okay.
They moved here to the Bronx as kids.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But her essence is South Carolina, so she still got some of the southern roots, like you can tell. Like some shit that she be saying sometimes, I'd be like, yo, that's some hit shit like that. That's some down south shit. How long like that's never gonna leave you? You've been in the Bronx already for 30, 40 years now. You know, shit like that.
Yeah.
But like her mom's name is Sally Mae. You know what I'm saying?
Sally
like
Mae. Yes. Fucking South.
Yeah. Like she told me that her grandmother was mentally still stuck in servitude. You know what I'm saying?
Wait. Nah, B. Slavery ended like fucking 1865 or some shit.
No, but the mentality, it's the whole mentality. So she said, like, the reason they got to New York is because her grandmother, this is before she was born, she said her grandmother was a servant for a family, right? But she was like a paid servant, but she was generational towards that family. So as the years went on, like she was a second, third generation servant of that family. So you know that something went back then.
Right.
But then the family I think sold, I don't know, the farm or whatever the fuck it was, and they moved to New York. So her having a full-blown family still there, she said, I ain't got no work here. I'm gonna follow the family to New York. And that's how they got here.
Right.
So that was the deal. So that's how her family got here. Her mother came next, and then from there on, everybody started coming little by little.
Yeah, that's what my grandmother did. She went there for work.
So point of that is that I'm 24 hours up, right? Because Saturday morning I picked her up. Now it's 5 a.m, right? And she ready to go, like she's getting all ready to jump in the bed to get it popping at 5 a.m.
What? Wait. Before you got on the highway to go to Jersey, she wanted to fuck?
No. Saturday morning, we went to pick her up. I went to pick her up. Then it was Saturday night, right? Saturday night, we spent 24 hours together. Went to a club. We went through everything. We did everything, bro. Went to the beach. We went to the outlets. We fucking.
Did she have a bikini on? Did she have a bikini? Did she have a bikini on?
She had an old lady bathing suit. It goes up high down, and they throw that little like mosquito net blanket thing over it.
That's terrible. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
So we went to the beach, and we did a bunch of shit, man.
Did you give the bitch some dick?
No, wait. So it's Saturday night now. It's 5 a.m. We almost I'm up 24 hours because I had to get up and pick her up. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So this is Saturday. I picked up Saturday morning. It's a Saturday night, 4 or 5 a.m. So we got to the hotel room. I'm like, yo, it's been 24 hours. I've been up, bro. I'm fucking beat. When I saw her eyes totally disregard those words, she started putting a little cream on, started digging in the bag. So I already know she wanted to get it popping. So I'm telling myself, no more. You have to make some hard. This is the point where you got to become a man and make some hard decisions. You know what I'm saying? And I've always made the decisions. You know what I'm saying? But I was just I was kind of annoyed, a lot of things that she was doing. But maybe I was making things bigger than what it was because of the situation that I was planning to do and I was in. And I was just looking for a psychological edge to get it going. So, so what happened was, so she's about to lay on the bed. She lays on the bed. She starts she gives me I give my back to her. She does the arm over towards my dick. And I go, yo, we got to talk. And I use the energy of all the things that she annoyed me and use that as the fire and the motivation to say, yo, we got to talk. And I said, yo, listen, something happened a couple of months ago that I've been avoiding you. Now I've been avoiding you personally, but I've been avoiding you sexually because something happened where I no longer feel attracted to you. And she couldn't fathom that or see it coming.
No, listen how crazy that sounds. Why do you bring her to Atlantic City, sleep in the same bed, and you don't want to fuck her? Listen, you gotta look at it from her point of view.
Well, yeah, but that already happened one time a month ago. And I've been copping pleas. I'm like, yo, I'm sick. I've been copping pleas.
Right.
So that's it. I've been copping pleas. So she's so it's getting to the point where I ran out of copping plea time. She knows something's wrong. I'm not going to be playing myself no more. She's tried to address it. I've dodged it. Not address it directly, but kind of lure me into it. And I see it coming. So I kind of dodged it. So I kind of told her the whole truth. I said, yo, listen, man, something happened. I can't tell you why. I no longer feel attracted to you. This is not anything against you. It's just me not feeling it for you in that way. And I told her. And then she was like, how can that be? And I was like, this is me. It's been how long we haven't been together? Something was up. She was like, yeah, but I thought something was up with something else. And I was like, well, to be honest, I wish there was another trick so you could feel better about yourself, but there's not. Because at that point, I already was drinking, so I was in full-blown, no filter mode. I was just blasting away.
I hate to say you're a fucked up guy, man. I mean,
no, it wasn't that I was fucked up. Yes, I was drinking and I was feeling nice, but I also was tired. So
no,
I was just like, so that took away the filter part of it.
Right.
You know, but I was still nice. I was still like good. I wasn't like berating her or nothing like that.
Listen, you have to look at it from her point of view. If you're not fucking with me, listen, you have to look at it from her point of view. If you're not fucking with me, why take me for my birthday to Atlantic City and we're in the same room, same bed?
You know what? No, that's not the case. No, she asked that question. I answered it properly. I answered it accordingly.
What did you say?
She was 100%. She was 100% happy with the answer.
What I'm saying, what was the answer though?
Oh, the answer was it hasn't been sexual between me and you in a long time. So at the end of the day, when I made the decision to come here with you, number one, I promised you that I was going to do this. So I wasn't going to go back on my promise. That's number one. My word means a lot to me. You know what I'm saying? That's number one. Number two, me and you, I know a lot of things about your life. And this is a situation where you needed this. And I was okay with doing this. Because the whole point of this trip wasn't about fucking. The whole point of this trip was going out to the club, going out to the beach, having a weekend together. It was about all those other things of who you are, not the sexual part. Things got sour right now because you involved the sexual part at the end of it.
Right.
That's it. And she was like, she was still mad. She left the room.
Oh, she got her own room.
She left the room. Like I told you, she started arguing with me and God.
Wait. Okay, she's arguing with you, but what is she saying to God?
She's saying, God, you gave me the man I wanted. He's the perfect man for me. Why would you punish me by me hearing this right now?
Woo! Woo! Yo, son, I'm not gonna front. You set up like a bad omen for yourself. You should have never went on that goddamn trip. Listen, you should have took out a page of the bitches that I used to talk to like in 03 and 04. Before we went anywhere, the bitches was like, yo, we are strictly friends. Like nothing's gonna happen.
Me and her were dating for 9 months. We were like in a situationship. We were dating for 9 months. It's not something like a first date, second date. Like I was sleeping over her house.
How does
my mother was staying?
But how do you date someone that you're not attracted to though? That's your she was.
So when we met from September, my mother was staying with me. So I was staying in her house to fuck. So not living with her or nothing like that, but you know. So it was no pussy. It was adventurous. I saw that. I was like, you know. I saw that, but I was like, we're good. So then here's the problem. When my mother left in December, she went all in, like coming to my house, already like, yo, where's my, you know, make a drawer for me. She brought her crossword puzzles over. She already left her bonnet in my crib. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So that was already too pushy. Within 3 weeks, she was just like, I love you. And I was just like, oh no.
You dated this girl almost for a year. There was no attraction. Obviously, you just did it just for the pussy, but you got tired of the bitch. Right?
No, I wasn't like, I couldn't say tired of her because like I said, she was too pushy. She was doing a lot of bully shit. She was doing things to force my hand in a lot of things, like small shit. You know what I'm saying? Okay, all right, so let me give you a fast forward, right? The chick has accessorized, right?
She what?
She got to work tomorrow. She has an account with accessorized.
Okay.
Right? For you to do accessorized, you have to 24 hours in advance call, right? So after last night, she got mad. At 5 a.m, she went out to the street. I went to sleep.
Yeah. And what happened?
Well, hold on a second. I was driving over. So I went to sleep. I wake up at 10 in the morning. She's on the bed. Okay? We didn't wake up with any anger or anything like that. We just would deal with each other and to me, it was still lingering, and we had to finish the conversation under more sober terms. But what was said, and what was done, right? All that was said was done and done. We're walking to the beach. We're like, yo, we're going to enjoy the last few hours of the day. We're leaving. We had a late checkout. So let's go to the beach. I hear her on the phone with accessoride. She's talking to accessoride, talking about, yeah, pick me up, and giving them my address, which means that she thinks that instead of me dropping her off at her house, she thought we were going to go straight to my house and stay over my house, and accessoride was going to pick her up in the morning for her to go to work.
Wow, B. That's
crazy. You get what I'm saying?
That's
like nothing ever happened. So I hear her giving accessoride my address, and I'm looking at her like, yo, what you doing? What you doing? You're not coming to my house. I'm dropping you off home. We spoke about this last night, because last night I was like, no, I'm dropping you off home tomorrow. Like, I'm not attracted to you. I'm not going to have you stay over my house. You know what I'm saying? Because that's an issue. And then she likes to do little petty things. Like, for example, she knows that I leave at 7, right? So she'll have accessoride pick her up at 7:15. Why you want to linger in my house for 15 minutes when you know I got to leave? You should tell accessoride to be there at 6:45. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So I like things like that. She was pressuring me and putting me in situations so I could give her a set of keys to my house. You know what I'm saying? Doing shit like that.
You dated her for 9 months, though.
And what do you mean? She should have the keys to my house?
Dog, 9 months, though.
So what? She should have the keys to my house?
I'm not gonna front, man. Yo, it's crazy though. This whole thing is crazy. You're dating someone that you don't like. You're dating someone that you're not attracted to. You take her out for her birthday. You sleep in the same bed with her for her birthday. I don't see a lot of fault in the bitch. You know what I mean?
No, she totally gave me the right at the end when she sobered up. She said I was good.
So you didn't fuck her at all this whole trip? You didn't fuck at all?
Listen. No. I didn't want to. Listen, right now she just texted me. I'm in the house. Thanks again for Atlantic City and a beautiful birthday. I enjoyed you. See? No harm, no foul, son.
Nah, B, there's gonna be a long, like tomorrow at work.
Listen, you talking to me like everything that you're telling me from your end makes sense. If I was like 30-something years old, or even in my early 40s, but I'm 53 years old. I wanted to go to Atlantic City. She's not a bad person. She's a good girl. She never did nothing really wrong to me.
That's cool.
Like, I'm gonna take you out for your
Maurice.
I'm gonna take you out for your birthday.
Maurice, that's cool, but why sleep in the same bed? Why sleep in the same room?
You want to spend $400 a night for 2 rooms? Is that crazy?
Well, let me ask you a question. Was y'all dating when you planned this trip?
Yeah.
So damn, B. Yeah, maybe I don't understand. Like, I just don't. I'm still having trouble with it. Like, I'm not laying in the bed with a bitch I'm not attracted to.
Wait, hold on 1 second. I gotta get you off the car speaker.
Yeah. Go ahead.
All right, go ahead.
No. I'm just saying, I'm not gonna lay in bed with a bitch that I'm just cool with. Like, we're friends and we're gonna lay in the same bed.
This was an ongoing pending problem. I wasn't she was finding ways to come to my house to fuck and stay over. And I was finding ways to block her. Like, I gotta do this. I gotta do that. That was going on back and forth for months now. You understand? And even with the 1 or 2 times she did sneakies and like made her way to, force her way force my hand for her to stay over the house. Still, she would lay in my bed in my crib. And I was like, nah, nigga, I'm good. And I go say like I'm sick or something. So I didn't want to keep playing with her like that. So this is why I was like, I promised her it was her birthday weekend. This was already in the books. This was already planned already.
Right.
So I said, all right. So I said, the point is that I didn't want to ruin her birthday by doing it, but that's why I made up for it in a lot of other ways, bro. I made up for it because I know who she is as a person, and I know what it was to make her happy. I did everything but that. You know what I'm saying?
I still say you should have gave her some dick at least. I mean, she still got a pussy, right? According to you.
Listen,
Give her some dick.
I just like for real. I was just like, you know what it is? I don't like unless I'm either drunk, like mad drunk, or like I pick you up that night, and you might be a dog. I'll do that just for the sake of the one time shit. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
I'll do that. But like when you with somebody and you already did that, and then you're like, nah, that's just not for me. That's definitely just not for me. Like I fucked her like 12, like maybe 10 times.
In 9 months? That's nothing. In 9 months?
Yeah, because like I said, everything was compressed. Everything was compressed within the first 4 months. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, she must really, really look really bad, B. This is crazy. I never heard a story like this, my nigga.
She looks like your auntie, son.
Yeah, but you should have never. I'm sorry, that's still leading the bitch on. I would have still left. I would have let it go. I'd have been like, nah, like we go to Fridays. I'll take you to Fridays. You give me some head in the car. But taking her away.
No, I told you that everything was already in the books already for us to go. You understand? Right. She just, like I told you, she just texted me now. Like, she's like, man, you know, you didn't want to fuck me, but you still took me for my birthday. And I appreciate that. I appreciate the fact that you told me that you're not attracted to me, but yet no nigga is going to still value my birthday over their own feelings. You value me over your own feelings, and you still took me out here and spent money out here and took a weekend with me out here and put your 100 out here. I appreciate that. Thank you.
I would never ever.
That's the mature view that we all took. She still fought and was angry that night. You don't even understand what she said to me that night. But the next morning when she woke up, she
cursed you out?
No.
You lucky. You lucky she ain't put hands on you. I'm serious. You mean to tell me if that wasn't a Puerto Rican chick, you wouldn't have been cut up?
Listen, you're not like you're outlining it like a reporter.
No, I'm not.
You're not seeing the dot points in between. There's a lot of dot points in between. When she wasn't working, I helped her out. She wasn't working for 3 months. I helped her out. We went to Costco. I bought her food. I took her daughter out for her birthday.
But you like the daughter. That's why you took her out for her birthday, nigga. You like the daughter. Your mic is muffled. I'm having trouble hearing you, dog.
Hold on 1 second. Hold on.
Yeah.
Hold on. I'm walking in my apartment right now. Hold on.
Damn.
Wi-Fi switching over to my apartment.
Sounds like you've been walking for like 10 minutes to get to your apartment.
I was. You think that's parking out here in the Bronx? Right, the park in the fucking Buckner Boulevard.
Wow.
So yeah,
I never want to put my lips on a woman's face that I don't think is attractive. I just never wanted to be in them situations. You know what I mean?
Yeah, no, but like in the beginning, I was like, she seems nice. Mo, you can do this. But when we had sex, it was like after like the fifth, sixth time, I was like, Mo, you can't keep this up. It's too much.
It's too bad. It sounds like it's really bad.
Yeah. Well, because it was her breath. She's a smoker. It's the fact that I saw the chin hairs. It was the fact that she's like, I love you. It's the fact that she's like bum rushing me to get keys to my house and putting me in uncomfortable situations randomly all the time with my crib. Like when we're in my crib, why do I have to negotiate what channels I want to see on TV? Like, no, I have a bedroom with a 65-inch TV. I'm sorry that you don't want to lay on the couch for the 75-inch TV. You know what I'm saying?
Wait, she changed your. What do you mean? She changed your channel programming? Is that what she did? She changed your channel programming?
Nah. I'll be like she'll be scheming. Like for example, like she knows like I will have a routine, and I'm like, yo, I'm gonna go take a shower. So like my showers are like they're like a little more, like 15 minutes, 20 minutes, sometimes whatever. You know what I'm saying? Depending what I gotta do. You know what I'm saying? So when I'm coming out the shower, he happens to always, oh babe, look at this movie. I just started right now. This is a good movie. I'm like, what? I want to have? No, we ain't doing this. I'm not watching nothing with Tyler Perry on it. We ain't doing this.
Son, I would never put. Yo, listen, I like pussy like any other nigga. I would never put myself in that situation. It just both parties. It's really a bad movie. You should write everything that happened and turn it.
In the beginning, I put myself in a situation. In the beginning, I thought it was doable. But her personality, it came like the full thing that her personality was just dominating. She became a dominating personality, and the sex was to me, all of that. Like to me, like I told you, it was her breath, it was her chin, and then like there was something going on that went like it was a really like it was a chemistry issue because it's like when her shit started getting gushy and wet, my shit wasn't feeling it.
But listen, I'll give you one thing.
I would feel her wet. I would feel it. And that wasn't like that should be something where I'm like, ah shit. Making it happen. Nope. It was the total opposite. I'm like,
fix your mic, dog. I can't fix your mic. It's like under your chin or some shit.
Okay, yeah, because I'm packing.
Oh.
I'm like, this never happened to me before.
Are you throwing?
This is a unique situation.
Are you taking her stuff out? You said you're packing? You taking her stuff out?
No, I'm unpacking my stuff. I already dropped off home.
Oh.
She tried to grab. I told her, you're not coming to my house after Atlantic City. That was already said and done. Sunday afternoon, she's still trying to get accessorized to come here to my house after I told her no because we had the discussion. She's still trying to get it after that. She's still got to try to get accessorized to come pick her up here. I was like, what are you giving my address for? We spoke about this. I'm dropping you off home after Atlantic City.
Now listen, did you make it clear like this is over? Did you tell her like, yo, okay, I took you out for your birthday, dinner, great time, everything was on you. This is over. Did you say that? Because you keep leading this poor girl on. Woman. No. You didn't. No.
Wait. Well, wait. I said I am not attracted to you. I'm not
You're assuming, bro.
Not really like wait.
You're assuming.
What more do you really got? Like, what more do you really got to say? You're who's living in a world where something's wrong with her. You understand? That's the whole point I'm making here. We're in this situation, something's wrong with her because at the third or fourth month of me ducking her, she should have dumped me already.
Facts.
And she's not because she's saying God was the one that brought me to her. You're not connecting those dots.
Yeah. No. You're right. There's something, but I would have called the sensor ride or whatever it is y'all use. I would have called the sensor ride that night. I'm like, get your shit. Let's get our bags.
No, we drove to Atlantic City. We wanted to be a sensor ride Monday morning to pick her up so she could go to work. But she's fully accessorized, like she's staying over my house, and I told her we wasn't, and she still was trying to do it. That's the whole bully possessive part that she's trying to do. And I looked at her, I said, no, we spoke about this already. You're not coming to my house. And I got to double down on that.
But did you?
Like, oh, because, and she's like copying please, like, oh, but I thought, no, you didn't think nothing. You just wanted to bully your way. After I told you this, you wanted to bully your way. We're trying to make this amicable here.
One thing I give you credit on, you tried to make something work with someone that you weren't attracted to. You didn't like her face or her body. She's broke, out of work, and in her 50s.
No, she's working now. She's good. She's working.
You said she was. She was.
She's not a bum.
No, 100%. But you said she was out of work for like a month, right? She was out. Well, nigga, you just said you took her to Costco and brought like $80 worth of shit.
Because she didn't have a job for 3 months.
Okay, but what I'm saying, when you met her, she was working.
Yeah.
What is about? Listen, you said you was in an Irish pub. You went in there and you met her. You sat down, you talked to her. In that situation, what is it about that human being that you said, maybe I can have a relationship with this woman?
No, I wasn't about that. I was like, yo, nigga right now ain't doing nothing better.
Pussy. Yeah, you're it. Yo, dog. Oh man. You just it was a pick me up for the night and it just lingered for 9 months. With you traveling.
No, because I didn't take her home that night.
No, you know what I mean.
Later on, and we dated later on, and then and it went into that.
Oh, 100%. Everybody's been there, but they ain't date the motherfuckers.
I'm gonna give you a perfect example of who she is. I'm going to tell you. Remember, I told you there was a lot of things, right, happening in Atlantic City. I'll give you 2 incidences that happened in Atlantic City with her. Number 1, me and her was sitting Saturday night. We getting food, right? I ordered shrimp tacos. She ordered chicken wings, right? There's all a white place on the boardwalk, like a fake Margaritaville. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
And she's having a discussion with me, right? So she still watches wrestling. I said, listen, you still watch wrestling. I'm not into the new wrestling. I'm old school. But, you can't come at me with no old school shit. The new school shit, you got that. You know what I'm saying? You want to talk about all the nephews and nieces that The Rock has out in the business? That's fine. Whatever you do, you do. And no problem. So then she likes to step into my realm and overstep, which she started saying, because I mentioned that I have a partner at the job, and he's the type of dude that, like, he'll watch a clip of the Knicks for 5 minutes, and now he wants to, and I've been watching the Knicks all year, and he thinks because he saw a quarter of Knicks basketball, he could tell me about the Knicks. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
That type of people. So she did a female version of that. So I turned around and was like, yo, you know what's crazy? Do you remember the World Warriors? And he said, yeah. And do you remember Big Papa Pump when he was just Scott Steiner? Right? You know what I'm talking about, right? Because you know about wrestling?
Of course.
All right. So remember, so I was like, yo, I saw a fucking 12-minute match the other day. WCW. I saw the Road Warriors in their prime against a young Scott and Steve Steiner. Right? Who's the older brother? Scott is Big Papa Pump.
Scott and damn, I forgot the other Steiner's name, but I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, the older one, the original one. Anyway, so they both came in their Michigan Wolverine.
Yep.
Amateur wrestling with the earmuffs and everything, huh?
Because the older one was playing like a gay ass nigga, and I ain't like that shit. Remember? He's wearing like a dress.
Well, that might have been in
eyeliner
the later years, but not during this era. So anyway, both of them fought the Road Warriors in the WC, and I saw an old clip of it, and I'm like, oh shit, this shit is fire. So then my coworker, who's in his mid-30s, I said, yo, look at this shit. And then he was just like, oh yeah, I know them. That's LOD. And I was like, nah, bro, what you're not understanding is they became LOD when they went over to WWE. They already were washed up. They just came over to get a fucking pension check. That was severance pay when they came over. They were old already. They were popular still, riding off their popularity, and they couldn't bring the World Warriors name because WCW owned that name. But the LOD dudes were just riding off that they were so popular for 10, 15 years in the other federation. So he's like, nah, man, but they were still good. I was like, my nigga, look, I'm just showing you the difference, bro. There's more ounce of fat in Hulk. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So I'm trying to explain this conversation to her. But instead of her agreeing with me because she couldn't relate to that old school wrestling, she went and she flipped it and kind of joined the white boy side, even though the white boy wasn't there. I was just explaining to her and turned around and said, yeah, well, you know, yeah, I understand that because I was around when the ECW and the WWE had their draft. I was like, there's no such thing. When the WCW and the WWE used to have a draft, I said, there's no such thing. That never happened. Do you want to talk about, they used to have the draft when it became Raw and SmackDown, but WWE just bought out WCW. That's when Eric Bischoff came over again, right? Eric Bischoff came over again for the second time, took some people over, and it was a corporate takeover. There was no WCW. WCW don't even exist no more. What are you talking about? So she's mad and arguing with me. No, you think you know everything and blah, blah, blah. I said, no, I'm telling you, WCW is done. You're getting mixed up with Raw and SmackDown, but they're the same company. They were acting like they're two different companies. They're the same shit, and they were acting like two different entities that were fighting each other. That's it. But all the other shit, all the other wrestlers, they bought out ECW. That's when you had the fucking Rob Van Dam era. You know what I'm saying? And you know, and all that other shit. So I'm schooling her. She's not liking it, right? I'm not being vocal. She's being vocal. So
you sound like a real couple if y'all had a serious argument over wrestlers. I've only seen real couples have an argument over garbage.
She got mad because I called the manager over, and this guy, if he wasn't a fucking wrestling fan by looking at him, then I should get shot. Because this motherfucker looked like he was a wrestling fan. I was like, yo, you know wrestling? He's like, yeah. So the nigga kept it real, like he's supposed to be a manager. It's like he's kept it real. So he goes, no, man, she's right. Look, and I put it on the AI, and I showed her on the AI. I showed her on the AI. She still didn't want to accept it. Then he confirmed it. He was like, yeah, no, WCW's been gone for a long time. There was never a draft. It was just a corporate takeover. Like, oh, really? she got. What happened?
I was coughing, nigga.
Oh, okay. So do you believe that she got mad at him too for agreeing with me? And she gave him a baby yell? I'm like, dude, you just yelled at the manager right now because of a wrestling thing that you were wrong about. Why you yelled at me for?
Yeah.
And he looked at me like, shrugged it off, like, come on, that's nothing. It's my job. Don't worry about it. It was fun.
Let me ask you a question. At any point in those 9 months, did you have feelings for the bitch?
Nothing. I like her as a person.
Nigga, I'm saying, did anything click? Because y'all just had a couples argument, like a real married people argue about shit like that. Married people argue about crickets in the backyard. You know what I mean? So that was to me kind of. To make a long story short, I would never put.
Here's the crazy part, right? So I turned around, I was like, "Yo, not for nothing. Like, well, you mind your manners? You just fucking yelled at the manager, like, why are you yelling at the help? Because they're agreeing with something that's factual. Look, it's right here on the phone. Like, why are you acting like that? Why are you being so like that?" And then she was like, black girl energy, blah, 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 black girl energy, and then changing it up to say, no, I didn't say it like that. I didn't say WCW. I'm like, oh, now you're changing everything around. We're not doing this no more. So then little by little, what happens is I did Jedi mind trick. I said, no, is there any, like, the kitchen is closed, we're ready about to leave, we're taking these boxes to go. Is there going to be a moment where you're ever going to apologize to the manager for screaming at him for siding with something that's factual? Like, are you ever going to do that? Why would I do that? I was like, because I think it's the right thing to do. She's like, I'm not doing that. Because I didn't really scream at him. I said, no, you yelled at him. Very nicely. All right. So we're not doing that. All right. Okay. That's fine. Just remember, and it's when me and your daughter talk shit about you, about we don't like going with you to restaurants because you always treat the help like shit, or you always put the help through shit. You must love spit in your food. You must love spit in your food because you always do this. I'm telling you, it's time to change a new leaf. So I didn't say nothing after that, and I see her brain lingering. Yo, she's 56 years old. I'm 53. These conversations should
Damn,
be so
let me ask you a quick question. And dealing with all these women overseas, how do you go under like the like? I'm talking about physical features.
Because I don't take the overseas shit for real. Like, I'll give you an example. I don't put holes in my sexual. Like, I have a body count. Holes don't count in that body count. You understand? If I had sex with 100 girls, it's 100 girls. It's not 50 holes and 50 regular bitches. That doesn't count in my head. Holes don't count. So when I'm talking about dating, as far as looks in my scale, that doesn't count. Your scale doesn't count. Because your scale is fake.
Why would you credit?
Because I'll take those Dominican bitches and I'll bring them here to the United States. I guarantee you, bitches within 5 months, 4 months here in the United States won't even fucking take a second look at guys like me. You know
Listen. I don't.
They go after the nigga with the fucking souped up Civic.
Listen, bro. But listen. Let me just add on. Listen. Now I get that. I heard that before in Sosúa that they don't count the hoes. They count only the bitches they fucked in the States. I heard that before. But why would you say you get a new job and you're going back and forth with a guy talking about the bitches you fucked? Do you know how like sub numbers this woman has? Like, why would you tell somebody about a number like that? Why would that even be considered? 56, not attractive, old, body, out of shape, and just now working again. That's not something you run around at a bar bragging about, eating wings and fucking watching the Giants and Cowboys play.
Who told you I was walking around bragging about?
No. But you just said you don't count the bitches in DR, the bodies. You feel what I'm saying?
If I'm having a body count talk with another dude, right? I would specifically say, yo, here, like real chicks here is who I fuck. That's my number. But that number could be double with hoes overseas, which I don't count. That's it.
Well,
that's dude talk. I'm not talking about this girl specifically. All we having is a body count talk.
Right.
That's it.
But listen, you brought up a great point. But that's why you don't bring them up here. If I'm going to live out the rest of my days, I'm not going to live it out with that type of woman. That's why I stayed single and alone a lot of years. Because the stories like that.
You're talking about the type of woman that I was just talking about right now, the chick that I was with today?
Yeah. What you say her name was? Alicia or some shit? Yeah.
Listen. Just hear me out. This wasn't going to be a long-term thing. And I didn't approach it as a long-term thing. I approached it as a 10 thing. And then she was moving in a different manner. She was moving in a different manner, trying to make it seem like it was a long-term thing. And she was bringing it hard. So I was like, okay, I got myself in a complicated situation. Okay, I've been in these situations before. Okay, well, you haven't been in one of these situations in a long time. Well, deal with it. Be a man. You drop the ball on this one. You just gotta do the right thing though, and get out of it doing the right way. If you gotta take some lumps on your way out, then fine. That's fine. It's kind of like when you find a hole, like when you with a hole, and she's just not giving you a good time, and she has a negative attitude, and she's being a little bitch. You pay her to leave.
Facts.
You know what I'm saying?
So you pay her to leave. No, I get it.
You know what I'm saying? You pay her to leave. Like I've been in situations where I got bitches living in my house. And I'm like, bitch, this is over. Pack up your shit and go.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Pack up your shit and go. I know for a fact I got to take what's valuable to me, take it, hide it, bring it, take it with me to work, whatever it is, and leave just slight valuables, losses that I can take, because the bitch might be malicious and take those things that don't even belong to her. I've been in
Facts.
situations like that. You know what I'm saying?
Where the bitch
And
picked
those
up.
are the little losses I got to take. Bitch came to my house, she bought me a PS3. Oh, she took her PS3 back. But did she leave any of the jewelry that I bought her? No. That cost me a PS3. At least you out of my house. That's as a man, I got to pay for peace of mind. As men, we're not a peace of mind is not given to us for free.
What'd you kick the bitch out? What'd you kick her out the house for?
Which one? It was like 3 or 4.
What in the span of like what, 2 years or some shit? You kicked the bitch out?
No, in the span of like maybe 10, 12 years.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, there was one chick that I didn't even want to get into that, but the last one, we weren't in a relationship. That was just my little thing. And we actually did like each other. The problem is that she was retarded. So she had a major renovation going on in her apartment, right? And I had just lost my job. But I was okay because I was collecting unemployment during that time. That was right during like COVID. So I said, stay with me for a couple of months until they fix your shit. But at the same time, I didn't have a job neither. So she had a job though. She had a job. So I chose those 2 or 3 months to renovate my apartment too. I repainted my apartment. You know what I'm saying? You know, we did floors, we did the lighting. I renovated my little 1-bedroom apartment. You know, I was jobless, so I was taking my time. 1 room per day. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
But it was a lot of messiness going on, you know, furniture moving. So what she'll do, she'll go to work, then she'll go to her house, see what's going on, see what's happening, and she'll be in my house by 7, 8 o'clock. Now what's happening is she's coming to my house, and she's seeing more renovation happening. She's like, my God, I can't catch a break. I go to work, I go to my house, I see work done. I'm staying with you now, all of a sudden you want to get work done. And I turn around and say, let me ask you a question. When you get off work and you go to your house, are you actually knocking down floors and knocking down walls, or are you just sitting there watching people work? Because there's a difference between you doing it yourself and watching people work. So you have your regular 9 to 5, you go to your job, you go to your house, watch people work, you open your mouth, chitter chatter. Now you want to come here and watching me work, because since you left this morning, I've been painting. We're on hour 12, 14, 13 right now. You think I want to hear you come here and complain about watching me work in my own crib? Are you stupid?
Let me ask you a question. Have you ever met anybody since you've been traveling that married any of those bitches and brought them back to the States?
Wait. Repeat that question again.
Have you ever met anybody traveling that said, hey, I'm getting married to Juana, and then he married the bitch and brought her to the States, Georgia or Bronx or...
Yes.
Did it work out?
Yes. Absolute. I use this story as my poster story that will never, ever bring a chick to the United States.
Word.
This dude met a chick in the streets, fell in love. All right, she already had 2 kids from a Dominican. He got her pregnant. She was keeping that shit. Kid 3, he already had a kid 2 here in the States. He brought them all over. So he brought her and her 3 kids over, and one of them is his. Plus, he got custody of his that he already had here in the States as well. So at this point, it's 4 kids in her. His kid plus her 3, which one of them was his out of the 3. And he did his thing. Get to find out, bro. I don't have the details, but the details that I've been told is this. She took all her shit, took her 2 kids, and she left them with his kid. You know, the one that belonged to both of them?
Right.
She said, "Here, take your kid. I'm out."
Damn.
Moved to Pennsylvania. Moved in with a lesbian. All right, and became a stripper in a Pennsylvania fucking thing.
Wow.
I recently accidentally found out that the chick married a Guatemalan nigga here in the States and had another kid with the Guatemalan nigga. So that whole lesbian stripper shit went out the window. This bitch got age, bro. She's in her 40s.
And she's got what?
She's well of age. She's in her 40s right now.
She's Dominican though. They'll fuck for they'll keep having babies until the eggs fall out. Till menopause.
Yo, and he's another thing too. She already had her papers. Why she married the Guatemalan dude? God even knows. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
She definitely shouldn't worried about ICE.
I heard some stories too, dog, and it just never works out. There's never no real happy ever after stories with those bitches.
There's no, right? No, oh, wait. I'm lying. My brother did it.
Your brother?
My brother did it.
You serious?
Yep.
Your blood brother?
Yeah.
The one you said that's way different than you?
Yes.
I remember that story. You said you guys are complete 100% total opposites.
Yeah.
And where did he go? Where did he go? Like a dating site or a Christian? You know, them Christian date finders.
I'm telling you, in the 2010, 2011, that's when that shit was kicking in over there. So my brother was working for IBM. So he was one of the original, what do you call that? The people that work from home, one of those people. So he basically rented his apartment, sold his car, and said, "I'm going to move to DR for 2 years." And all he had to do was pay extra for an American IP address. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Because IBM wasn't going to let no transactions happening with an international IP. You know what I'm saying? And during those 2 years, he met a chick that worked at the hotel. And they got together. And they've been together.
Damn.
They have a baby. They came here. They got married. Right now, to be honest with you, that's a happily ever after story. But I have a feeling that there's a lot of shit going on. You know what I'm saying? She hit her 5-year marriage mark. They had a baby. And all she does is post her and the baby. She never posts my brother. So at this point, I already, my head is turning. So I go to my brother, "What's going on?" And he tells me, "Oh, they having marriage problems." I say, "Yeah, niggas called the 5-year. Yeah, she's legit now. Yeah, that's usually what happens. And you took care of her the whole time." Yo, I'm struggling. I was struggling for work. She was, during COVID, she's turning work down. I don't like that job. That's not for me. She's turning work down. No, I don't like that.
That's Dominican.
Because she had my brother there. My brother enabled her to do it. You know what I'm saying? So I think they might be having some marital problems because it's the 5-year mark.
Yeah, he might as well just get rid of her and go get another one, man. Get rid of her and tell your brother just get rid of her and go down there and get another one, man. Just go get another one.
Get another one? Why would you double down on the mistake?
No. No. Motherfucker, you should have took that advice with going to Atlantic City, nigga. But yeah.
That didn't. He's married with a chick with a kid. He just bought a $500,000 house. He has to give her half of that. What they got to do with Atlantic City? Atlantic City is $1,000 and that's it.
Yeah, B. I still don't. I mean, I hear what you're saying, but you're right. It's terrible.
She's so spoiled to the point that he works from home still. And what he did was he gave her his old Rogue and he bought a Tesla. Now they got to argue every morning because she wants to take the Tesla to work. He's like, "That's my car. I just gave you my own car. And my old car is still good. Why do you want to drive my Tesla?" That's what they're arguing about.
What was it? Was your brother dating a lot of bitches before her? Because it sounds like he doesn't have a lot of experience with women. Tell the bitch, shut the fuck up and throw the keys at her. Take that.
My brother had experience with women. I don't know how many, but my brother was in a single guy his whole life. My brother was at one point he had a fiance. At one point, you know what I'm saying? Yeah. My brother had a kid early in the early years. My niece is almost 30 years old.
Damn. Puerto Ricans.
So So he did it. He's his second kid. Like his daughter's almost 30, and he had a 3-year-old boy who just had a birthday.
Your nephew.
Yes.
Yeah, but it never works. I know a few niggas that dated. I know a few.
It was one of those like old school Puerto Rican chicks like. My mom was like, yo, why you bring them Dominican bitches to this country? You know what's gonna happen, right? And my mom was straight up like that.
And what he said? The pussy's too good, mama. The pussy's too good.
Remember, they lived in the same building. I live in my mother's apartment now. My brother lived in an apartment downstairs. He sold his apartment and moved over to Tampa. So that's the deal.
You can't bring them back.
No, listen, you know how lucky I thought I hit the lotto. There was a chick that I was recently during that Cafe Europa trip when I saw you.
Where is Sosúa?
Yeah, it's Sosúa. Remember when I saw you? What is something?
You got me on speakerphone? You got me on speakerphone?
Huh?
You got me on speakerphone?
No, I don't.
Damn, it just sounds like he's distant.
I'm in the bathroom. That's why I'm in the bathroom.
Okay.
So when we met, when the last time I saw you, we were in a residential place. What do you call that?
Club Residential.
Now we were meeting across the street. Yeah, over there. So what happened was I met a chick over there and I had a great time with her. I was supposed to have met her before, but that shit didn't line up like that. She moved over here. She moved to Soundview. That's 10 minutes from where I live in Clark.
Word?
You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So I was just, she's doing the nail salon shit, what they normally do. And I was like, yo, man, just come through. Keep it Sosúa prices. Come through. You just stay overnight. I don't do this shit. I got a 9 to 5 over there. Come to me.
She on birth control?
I don't know. But it don't matter. I got operated.
Oh, yeah, you got yourself clipped.
This is crazy. The fucking video stopped. Everybody hit the like button, hit the Cash App. $ T.M.I. 950. Damn, I can't get back into my shit. Fucking cold and shit. Yo, what up? What happened?
I probably lost reception.
Yeah, let me start charging my shit. Yeah, you probably lost his reception.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, I can hear you. Go ahead.
Yeah, so found out the chick lived 10 minutes from me. So I was like, yo, let's keep it the same. You know what I'm saying? You come to my house, stay home, we actually go out, we have a dinner like this. Let's fucking fake date. You know what I'm saying? At the end of the day, you're going to get your money in the morning. So nuts. That's it. We got it. It worked. It worked for a couple of months. You know what I'm saying?
It worked
for a couple of months. Then you could see that you started meeting people. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, you mean like meeting niggas on the streets, like getting numbers?
Yeah, or niggas at a job, or niggas from the neighbors, or niggas on the way to work, or on the way back from work. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
You know what I'm saying? She's the new fat ass on the block. You know what I'm saying?
Right. She never went to Sosúa?
I met her in Sosúa.
Wow.
She's not from Sosúa, but I met her in Sosúa.
Right. She's working there.
She was working there, yeah. And yo, like, I met her, and like, next thing you know, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, once she started changing, she was like, nah, I gotta be home at this time. But I'm taking her out, and I'm showing her places, and like, it just fucking registered to me. Oh, this bitch don't appreciate you doing this, you doing that. You don't, bitch, don't. I'm taking her to places that she wouldn't even know how to describe the next person where she went.
Right.
But she did. You know what I'm saying? She ain't appreciating none of this shit.
She's Dominican.
So I got to, so I turn around and I go, yo, I'll give you a couple of more dollars and just come straight here. I don't have to go pick you up, do nothing. Because, you know what, the only thing she appreciated that I took her to eat was like a real diner. She loved it. You know what I'm saying? A diner. That blew her out of her mind. She loved it. An American diner. So Next thing you know, I told her, I said, yo, come on around. So I saw her freaking out little by little. So I got to the point, now she's asking me for money without even showing up. I was like, it's crazy.
Yeah, Dominicans don't know appreciation. I don't even know if you.
Wow.
I said Dominicans don't know appreciation, like just a word, like what it means, like shit, like integrity, appreciate. They don't know. If you ask them, they don't know. So appreciation, like damn, yo, thank you, give me a ride to work, I appreciate it. They like have like the entitlement, like they expect you to. You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah. Yeah. I was like, yo, you meaning like what I pay in tolls, you don't even make an hour. What are you doing?
When I pay in tolls, when I pay in tolls, you don't even make an hour. Facts.
Yo, out here, because there's wars, $60 for a tank of gas.
$60 for what type of car?
I got a 6-cylinder Impala.
Oh shit. Okay.
No, but all that is the consumption. Like it's a 13-gallon tank.
Right.
It's a 13-gallon tank. So it's like it's almost $5 a gallon.
Listen, what the people have been telling me, and this is I've been bringing this up on my shows and talking to niggas. Listen, it was different. The bitches are still there. It's different, but does different mean better? The bitches are there, right? But it's not like you said. It's a farmer's market, or it's not a farmer's market anymore. You got to go find it, really. But the tax,
it would never be like I said. It would never be what COVID was. It would never be that.
Listen,
an anomaly.
Listen, right? Because the Bronx is very, very difficult. At least for me, like it's like if I know exactly where I'm going, I have no problem. But if you move from like High Bridge to, let me see what part I've never been to. What is it?
Let's go High Bridge to Hunts Point. Let's go High Bridge to Hunts Point.
Okay.
One side to the other side.
I've been to Hunts Point though, but okay, but Hunts Point.
Okay.
Okay, listen, I don't remember where it was, but my boy, I helped him move. This is a real story. I helped this nigga move from one part of the Bronx to a part that I never fucking been to. I'm low on gas. I'm low on money. Low on money on my card. Phone's dying. No charger in the car. And my man's like, go down the block. Go 6 blocks. Make a right. Go all the way down. You're gonna see that big red store. And you know them hot summer nights, especially the Bronx, bitches is out. So I'm just driving and smoking, whatever I did, but I didn't follow 100% directions. And I'm driving, and so I'm like, wait a minute, it's supposed to be over here, there. Gas is low. So it ain't like, and I don't remember how to get back to my boy's spot. So driving. So I said, all right, this is crazy. I got to spend what little left I got on a little bit of gas. And mind you, I had a Cadillac Escalade. That's an 8-cylinder, baby. You know what I mean? So I go to the gas station, straight Muslim. I was like, oh man. So I said, all right, maybe I'll find one cool nigga that, I gotta find a nigga that pull up in the car to be like, make a left, go down. Like in Long Island, you could just drive and just be like, eventually I'm gonna run into some kind of highway. That's what I was hoping in the Bronx. That shit never happened. That's how I ended up wasting gas. You know what I mean? But eventually I got home, you know what I'm saying? Because I didn't have my phone to use my GPS. You feel what I'm saying? So I'm just driving and fucking crazy. And it was right after my grandmother had passed away in 2013. The shit was crazy. It was fucking some biblical scary shit. Because my phone was off. And I like, you know how you dig through the car? I was one of them niggas. I just hardly ever threw anything electronical out. Everything was broke, wires broke, shit is broke, busted. So I said, all right, maybe if I drive and I hold the wire, it'll charge. So it's charging like a little bit. But these Samsung phones and shit, you got to get at least a good 5% before you can even use the phone for say 5-10 minutes. You know what I'm saying? So I'm driving. And this is after, like the Muslim dude really, I think he knew what he was talking about, but he didn't know how to say it really because he's pointing and looking. I'm like, George Washington Bridge. You gotta know that. You live in the Bronx. I was like, oh man. So he asked another dude, the dude was worse than him. So I'm driving and driving and driving. Like I said, literally, this is like a week. I'm not a ghost nigga at all. I'm not spells, ghosts, shit like that. So I'm like, damn, the phone, it's just too much work. It's like, it's really getting like, damn, this situation's getting worse. The phone is dead. The truck is, I spent the last bit of money on gas. I'm driving and driving, boom. I said, I got the 3%. There's no fucking way this phone should be working. It should be on. Boop, boop, everything pops up, the pop-ups and all that shit. Go straight to fucking GPS, whatever the fuck it is, drive, whatever it was I was using. Boop, boop. What little I could see is like, all right, boom, make a left, boom. So I'm rushing, right? I'm fucking doing like fucking 90 down these small blocks. Because I'm trying to hurry up and get it before the phone goes out. So boom, I'm driving, boop, left, boop, down, boop, boop. So I notice I look down at the phone, right? Everything is supposed to be like numbers, white, you know, that electronic shit, whatever. It's like in a glowing purple. Like the whole app, it's like glow, it's like purple. I never forget a day as long as I live. Glowing, glowing, glowing. I'm driving, I'm like, right, hauling fucking ass, nigga. Trying to get to the highway and get the fuck home. Mind you, I don't even know if I have enough to get home. So I'm driving, purple, purple. So finally, you know how you hear like the trucks over the highway and all that, like wow, wow. I'm starting to hear that shit.
That was probably the Clark Bros.
Yeah, I think it was. So all of a sudden, I'm like, thank God. I'm like, hell yeah. Get on the motherfucker. I'm driving. So I'm not even paying attention to how long the phone is on and shit. I'm just thinking the cord's working. Like, hell yeah. So boom, boom, boom. Yo, B. I swear to you, and I tell niggas the story because I'm not a ghost nigga. I'm not like, oh, she spoke to me. She said, I saw a sign that said Long Island Expressway. I looked down at the phone and said, boop, and died. So I'm like, damn, this cord worked all this time. The cord wasn't even hooked up.
Holy shit.
Yeah, I'm getting chills now. The cord wasn't even hooked up.
So you got those 3% out of love, and you knew that it wasn't even 3%.
Son, that shit should have.
You got at least 10%, 12%.
100%. I know I completely went left with the conversation, but 100%. Like I said, the Bronx is like fucking like. It's really tricky to just to be like Howard Street. You know what I'm saying? There's like some shit to it. Especially the hills and shit's disgusting. I forgot what point I was trying to make, but the Sosúa, it definitely like who wants to go through all that trouble now? You understand what I'm saying? You know, like the video games, you just pop it in and just play. You don't read the instructions. There's no.
I'm gonna put you on speaker for a second.
Yeah,
all right?
Yeah, go ahead, dog.
I'm gonna put you on speaker for like 3 minutes.
What you about to cook? Boil an egg or some shit? What you about to cook?
I got in the bathroom.
Oh, okay. Yeah, the bathroom. It's just listen. There's so many people that are going to Sosúa, dog, that are just coming back as trash. It's this, it's that. No, anybody that speaks up for it, there's no direct like. This is why it's hot. Damn, nigga. Yeah.
I'll tell you why. Because number one, like I said, these are the COVID niggas, and they went there during the heat.
It's not, B. It's not. It's not the COVID niggas. It's a 2-year niggas. These are 2-year
That's
niggas.
Even worse. That's even worse. That's even worse.
How?
That's even worse. That's even worse because it got worse after COVID. That's why. It got worse. After R.I.P closed down, it was just Chiquita and Rumbas. It was the Wild Wild West. But the thing is, the shit was so easy for niggas that they didn't have no game plan going there. No game plan. You could at least have a 10-year game plan. At least minimal Tinder or whatever. Any Spanish website, any Spanish dating site. But niggas got too comfortable. Niggas wanted to go on the lake, grab their hand in the water, and pull out a fish. Not even get a fishing rod, not even get a hook, not even get a bait. All they had to do was fucking like Moses, stick his fucking hand in the water and pull out a fucking fish. Yo, that's not reality. The real world doesn't work like that.
But what are you talking about? I mean, when I stayed in New Garden, I dropped my bags off, hit the streets. It was right across the street. Hoes were right across the street.
Yeah, there was on every corner. Yes, there was on every corner.
So,
yes.
Dog, no one wants to do all those maneuvers that you explained before. And there's nothing there.
What maneuvers?
I'm just saying there's nothing there. When you say there's a beeline going to the casino at 1:34. If you go before, there's not going to be there. If you go after, what is that noise?
No, because the casino was after hours, just like it was before when you were there. Casino was after hours. You can't go to casino at 11, 12 o'clock. That shit is empty.
So if I land at, say, 1 p.m. and I go hit the streets at 2 p.m., how do you go about, where are the women? Bailey's, right? Bailey's is always going to have that. Where other than that?
They are in the new casino, which is the old casino down the block.
At 2 p.m. At 2 p.m.
Yes, they close at 5 in the morning.
Dog, at 2 p.m. 2 p.m.
Oh, 2 p.m. You gotta walk around. You gotta go get there. They're just not in Ubers. They're not in the center of town. They're on the outskirts. They're at the beach. They're in Bailey's. They're on the outskirts. If you go by where we were in that residential strip, they be down there. They're walking. They can't stay still. If not, the cops are gonna bag them.
So they're constantly, God damn, like a fucking shark. You gotta keep it moving.
Yeah.
Every time, yo, bro. Every time anybody that defends Sosúa and says it's just great, the bitches are there. It's these large cats. Are you on like a walkie-talkie or some shit or radio? What is that? Breaker.
No, I'm telling you, what happened?
But no, it's like this noise and shit. Like,
Sound like background.
no, it sounds like okay, maybe it's your cell phone. Yeah, it's just like every like 50 seconds. It's like it just did it again. Are you blowing your nose?
No, I heard the pause. That's not. I don't know that. Wait. Let me see if that's my phone. If I'll leave it to something. Hold on. Wow. Give me a second. Give me a second. Hold on. I can get out the bathroom.
Anybody hit the like button and hit the Cash App $sign T.M.I $50. Shout out to my man Mo Matrix back in the building. Hit the like button, hit the Cash App. Show some appreciation to the host. Ain't nobody hit the Cash App yet. Damn, I thought my man Passport would come on here. He's in Sosúa now. Anybody in Sosúa now? Mayday. Anybody in Sosúa now? Tell us what it's like. The truth. We want the truth. Mayday. The Marvin niggas are scrambling. Mayday. They still say that in the military? Mayday. Damn. Always a runaround.
You think better now?
So you in Chicago, but yeah, I can hear you.
I'll put you off speaker in a minute.
I'm just saying, dog. It just sounds like it's like they're walking. Okay, they're walking so the cops don't fuck with them. So that's something new that you didn't say last time. And every time I'm talking to somebody, and trying to find out information for the people, it's just a task. It's just like this shit that was never there before. We get it. It's different. It is what it is. But these tasks, like I said, if I got my bitches and I have my bitches, I could just stay. I would never have to leave the hotel.
Listen, if you got there during the heyday, that means you were spoiled, which means it will never be the same. And that means it should take its steps backwards for you. If you woke up with a silver spoon in your mouth your whole life, right? Because you got there at the right time, like you got there when Bitcoin was 10 cents. You know what I'm saying? Then that's what it is. But I'm just telling you, that Sosúa it wasn't as it is now, but it wasn't as easy as it was 2 years, 3 years, or 4 years ago. It wasn't the Wild Wild West. I call it the Wild Wild West. I know the different eras of Sosúa. I know Sosúa from 2004, 2005. I know people that been going there. I know people that talk to me about it, tell me about it. I've been there since 2007, 2008. So I've seen the different eras of progression of what Sosúa is. This is like the third or fourth different stage that Sosúa's been at since I know that place. I knew that place when that place had only one, what do you call that? Only one street light. The one in front of the ball and the one in front of the gas station. That's it. They only had one, and they only had one cop.
Yeah, I heard that.
One cop. Yeah, they had only one cop.
I heard that. The sheriff.
Yeah.
But listen,
the Dominican.
That's fine and everything, but this is the analogy I'm saying. There's no Starks, there's no Xavier McDaniels, there's no Ewan, there's no Camby, there's no what's the little nigga name to punch Kobe in the face? There's none of them niggas. It's just Charles Smith. So that's what you're saying Sosúa is now, just Charles Smith.
Why are you saying Charles Smith? That's a bad organization.
That's what it sounds like.
Why gotta be Charles Smith? Like, come on, why Charles Smith?
It's really bad, dog. From what it's coming, the word is coming back from the people.
Yeah, you're getting information from people that don't know shit. You're getting people that just knew what it was, what it was. It's not the same. All right, listen. You want to say this? Look, bottom line, it will never be the way it was before. So yes, it's always it's a difference between saying Sosúa is not what it was before. Back then was better. I understand all that, but you can't say Sosúa is dead.
Right.
That's the point that I'm making here. You can't go from one extreme to another, but only people didn't know about this shit a couple of years ago. That's where you're getting your work from. What about the OGs? You know, Matt OG's been there. You know the OGs that been there even before you. Talk to them. They'll tell you, yo, it's a cycle. This is just what Sosúa is. It goes through cycles.
So you saying?
Don't talk to guys that was there.
Man, can you come closer to the mic, man? It sounds crazy, man. I mean, if you're taking out the trash or something, but goddamn, it sounds crazy.
Okay, hold on. Let me fix this.
There you go. Goddamn, sound like Hajaba. I was like, amazing.
Okay,
yeah, so you saying that Sosúa was the Knicks with Kazingas?
What I'm trying to tell you is, I'm not making NBA comparisons. I'm not going into that track. What I'm trying to tell you is, because that's a trap question. Which Nick? Like the starting five is there. So name the one that you think it is now. Like let's just do this. If you really want to know what Sosúa is now, talk to the OGs that been there. You know Mac OGs. You know OGs that lived there.
I talk
to the OGs that lived
all the time,
and they'll tell you it's a cycle. If they've been there more than 3 Sosúa cycles, then they know what they're talking about, and they'll tell you, it ain't what it was, but I ain't surprised. Everybody will tell you the same thing I'm telling you. They're like, I'm surprised. And you know what? You're going to hear some older dudes. They're going to say, I'm surprised it didn't happen. This thing didn't happen any sooner. It went Buck Wild for a long time.
It doesn't explain.
Crime was up. The point about it is crime went up.
Of course, niggas, they're notorious. You got to go grab the gun. To get a sandwich, they got to grab a gun. It's either that or starve. They got to put a gun in somebody's face. I need that.
Yeah. But not literally, but yeah. Figuratively, yes. Yes. And it was more, it wasn't even about the dudes. The dudes, the Dominican dudes, whether they liked us or not, they were the most respectful. It was fucking the chicks. It was the chicks.
What you mean?
It was the chicks conspiring with cops. The average motoconcho dude maybe might have been the getaway driver. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Motoconcho might have been the boyfriend getaway driver. That's the most he's going to apply into this.
Well, let me ask you a question. Why don't you like the NBA comparison? Because Vegas.
No, because Sagan's always injured.
What was he? He was only on the team for like, what, 3 years?
Yep.
Dog. I'm just saying, it's not.
Yeah, I'm telling you, listen, I'm telling you, this is a phase. Now, the fact is, sooner or later, it's going to it all depends on who's in power or the next mayor. Right now, Santo Domingo took over Sosúa. This is not a mayor thing. This is Santo Domingo. This is the capital. This is federal. The feds took over. You get what I'm saying?
Wow.
When they came in, they took all those cops out. Did you know that?
Yeah, you're the only one I heard say that. I never saw a video. I never heard none of them niggas.
No. I mean, how you gonna video about? Oh, well, we're gonna try. Why are you gonna have a video of somebody saying, "Yo, we're transferring this part of the police force to another"? They didn't kick them out. They just transfer a whole new police force and put in a whole new police force. Brand new.
Yeah, either way, it stopped the only commodity, which was the bitches.
They're still making money out there.
Right.
The only people that got hurt is Rumbas, the Playa Chiquita casino, and some of the small businesses that depended on prostitution. Because if you had a good product and used your product and maybe it was maybe just a prostitution spot or a pickup prostitution spot, then your product wasn't that good. So once you take the prostitution out,
listen,
the chicken wings weren't that good. They weren't that good.
Listen, that fucking town. Listen, that town is fucking dead, and the Knicks are in the finals. They would have been sold out 3 years ago, completely sold out.
Are you talking about Rumbas?
No, I'm talking about Sosúa.
Sold out who?
Sosúa would have been
sold out.
Europa sold out. Well, I don't know if we had apartments, but Europa, Club Residential, Sosúa.
I'm sorry, but wait. I'm a real Knicks fan, and I do not want to be in Sosúa for a Knicks championship. I want to be in New York. So if I'm a Knicks fan, like if it happens to be
Puerto Rican, that's different. They got no real Puerto Rican family in DR. So it's different. You Puerto Rican. The Knicks and
no. I'm a New Yorker. I'm a New Yorker more than I'm a Puerto Rican. I'm a New Yorker, and I'm a real Knicks fan. And if anybody, like I said, if anybody says, "Oh shit, the Knicks in the finals, let's go to Sosúa and watch them," that's not a real Knicks fan. It's not a real New Yorker. Now, if you already happen to have a trip planned and the Knicks happen to get into the finals, but you already made this trip, that's a whole nother story. But who wakes up in the morning? Oh my God, Knicks made the finals. Yo, let's go to Sosúa. Let's go watch them over there. That's not a real Knicks fan. It's not a New Yorker. If the Jets make it to the Super Bowl, Sosúa is the last place I want to be. Sosúa, if the Jets make it to the Super Bowl, I do not want to be in Sosúa. I want to be here in New York.
Why?
Why? Because they're from here. I got experiences with other Jet fans. Do you understand? I'm going to say something. When I was in Sosúa a couple of weeks ago, I'm in Bailey's, and I'm having dudes talk, right? And that was when they were playing Cleveland, right?
Right.
They were playing Cleveland. Nobody likes the Knicks. Nobody likes New Yorkers. So I'm watching like a group of dudes in Bailey's talk. 2 of them are Knicks fans. 4 of them are not Knicks fans. But I don't know if the Knicks fans were New Yorkers or not. The 4 other guys were definitely not from New York. and I don't know the extent of their friendship, or probably some Maryland, D.C. dudes, right? And I'm hearing them argue. And I'm like, what is their argument? They're bringing up choking stuff from the 90s. They're bringing up Charles Smith. This is a whole different team. And the whole thing is, every time the Knicks doing something, they change the goalpost, a new narrative. Oh yeah, the Knicks are going to choke against Cleveland. Because look when they choked. Look what they choked when they played the Bulls back in whatever. And not even that. I can understand why you didn't like the Knicks back then. The Knicks were playing bully basketball. The Knicks were playing ugly basketball. I get that. But did anybody say anything about OKC playing the same style? Nobody said nothing. Oh yeah, they're floppers. But if the Knicks play if the Knicks playing style was the way OKC plays, do you know the nonstop criticism that the Knicks would get if they play like the way OKC's been playing? But instead, we play pretty basketball now. What you going to say? We play pretty basketball now. We play defense too. This ain't Golden State. All threes, all the time. This ain't Golden State. Golden State had their dynasty. They shot their way to the championships.
They might have been
They
from the
shot their
South.
way. We're not doing that. We're winning differently. We're winning like the way old school basketball is supposed to be played. We're winning the old school way. We play Clyde Frazier basketball. I mean, not that extent because the NBA is different. But we're playing team basketball. We're not playing wait till the shot clock comes and then wait till Curry fucking bails us out. We're not doing it. We don't have the best player in basketball. We don't have a LeBron in his prime. We don't have that. So what? We're not getting the calls. The refs don't even respect our superstars. Cat and Brunson get no respect.
So what is
Why do you have to say?
Nigga, you still not saying why you wouldn't want to be. You still not saying why you wouldn't be in Sosúa if the Knicks. Well, they are in the finals. Why?
Don't you want to be? If you're a New York Knicks fan, and your mind is, I don't want to be in New York over something that happens every 30, 40 fucking years ago.
Yeah, facts. You
don't want to be that moment. You don't want to be in New York for something that's historical.
Dog,
I don't fathom that. You could be in Sosúa. Whenever you want. But this is a historical moment in time, and you want to choose to be in Sosúa. You could be in Sosúa the week after the Knicks win the fucking championship.
But listen. What is it? Okay.
It's not like the pussy gets better when the Knicks win the championship. The pussy's there. The pussy's not cheaper. It's the same shit. Why would you do that?
But listen.
Affiliated sports is so all right, you get away with that.
Are you planning on going to the parade? If they win, are you planning to go to the parade? You're in New York, so what is it you're gonna do?
I'd rather be in a bar full of Knicks fans, or I'd rather be in my house full of Knicks fans, or I'd rather be in somebody's backyard watching the game. I'd rather be at a watch party with other Knicks fans in New York than be in fucking Roombas stuck with fucking Knicks haters. You know what I'm saying?
Nah, now you're bugging because it's 100%. At least 70-60% of East Coast niggas, Jersey, Philly, New York.
East Coast, I told you, I'm in Bailey's and I'm watching East Coast niggas hating on the Knicks. But you in Baltimore and DC, they're not supporting the Knicks. They support their own team.
Listen, that's gonna happen. Listen, I'm from New York. I'm born and bred New York. I love New York to death. I'm a New Yorker. But I'm a Dallas Cowboy fan. You know what that's been like in my entire life?
Dallas Cowboys is different. It's like being a Chicago Bulls fan. It's different. It's like being a Lakers fan. It's different. You just happen to like the team that's called America's team. That's not a coincidence.
Right, 100%.
It's not a coincidence. It's San Fran, Pittsburgh, and fucking and Cowboys.
100%. And I give you credit because keep it when I think 91 was their first Super Bowl, but not their first Super Bowl, but the third. 100%. I wanted to be at the crib, 2 heroes, some beer. I wanted to be by myself, dog, because it's serious. So you don't want to be around a funny motherfucker that's saying shit, got his finger in your face. You know what I'm trying to say? Like when the Cowboys lost to the Niners, I took that shit hard. I couldn't think all day. Like I took that game hard. Or when the Knicks, when Ewan's stupid ass with the ball, instead of dunking it, he laid it up and it rolled out. Dumb.
Yeah. He thought it was George Gervin and shit.
They lost because of that shit.
Yeah, I know. They lost to Indiana.
I couldn't believe it. I was like, why wouldn't you dunk that?
All I know is that if my team now, as a Yankee fan, that might be different. I'm a Yankee fan. I'm spoiled. A Yankee fan, I already had my moments already. Like my heydays happened. Like we had the.
Oh hell yeah.
That's not gonna happen again. Now you want to say, oh yo Mo, let's during October, let's go to Sosúa or whatever, and then I'll do the math and I'll be like, if these guys make the playoffs or whatever, then I'll see it over there because it's the Yankees. But the Knicks or the Jets or the Rangers, no way. No way am I missing this moment, this eclipse of the moons and the stars coming together. No way. Yeah. And the way they're winning at that too, the way they're winning, and niggas is hating the way they're winning, they hating the way they're winning because they're like, the East was whacked and shit. Anybody could have got past the Celtics. Anybody could have got past Cleveland. Well, guess what though? We're playing the team that beat OKC. OKC was the number 1 seed.
Word. I was shook. Word. Everybody swore it was gonna be OKC. What is born? Everybody thought that.
And everybody was talking about OKC was gonna sweep the Knicks.
Right.
That was the banter that I heard. The Knicks are like, the Knicks are lucky if they're gonna win one from OKC. That's the banter I heard.
Well, I've been in Sosúa for some pretty big games and shit. You know what I mean? Like I like the.
Yeah, but listen, you didn't plan. This is the issue. You're not planning to spend big games. It's like, big games coming. I want to go to Sosúa. I want to see it over there. I want to see it in Roombas in a fucking lawn chair. That's what I want to do. No, you live there. So that's different. You lived there. So you didn't, you had no choice but to follow suit.
I mean, yeah. I always tell niggas I just be at places for a really long time. You know what I mean? But
I'm trying to figure out now they're not gonna arrest you at the airport and shit when you try to leave.
Real funny. Listen, but 100% what I asked you like 20 minutes ago is the truth. It's too much of a process now. Before you just it's like a dishwasher, right?
Yes.
I see some dishwashers where you gotta put the washing detergent in it, you gotta grab it, you gotta hit the switch, hot water, cold water, mini water, the dish.
Right.
Then it's like
you can also analyze it as the pre-Wi-Fi era.
And my friend's dishwasher, you put the dish in there and you close it. The fucking computer knows everything to do. That's the old Sosúa. The new Sosúa is like the old washing machines. You gotta put the detergent in, turn it to the left, put the glass upside down.
Yes.
I don't know why anybody would be enthused about doing something harder. I'm serious, how could you go to tell somebody it's harder now? There are less bitches, less good looking bitches, it's better. What part of that is better?
I never said that.
No, but not you. You're right. You're right. Not you, but some other people.
I said it's different. It's not better. It's not better.
Kazingas.
A lot of people, the people that are saying it's better because they're just less
niggas.
Less noise. Just the whole tourist thing. You know what I'm saying?
I don't think there's that many Canadians.
The people that are saying that, I'm not saying that, but the people that are saying that, that's what they mean.
You know what?
I'm not saying that.
If they're trying to turn,
I'm not qualified. I don't live there. I'm not qualified. I don't live there.
You ever been to Custumbar Beach?
No.
Custumbar. I always fuck it up. It's like Custumbar. All crackers. 100%. Red, wrinkles, old flip-flops with
What town?
dog, it's in Puerto Plata. You never left Sosúa. Listen, it's by Blackbeards. Okay, just put it like that. It's by Blackbeards. That's the best way I can tell you.
All right.
But all white. You go there, it's just it's really like slow, laid back. There's like maybe one beggar out there, one dude that's gonna be like selling you some shit, maybe. But you look around there and be like, holy shit, I'm in Long Island. I think that's what Sosúa wants. They looked around and be like, we gotta clean this up. There's too many niggas.
Yeah, but also the mentality is we want to bring corporate people here. Because eventually want to take over. They want to take over that, like they took over Puerto Plata. They have no beach line over there. Now they're coming over. People are aware now, oh shit, that little place is causing all this drama. Oh shit, the little place is just a lot of revenue going in and out of there. We want that. What do you think? You think the fucking Dominican government is redoing the beach for free?
You think? Let me ask you a question. No, you're right.
You think there's a coincidence that whole police thing fucking project happened a week before the Hard Rock opened? You think that was a coincidence? I don't know. It's not a coincidence.
If there's a new kid at your job, 26 years old, just started your job, and in 8 months he's finally taking a vacation, do you recommend him to go to fucking Sosúa?
I got a guy in my job under my wing right now, and I'm doing that with him. I took him to Sosúa for the first time a week before Project Atlantico happened.
Wow, he just in time.
Yeah. So they no. It was crazy when Project Atlantico came. I said, "Yo, come with me to the Capitol." Like we went on another trip, went to the Capitol. So we went to the Capitol. I was like, "Yo, the Capitol's nice or whatever." But it was the first time going to Sosúa. I like Sosúa better. I'm like, "Of course you do. Who does it?" We're just trying to stay away from the shit that's going on over there because that shit is real messy. Because it was real messy for a couple of months, bro. Real messy. It was ugly. You know what I'm saying? It was ugly. It was ugly. So then I just brought him back with me a couple of weeks ago, Memorial Day weekend, and we spent time there. He goes, yeah, he was like, it wasn't like the first time I came. It's changed, but this is still better. Like it's still better than anything I've ever had. And I was like, I know the first time he went.
Everything is better than the States, dog. We all gotta agree to that. Everything is better than the States. For me, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
But compared to like where I'm
at. Yo, dude, when I retire, I'm not gonna stay in the States. I might sell my shit in New York and then put my formal address in my brother's house in Tampa, and I might stay there for a little bit till my transition is done. But I'm not staying in the States. But I'll tell you this much: there was a point that I was into buying a villa heavy. It's for sure. Especially, I'm not doing that anymore. That shit for sale. The prices are crazy. I heard they're gonna do an 18% fucking hike on Airbnbs. The government's onto shit. The government's onto shit. No, now they started as something that if you like, because every time they can have it was selling real estate. And they were robbing people. You know what I'm saying? Every time they can have it was selling real estate. They didn't know the market. They didn't understand the market. Everybody's selling houses that weren't built yet, and keeping the money, or they'll see 4 walls and then they'll stop the project because they took the money. Now Dominican government is stepping up. Government now is like they are now. They just passed the law. Like you have to go through a licensing system and you have to be total licensed. Of course, it's going to be a transition, but you just can't just sell houses and you got to be licensed. And then you have to go through a licensing system.
Listen, 100%. So, okay, I meet you in a deli. We kicking it. I tell you, hey, I'm going to Sosúa for the first time. Where are the bitches when I get down there? And you're going to tell me what? Walk around?
I'm going to tell you, get on Tinder.
Get on Tinder is not where the bitches are.
Yeah, Tinder is where the bitches are. That's where the bulk of the bitches are.
Damn.
Yo, listen, the minute you get on Tinder, within 1 day, you're going to get 30 hits.
From hoes?
From hoes, yes.
Tinder. So Tinder is saving Sosúa. That's what it sounds like.
No. I'm telling you, Classical 59. All the holes are there.
People are saying there's no holes in there, dog.
I went there on a Saturday when I went on the previous trip in March. Was it March? No, I went there in April. That place was packed.
With holes.
Matter of fact, there was more holes. There was more holes than dudes.
So like Rumba. There times I walked in Rumba and there was more holes than dudes. Like Rumba.
Yeah, but remember, Rumba is a fucking giant fucking warehouse. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
It's
that's
much
big.
smaller. Same scale, but smaller. Same ratio, but smaller.
Like the casino.
There's no, listen. I guess so. On that same scale, yeah. It's just like casino was very square, and it had the middle dance floor. This is more rectangular, and it had more tables and chairs. But yeah, it's longer, but rectangular. So it's kind of the same. Yo, listen. There's no way in the world if you go to Sosúa and you're struggling to find bitches and you don't get laid, that's gotta be on you, bro. Now, if you want to go there and you just sit there on the sidewalk and do nothing and expect the creme de la creme, then no, it's not that no more. It's not happening no more.
So go to Sosúa, unpack your bags, and get on Tinder.
Yo, you walk around, go to the beach. There's holes at the beach. They're in town. You just walk around. You're gonna sit there. The days of sitting in fucking Roombas and just sitting there and just not even throwing a fish line, just pointing fingers. Those days are over. That's not reality sustainable. It's not. It wasn't gonna last long. I knew that.
What are you talking about? It lasted 5 years when I started. 2020.
2000 what? 20? That was like post. That was like ending of COVID.
Right, July I went.
All right, that was the anomaly. The post-COVID era. The economy had to recover. You came at the perfect time. You came when it was the Wild Wild West. That was the post-COVID era. A lot of things too. A lot of people bought property, and we're suffering now. A lot of people bought property over there during that COVID time, post-COVID time, and all the property prices went up. Everything went up, and now they're making laws to make stuff harder for Airbnb when you know that that's the only way you're paying your bills there. Unless you fucking move over there permanently.
So it's a quest. You know what a quest is? So when you go to Sosúa, it's a quest.
I don't know. Let me ask you something. All right, it's very simple. You want to, like, if you want to eat and you don't want to go to the supermarket and get food, or compared to what it was before, just Uber Eats all the time. But that's what that was. The Wild Wild West was Uber Eats. If you just want to do Uber Eats and you don't want to go to the supermarket no more and get food, or go to the Chinese spot or whatever it is to step out of your crib, then yeah, that's exactly what it is. It's a quest. So if it's a quest for you to do basic stuff, go to the supermarket, go to the Chinese restaurant, go shit, hook your own gas. If now you just want to be on the phone and have people just bring you food or bring you groceries, then that's fine. Because that's what that was. That's fine.
So you wait. So you're telling me you like it the way it is now as opposed to 3 years ago?
Nah, it's a balance. I like the way it was then, but I also like things the way they are now. I like them both. And there was another era before that. I like all eras. There's a positive and a negative to each era. I call it era, like ERA. You know what I'm saying?
But this is by far, you're saying, the worst era. It's bad.
I don't think so. I think it's just different.
Like when the Jets went 1-15, was it? It's bad. Like this, they scored only like 2 touchdowns that year. for the whole year.
So why is it? So why when I'm going over there, I'm not having any problems? Why am I going over there with other people that don't even have experience there? And why nobody? Why is it that I don't tell me I'm the anomaly or because I'm Puerto Rican that I'm going over there and not because the accessibility will be the same.
Well, for one, listen.
Puerto Rican, I don't do Snapchat popping a bitch pops up my door. I'm going out there doing regular shit and I don't see it as bad. I'm going out there doing regular shit like the way I did before.
Well, one thing you got to admit, dog, you get your groceries, you get your liquor, all your shit, and you mostly in the room. We're like, have we ever hung out and rumble together? I think the Super Bowl. I think we met up, and then you broke out.
Yeah, we were in the Super Bowl together. We were on the same table, me, you, and somebody else. There was 3 of us, all the way in the back.
But you mainly be in the room because you got the cheese, right? Remember that shit? You brought dumb cold cuts. Like we had like fucking 2 weeks worth of cold cuts for 3 days.
Oh, you talking about in that villa?
Yeah.
Yeah, because I bought for 2. I bought for 2 people instead of 1 person.
No, I mean, yeah, dumb cold cuts, B. I don't eat that much, but yeah, I know what you're saying.
And the thing is that I didn't eat it. I didn't use it. Like we used it, but you know.
Okay, let me ask you a question. What is it about the things you like about it now, and what are the things you don't like about it now? You said you like both, so you got to have something that you like and dislike about how it is now, and what you like and dislike about what it was, say, 5 years ago.
Okay, so let me just say it like this. I don't like it because it's too quiet, but I also didn't like it when it was too much. There's gotta be a perfect middle. And when last time I went, when all this happening during the Super Bowl, to me it was too much, and that was causing crime. Let's be real. Unless it may not have directly affect you, but a lot of people got robbed. A lot of people getting hurt. A lot of people going to jail. A lot of shit was happening. You know what I'm saying? It may have never affected you, but it hurt a lot of people. Just because it don't happen to me doesn't mean I should have empathy for it happen to other people. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So I need it right now. It's too quiet, but also 2 years ago when this happened, it was too much. You need a balance. You know what I'm saying? I had a lot of years of noise over there. Now I'm cool right now because the counterbalance is happening, the yin to the yang, which is too quiet. Now it's going to be to a point that somewhere down the line it's going to get better. It's never going to be what it was before. Never going to be that. That's done. You got a hard rock down the block. It's not happening no more. That's done. You got the feds down there. But sooner or later, like the Dominicans do, they're going to get relaxed. They're going to get bored out. They're going to get complacent. And things are going to lighten up again. They never, like I said, it would never be what it was before. It's never going to be Uber Eats ever again. Never. But there's going to be a balance.
Don't sound like
when the bitches. So when the bitches some of the bitches already figured this out. So when the bitches, like for example, the bitches are not going to be brazen anymore. Bitches were brazen back then. Now,
right.
Now, when they reach you, they're like, no, don't like for example, like I have a car, they'll come in Espanola, and I'll just drop them off at the gas station.
Right.
That's what I used to do. Now it's like, no, don't drop me off at the gas station. That's the hot zone. Can you drop me off on the side street from Roombas? Can you drop me off across the street where the motor dudes is? Because I can jump out the car and go straight to a motor. Don't drop me off at the gas station. Now bitches are not blazing anymore. You understand? They're scared. They're walking on eggshells right now. They're not brazen anymore. Now you have the bargaining power. Right now you on top. You the boss. They need you. When you was the Wild Wild West, bitches acting like they were unionized. They were like that, 150 or 120 for one nut. And some of them will even lie to you. Some of them will tell you 1 nut and then 2 nuts or the night or whatever, then they'll lie. You know what I'm saying? Bitches were brazen back then. This is the difference. Bitches were brazen back then. You know, I mean, you still got the dumb bitches now. They still try to prove something. I'm not saying they're fucking. I'm not saying they're angels, but now you got the bargaining power. You have the power again. We got the power again. When it was wilding out, the dudes were dime a dozen. There were some bitches that were not even sevens asking for nine prices. You know what I'm saying? This was wilding out. Now we got the power now. They're humble now.
Right.
That's what I like. And then on top of that, bitches just can't show up there and think they got to figure it out because they don't want to end up in jail. So now bitches got to figure it out. So when bitches start figuring out, then they spread the word. You know what I'm saying? And they'll be like, yo, come with me, let me show you how this gets done. And that's how it spreads. So sooner or later, we're going to find the loopholes. We're going to find areas that are closer. I heard that there was a club that was closer. I forgot the name of it. It starts with an S. That there was one that just it's in the cut, but it's real nice. So it's the replacement. It's the pre-game replacement for Rubas. I don't know the name of it. I don't even know if it's true. You know what I'm saying? But I didn't care because it didn't affect me. But I would go to Rubas to watch the game. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, wait,
So,
you said what? Say it again?
I said I would go to Rubas to watch the game because I was already there.
Right.
And it was against Cleveland. You know what I'm saying? I was already there, and I already had my chicks. You know what I'm saying? So
Right.
it was good. But I'm telling you, we got the bargaining power now. The prices are lower.
So you saying the power's back into the consumer?
The power's back to us. We have the power again. We have negotiation.
And why is that again?
Happen?
Why is that? Explain again why we have the power again. Like it's back in our hands.
Okay. We got the bargaining power because there's less competition with the women. Shells, since they're the hunter. So they gotta be compliant. They're trying to get off the street. Like they're trying to make a deal to get off the street. Back then it was like, oh, you ain't gonna give me my money? I'm staying in the street. I'll find me another sucker. I'll find me a sucker. But no, now it's like, I'm trying to get off the street before I get aroused. I gotta eat and not get arrested. Like double jeopardy now. The longer I stay in the street, the more I'm in jeopardy. So I gotta negotiate my way to the Wall Street and make some money. So we got the power now. It may not be for long, but we got it right now. Negotiation is crazy right now.
Okay, that kind of makes a little bit of sense and shit. And you saying like 5 years ago we didn't have the power. I know a year and a half ago we damn sure didn't have the power because them bitches were some bold bitches. Bold.
Yes, absolutely. Bitches were like, what? I'll find me another sucker, bro. I'm good.
So that bribing shit is dead. So that setting up niggas and that setting up niggas is over. Huh?
Yeah, for now.
Oh, okay.
I'm not saying it's going to stay that way, but for now, that's what it is. Everything is calm. Everything's quiet right now. Everybody is trying to make an impression right now. You know what I'm saying? It's to the point that the bitches know which cops, like, nah, I can't walk down that block. That cop don't like me. Or that cop want to fuck me, so he's going to try to get me to arrest me. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's getting there. That's stage one of the breakdown. You know what I'm saying? That's stage one. When niggas become familiar.
Right.
So that's what's going, yo, shit was so bad that I was fucking with bitches for many years. But when the Wild Wild West came, I was like, yo, man, what's up? She was like, I don't talk twice no more, nigga. That shit was dead. I was like, what? I'll be in a casino with my fucking, I'll be in a casino with my fellas when I fucking see the shorty in the VIP table with man niggas, and I'm like, yo, I thought you were gonna chill. Like, nah, niggas, VIP time, I see you. I said, how much money these bitches are giving me, motherfuckers? I'm like, how much money niggas is paying these bitches? How much? They coming at you 150 from the rip. What the fuck, these niggas are tricking. We lost our negotiation power. Niggas is coming from Alabama paying $200. What?
Damn.
And I'm not stating the truth. You know that more than me. You lived there. You saw it. You know I'm not making this up. You even say, like I said, you even said in a couple of the podcasts, yo, these fucking niggas is coming down here raising prices. How many times I heard you say that?
Facts, niggas. Facts. No, facts. Right. 100%.
You know, and I found out why the NBA niggas are tricking. They said the MTA dudes are tricking. They don't tell that people. No. Because I know somebody that worked in MTA. So what they do is they change their tax situation to they change their tax situation to like 5 or 6 or whatever, right? So they're getting a lot of money. So they wait to a certain time of the year, right? They stack it. Then they wait to a certain time of the year and they go back to zero. It's like a bat. So it's kind of like a susu, like a government susu. It's like they'll raise they'll keep their money up. They'll say, "Oh, give me 5 on my W-2," and then they'll wait at the right time. They have the time when they go, "Yo, put me back to zero," and they'll go back to zero to counteract all that money that they saved for 3 or 4 months. So what they'll do is they'll go for a weekend. They'll go from a Thursday to a Tuesday or from a Thursday to a Monday.
Facts.
And they use that money to trick out. It's almost like an IRS susu. You know what I'm saying?
That's some funny shit. 100%.
MTA niggas do it. I don't know if other people do it. I know MTA people do it. And they trick off. And they don't give a fuck. Because that's free money to them. That's just free money to them that they saved up for 3 or 4 months. It's like, yo, that's my trick money. I'm getting most of my check. I'm getting 75% of my check. My OT. You know what I'm saying? My OT. I'm keeping that shit. And then once you go back to zero, you can do what you want with the OT.
90% of the people that travel, listen, subscribers, YouTubers that go home, whatever, 95%. Everything you just said in the last 3 minutes is the whole space. Work 8 months straight to blow it all in 2 weeks.
Yeah. Yeah, and you know what's crazy to me is that Dominicans do it to their own selves. You got Dominicans that live here, same thing that we're doing because they're New Yorkers and they have to live that New York life. But that once a year, they go back to their hometown, wherever the town is. They go for 2 weeks. They go down there, tricking, letting everybody know that New York is the fucking golden road where everybody steps on shit and it turns into fucking money. And they're lying. They're lying to their own people. That's why a lot of Dominicans come here with expectations. When that first blizzard comes, talking about, oh my God, I like snow. You've never been in snow. When those bullets start coming out your fucking face, now you realize you want to go back home. When you got to put that fucking shovel in the yard or shovel somebody's shit out, then you go fucking realize what New York is. When you're working at minimum wage, which is $15 to $20 an hour, you're like, oh my God, I'm making this in the yard, I'm rich. Over here, you're dirt poor.
100%.
You're dirt poor. When you can kick in your town and you can do names in here, you got a fucking salon in every other block over here. Man, the competition is crazy out here. You think every other Dominican open up a bodega, open up a fucking beauty shop or a barber shop? That's done. That's saturated. That's done over here. You know how many failed barber shops you see over here?
Dog, I've seen fucking back-to-back barbershops in the Bronx. Like literally right next door to each other. It's crazy. There's more people though.
Yeah. It is crazy. It is crazy. 5 barbershops in the 3 blocks span. No, same thing with hair nail salons. Nail salons all fucking everywhere. Everywhere.
100%. Out here it's crazy. Out here it's crazy. 100%. But like I said, the mission that you have to do to go find a bitch is like you said, like, okay, go to Sosúa, hot weather, go get some food, wings and waffles, walk around, and hope you run into a bitch. But 90% of Sosúa is meeting bitches on Tinder. That's what you're saying.
It's a high percentage. I don't know if it's but yeah, it is a higher percentage. Yeah, definitely. But listen, here's my thing. No matter what country, this is what I do. No matter what country I go, because Sosúa ain't the only place I go. So what I do is I always change my Tinder has a thing where it's called passport mode. Where then you go, like for example, it's 2 weeks I'm going to Colombia. I get off New York and I put all my directions towards Medellin or wherever I'm going to. And I put it there. So I'm not getting New York views anymore. All my views are coming that I'm seeing straight from the town that I'm going to. And I always do it 2 weeks or even a week before I get there. Except for this year, the New York bitches are whack on Tinder. I'm getting some whack shit. I'm getting whack shit on Tinder. I'm going on dates and I'm like, oh my God, I just got catfish. Oh my God, this bitch out of it sucks. Oh my God, this sucks. I just wasted $200 tonight. Just taking this bitch out to eat. It's fucking wasted fucking time. You know what I'm saying? So what I'm doing this time is I'm going to Bogota in September. I'm going to Bogota and Medellin. So right now, I said, fuck New York. I went straight to Bogota right now. Even though it's September. I went straight to Bogota right now. I'm in Bogota right now, beating Bogota girls. That's all I'm doing right now.
All right.
And then after that, a week before, like right about when I'm about to get to Bogota, I'll switch it over to Medellin. So whatever I did in Bogota, I'm not gonna do when I'm already in Bogota because I don't have shit set up. By the way, I already got 2 chicks set up in Bogota. By the way, but I should be happy with that. So when I get to Bogota, then I switch it over to Medellin. So when I go over to Medellin, I already got a 2-3 day head start. Because Medellin, you're gonna get flooded. Because right now, Medellin is hating on tourists right now. They are war with tourists right now. I don't recommend nobody go to Medellin. They're embarrassing people in Medellin.
Why? What happened?
Yo, there was a situation where so people were going over there on some more pornography shit. So like one day, when American got pulled over, they checked through his shit. Motherfucker had a whole porn store in his luggage. Like dildos, different dresses, different shit. And it's not illegal though. That's crazy. It's not illegal. But you best believe they put that person in the newspaper trying to make this person a fucking pedophile. Just to embarrass them. Wow. I even heard stories that you go there with a brand new box of condoms, they want to fucking throw you through the ringer.
Yeah, I heard that too.
Box of condoms. I'm like, you know what I'm saying? So guess what? Take the condoms out the box. I'm like, how can you have prostitution illegal and coming at me over condoms? Check your own peoples. Because Americans been getting robbed in this fucking country for years and y'all niggas don't do shit. Cartagena ain't there yet.
What you mean?
Well, Medellin got out of control because, it always happens that it's the political cycle. When a new mayor happens, that's when everything starts getting fucking weird. Same thing happened in Cartagena. When the new mayor came, they were locking shit up. Everybody weathered the storm. They made new rules. They adapted. Cartagena's not the way Cartagena was anymore. Now Cartagena got guard checkpoints. Cartagena now has rules. You just cannot be walking up and down. Homes cannot be walking up and down no more. So in Cartagena, what they do is after 11 o'clock, they said before 11 p.m., that's family free. That's family zone. Family free time. After 11, the homes can come out like cockroaches.
Wow.
But even then, there's certain checkpoints. But the whole's adapted. They got friendly with people with certain bars and certain clubs, and everybody spread out. They hang out with the bar at the club. As long as they buy one drink, they stay with that one drink the whole night. They work from there. But Tinder could be a problem though. Yeah. Tinder, you could get catfished. Tinder, you could be set up.
Oh hell yeah! I never trusted that online shit.
Yeah, So Timmy, you can get set up. But you know, I can say thank God that's never happened to me because I read the red flags. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Joe, there was a story I read, and I don't even understand this. How did five dudes? I'm not sure whether it was Medellin or Cartagena. I think it was Medellin. How does five dudes that live in one place got fucking all of them got poisoned? Five dudes. How does that happen? And then try to interview the dude on a podcast, right? Just his voice. They didn't want to give his name because the dude was married. The nigga got his phone and his wallet back. They caught the chicks. And the nigga felt like, I'm like, you're so ungrateful. Because number one, you claim that you were a traveler. How will five of y'all get poisoned? Didn't one of y'all have common sense? And then the police found the chicks and gave you your phone and your wallet back. Sorry, you lost a laptop. But how lucky you were to get your phone and your wallet back?
Word. Was the money in it?
You feel still? I don't know.
Hell no.
No. I think he at that point he already had canceled his credit cards and stuff, so it didn't matter. At that point, he already canceled all his shit. But he got his shit back. And the dude was married.
Ooh, goddamn. Wifey.
So you're lucky. Well, so I'm like, do you know that there's some people that don't wake up after a day? You were passed out for 24 hours. All five of y'all were passed out for 24 hours. Do you know that y'all could have not even woken up? People don't wake up. People die.
For the scopolamine.
Yeah. He only lost $5,000. Like he lost a couple of $1,000 in his bank.
Well, they only allowed to take out a certain amount out of the ATM.
Yeah, they did some shit with the ATM.
Damn. And where'd you get this?
Wait. They left his passport. They didn't even take his passport. You know how blessed you were?
Word.
You know how blessed you were? And people in the podcast were telling him, you're lucky. And then he said the story. He didn't want to get into the story how all five of y'all got at the same time. The fuck, y'all drinking from the same well? What the fuck?
Right.
How all five of y'all got? If you by yourself, or at least even two of you, I could understand that. But three people or more? What the fuck? Did one of y'all have common sense?
No.
There's rules to this shit.
To us, to regular travelers, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, there's rules to this shit. Nigga, I gotta take a shit. My drink is taking the shit with me.
Facts.
Nigga, I'll have cookies in my drink. I don't give a fuck. But my drink coming, I should not staying at the bar.
That's crazy, son.
Mm-hmm.
Shit is crazy. Medellin is better than Cartagena. Which one do you like better?
I got a crib in Cartagena. To me, Cartagena is better. Way better. Medellin got the baddest bitches, but those bitches be going to Cartagena, like Sosúa. Like you can like turn around and say, oh, the Santiago bitches are the best bitches. But they go to Sosúa, right? I'm in Cartagena. Everybody comes to Cartagena.
Damn.
So, like, for example, I'm going to Bogota, right? One of the bitches that I know from Cartagena lives in Bogota. Yo, I'm going to your town in September. You going to be there? Yeah, I live here. I'll see you when I see you. Same thing what I did with Sosúa. When Sosúa fell, I knew some bitches in the capital. So for a whole year, I was just the bitches that I knew from Sosúa that lived in Santo Domingo. I met them over there at a cheaper price.
At a cheaper price.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
We ain't Sosúa no more.
Man.
You know what I'm saying? We ain't Sosúa no more. I ain't paying Sosúa prices. Or if I pay you for Sosúa prices, I'll pay you Sosúa prices, but then you're staying with me longer. Either or.
Yeah, man.
So that's that.
If you had a choice between Sosúa, Medellin, or Cartagena, which one would you pick?
To live or to visit for a week? Or to live for a month? Or what? Like, what circumstances?
A weekend.
A weekend? I go to Cartagena because I live there. I have a crib there.
Nigga, okay, just suppose you don't.
With no lineup set up, no nothing? Because I see whenever I go, I always have shit set up for me. I have a lineup already. I have a pitching staff. It changes all the time.
Right.
Sometimes the fifth starter becomes the ace. Sometimes the ace gets kicked out because of free agency.
100% the lineup always changes.
Yeah, you just gotta have your pitching rotation. So when I go to Sosúa, I already got like two. Matter of fact, when next time I go to Sosúa, I already got two chicks lined up, and they're not from the streets. I'm not saying they're not gonna cost me more. I ain't saying that. I'm just saying I got two bitches that are not from the streets.
How do you know?
How do I know? You just know. I'm sorry, but you just know who's from the streets and you know who's not. I'm not saying that she never ever sold pussy before in life. I ain't saying all that. But I'm just saying that the chick has a 9 to 5 job, which of course that doesn't disqualify them from being hoes. There's plenty of those. And she goes to school on Saturdays for nursing. You just know. But like that's not like a deal breaker or not a deal breaker. Like even if she is, if she's lying to me, she's getting over. I'm not taking any losses.
Right.
Yeah, I'm like, all right, you're lying to me and you got away with it, but not like my feelings are hurt. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Well, my feelings, no, I'm lying. My feelings did get hurt because remember when I was in Santiago, when I was going to the capital, I was with a chick that I met in Sosúa, and she lied to me the whole time. She was coming back and forth from Sosúa all the time. You know what I'm saying? She was lying to me, saying that she worked in the store. You know what I'm saying? In Santo Domingo. So she was acting like, no. That was like a one-shot deal because I needed money to get something or whatever. But I really, really studied the situation. I was like, either she's going to Sosúa whoring or she's probably whoring in the capital. Because everything's lining up that way. You know what I'm saying? Everything's lining up that way. And guess what?
What?
When I went to Sosúa in April, this is my first time. I was just with the bitch in March. Santo Domingo.
What? Right.
We were in a resort in March. When I went there in April, it was the beginning of March. When I got there almost 2 months, the ending of April.
Yeah.
And I saw her there. And she ignored me like oh my God, I'm wearing my Harry Potter. I hope you don't see me. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Damn.
And I saw her and I pretended I didn't see her. And then like I told you, when I got desperate the last day, I was like, yo, I could get 2 hours in. What am I gonna get? I called her, she was there in no time. But then after that I blocked her because I was in my feelings anyway. On to the next pitching staff.
Facts.
I might have to go to like Nebraska, watch the Cornhuskers pitch to get some new prospects. But I'm good at Sosúa now. I'm good at Sosúa. I got two shorties over there. I can get two shorties there. We'll stay steady with two regular shorties, but I always got to have my whore night. I want to go out and have my whore night. I want to go out and just see what's out there and see if something pops in my radar. You know what I'm saying? And even the whole negotiation part is exciting to me.
Watching it? Like nobody you know in your crew?
Robin?
Watching it? Like not knowing anybody in your crew? Or just being isolated from everybody? Did fight taught your fights?
Okay. Oh, no. I haven't really done the isolation shit yet. Like, I have a chick that's spend the day with me, but like, the dudes are with me, and they're like, yo, we're gonna go out. I'm like, nah, I'm staying here. Or it's like, yo, we're gonna go out. And they're like, oh, I'm staying here. Or like, oh, we going out? Or like, all of us go out then. Like that. It'll be whatever. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I know that's right.
You know, she could tell me, nah, I don't want to hang out with your people. I want to stay. Or like, oh, y'all going out to eat, all right? I was like, all right, come. Let's go. The whole key to Sosúa is you gotta be fluid, bro. That's the whole key. You can't be rigid. You gotta be fluid, bro. You gotta be you know, there's some niggas that like are stuck in their routine. They want to do a 3 p.m. stroll and pick their shorty up, and then they be done by 6, 7, or 8. Or if not, they get wiped up for the rest of the night. Or if not, you know, they be done, and then they want to come out and just do nothing, or they just want to stay home. They want to get their little evening thing on, and I'm like, oh, I'm not built like that.
Right.
I want to go out. I want to go out. I want to do shit.
True.
Well, my brother, it's getting late. I got to get up in 4 hours.
My man, it's always a pleasure and shit. So what you gonna do with your girl before you go?
What do you mean, my girl? Who you talking about?
Your shorty rock. Your like I mean, you should just end it. Be like, yo, have a nice life to that girl because you don't like her and she's fucking praying to God. She's arguing with him. You know what I mean?
She's like, God, you finally sent me the man of my dreams and now he ain't attracted to me. God, what's going on? What did I do to you? She's doing that shit.
And you should have told her, like, yo, it's really, really late. She probably started out with nothing really attractive about her, not even her personality. So she's 0-0 across the boards.
Yeah, but I have to find out about those zeros because like I could fuck her. She's doable. And then while shit was actually happening, I started noticing. I didn't notice the fucking chin hair. So she shaved that week. You know what I'm saying? The I love you came later on. You know what I'm saying? The I love you came later on. And in the beginning, I had to like experience her body. Like, you know, I was like, maybe I could do this. And it was, maybe around the 3rd or 4th time, I was like, oh no, this is becoming a struggle. That was like the moment where everything started like, okay, I'm not excited to see her. Like, oh no. And then like the little attitudes that come in there and there, I was like, nah. She was pushy too. Not pushy. That turned me off.
But she's black. So you ain't used to that. You know what I mean? Sisters get they get bossy.
Yeah. And she was, yeah.
I think all them niggas is in jail because of their mouths and shit. Like, shut the fuck up and give me the remote.
But I never had a chick in my life that would literally invite themselves to my house.
So you would hear a knock at the door and she'd be at the crib?
No, not like that. Like inviting themselves and be like today. I called her an accessoride and she's like, giving her my address, like means like giving her my address means that she thinks she's staying over my house.
You know how hard it is?
So that accessoride could pick her up in the morning. So she was giving her my address for Monday morning pickup. And I was like, what are you doing? No. We had a conversation last night.
Yo, dog.
I'm taking you straight home. After Atlantic City, I'm taking you straight home.
3
I have to put my
days.
foot down.
3 days the bitch was laying in bed with you drunk, horny to the motherfucker, and not getting knocked down.
No. It was only one night. We got there Saturday morning. We only spent Saturday night together, and we left Sunday afternoon.
You got there.
Sunday
Wait. You
evening.
got there Saturday morning, right?
But check-in wasn't until like 3 o'clock. They got us in at 2 o'clock. So we put all our shit in the car, and then we went out to the beach.
Right.
We went out to the mall, then we went out to the outlets, we went out to eat, we went out to the beach. We did all that without even checking in the room.
And when you woke up, y'all packed your shit and went and left.
No. What happened was I fell asleep because she decided she was mad. So she left at 5 in the morning. So when I woke up at 10:30, she was laying in the bed. She got up. So I was like, I know we got to get up soon or whatever. Do me a favor, get on the phone and get a late checkout because I don't have it in me to start driving right now. So call in and tell them we're going to check out late. Tell them they're going to charge me whatever they're going to charge me. So we leave it later on. So she was like, oh, I forgot, but she always does things like that. Oh, I forgot my toothbrush. Oh, I forgot this. I forgot that. Oh, I got to go back. Like she always leaves something behind to make sure that she comes back to the crib. Always did that.
Yeah, the hoes do that. The hoes do that.
Huh?
I said the regular hoes do that.
Yeah, they'll leave like jewelry or something, whatever, and then she'll be like, "Oh, I left my toothbrush. Oh, I left this. Oh, I left my bonnet." I'm like, "Bonnet? Oh my god, I can't do bonnets."
B, call her tomorrow and say, "Have a nice life."
No. Listen, I'm already in the 8th inning of this. All I got to do is bring Mariano.
You're bugging. It should like you already said she's like short-sighted. Like she's not putting 2 and 2 together. Like, yo, I ain't called you in 3 months.
I put 2 and 2 together. She put 2 and 2 together last night. Maybe she left the room mad at 5 in the morning when I told her. Then this morning she wakes up, she goes, "Oh, I gotta go buy me a toothbrush." She was gone for an hour and a half. So she's out there in the boardwalk smoking and fucking wondering how to approach this next.
On the phone, probably call one of her fat homegirls up. Probably called one of her fat homegirls. She probably called one of her homegirls up. Like, he lied to me. He used me for my sex, my beauty. You know, bitches, black bitches lie. So she got on the phone with her homegirls and shit. And, you know, because think about it, like, why are we here? If she's too old, hair on her face, she's not attractive. I'm pretty sure she's a poor dresser. She could have breath stinks for cigarette smoke. So there's a lot. And it took you 9 months to discover that. That's even crazier.
No, it didn't take me 9 months to discover that.
You stayed in it.
It took me like 4 to 5 months to discover that. And then the rest, I was just ditching her little by little. But at the end, like I figured that she would like kind of like get the hint. I was doing it the easy way, and then I realized, nah, she's not. She's gonna go down swinging. She's not going to go away. So this is something that I had to realize. Okay, I grabbed the bull by the horns. We already made plans to go to Atlantic City. That was already a done deal. I said, let me take this time, it's her birthday, so, my catch her vulnerable and just do a little more shit. And I did it, and everything is fine. It's got to bring Mariano because we're going to have a final discussion about this. Because, like, to the point is, listen, she ain't here, right? She ain't here in the apartment. I haven't told her you ain't coming. And I didn't have to even give an explanation. I didn't have to give like a lot, like I normally would do. No, I gotta get up extra early than that. I didn't have to do all that.
90% of the bitches that I would say from like 2000 to like 2009, 8, whatever, just me tricking, pursuing bad bitches, finding ways, get them in the car, drive, sneakers, something, tricking, right? Bad bitches in the States, bad bitches, right? Anytime it was over, bro, it was either a 2-minute conversation or they completely just, I don't know if they're dead or alive. That's how you should.
Happened to me before.
No. That's not what I'm. No. That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying you should. I hate to say it, that was one of the best ways to do it. It hurt me, but you should just block her. There should be no way to communicate with you, and leave it at that. There's no what eighth inning are we talking about here?
Listen. Well, listen. We're not in this grade. We are adults. She didn't do nothing wrong to me. She actually is a good person.
But she doesn't understand that you just want to be friends with her. She's not getting it. She's not getting the point.
Well, because that's why she's my fault as well. I gotta take blame this somewhere. This is like not. This ain't a story where it's like it's her. That bitch is crazy. No, it was when we met. We started talking. Everything was going in a direction. But then I stopped talking. She kept on talking, and by me not putting my foot down at that moment, I was putting my foot down on certain things, but I didn't put my foot down on the main things. I said, yo, stop talking about, like, the only way this was going to be, like, stop talking about us building something. That was the only way that was going to happen, because you always would do things like that, and I would just, like, brush it off or not say nothing. Until we got to the point where I'm like, oh, shit, this thing is not going to work this way. We are, like, it wasn't a thing for me. It was just like, all right, let's end it like adults, because, like, she's good peoples. We haven't even had like.
So listen, bro.
We haven't even had a bad time together. We didn't even. Like our fights are small fights. We don't even fight. We haven't even had no.
The two worlds. Listen. The two worlds. At least for me, if I can't fuck her, kiss her in the mouth, and be like, "You're my girl." I'm talking about in the States. You're my girl. There's nothing else to talk about for me. At least around the 2000, 2002, whatever. That's what I wanted. And if I didn't get it, I was breaking out.
Times are different. You're 250-year-olds.
What is it she does for you that you need her around?
Nothing. Nothing. It was just like she was cool people, and that's it. And this is what I'm doing. You can't call the bitch fat coming out the gym, son.
But listen, you said she's not a good conversationalist. She said she mistreats the help, right? At the restaurants, right? She said she doesn't listen to you, right? So it's like, what, bro? Call her tomorrow and it's like, take care. Block her.
Listen. There's a bigger body of work here, and I just picked bad points of the situation. But those things are not consistent. Those are things that I know that she has done.
You know what? You gonna be like my man. My man did some dumb shit like this, where he just destroyed her for years. Showed the whole crew nude pictures of her, how he was fucking her, cheating on her, telling everybody in front of her what he did, what he done. He married that bitch. I can't look at her in the face without knowing everything them niggas went through, including the disrespect.
Yeah, but I'm not like that. I'm not in that situation. I'm not wifing her.
But it doesn't sound like someone that you don't like. Listen, it just sounds like
Yo, dude. Remember when we were allegedly like talking. I went away on a 2-week fucking binge. I told you, I went to Brazil. I went to fucking 2 places in Colombia. I went to DR. You know what I'm saying? That was just in March. That doesn't count what I did at the end of the last year.
And she's the type of woman. Everything
that doesn't count the 3 DR trips I took this year.
Everything you're describing about this woman and how, just say she was your girlfriend, right? 100%, you could still do what you're doing. You know that. If she was your girlfriend, wifey, you could be in Brazil like these niggas, Colombia like these niggas, because she's not attractive. Yeah. And I've said that 1,000 times. These niggas that are married, that my wife lets me go. I'm the man. Yeah, because she don't look good. Nobody wants her. When you let that bitch off a string, listen.
Wait. So you say that if I have an attractive girlfriend or wife, you think that I'm not going to try to still go away?
You can, but what the fuck? Ain't you worried about your piece of meat in the Bronx? You know what I mean? Like, ain't you worried about leaving the dog food out and then the cat in it? You know what I'm
saying? Then that's not somebody that, if I got to have those worries, that's somebody that I should never married.
100%. But what I'm saying is, the woman that you're talking about, you ghosted her for 3 months. No sex, no. I mean, you called her, said, hey, whatever, but you ghosted her.
No, we went out. No, we went out. We went out last month. We went to we went to a Mediterranean. We went to a Mediterranean restaurant. Fucking, I took the lady that does the belly dancing and shit.
I hate to say it, this is really confusing.
To give a belly dance. We weren't hanging like we used to in the beginning, but we would see each other once a month and go somewhere. But the problem was is that I had to stop that because that one date would be like, I'm coming home with you. We're fucking. And I'd be like, oh my, I can't, because this and that, and cop, please. And then I was like, okay, Mo, she's not getting it. So now you have to now realize something's going on. So now you have to step it up and tell her the truth. And by that time, Atlantic City was already happening anyway. So I said, let me use this opportunity.
I don't hear. You know what's crazy though?
I already spent the money. I already booked everything. It's already done. You know, so let me just do it.
I think you need shit like that. I think you're one of those dudes that's kind of like you like that she likes you and then you don't like her. Like the kind of like the pain she's going through.
No. I did this because it's just becoming a burden.
You're narcissistic, nigga. You like that.
What?
You're narcissistic.
No. Listen, this was a burden. It was a burden. If I was narcissistic, this wouldn't be a thing for me.
You almost named 10 things that you don't like about the broad, but you're like, no, I have to be polite, I have to do it. She's a nice girl.
She is.
So what's a nice way of letting
you like maybe because you never done this, but there's times it was like, no, it didn't work out. Sorry, we were two different people.
Are you crazy? I am the Michael Jackson. Listen, in the States, I'm fat, but I'm a good looking dude. In the States, I am the Michael Jackson dog. I had to make plans to get out of stores where I went to a family outing and there was a girl there. There was my cousin's best friend and some big bitch where, hey, you want something to drink? No, I'm good. Hey, what you doing on your phone? Oh, no, I'm good. Everywhere I've been since a fucking child. Big bitches, that's why I hate them so much. They've been stalking and trying to kidnap me and shit. But 100%, I could never settle for one. I never liked them. There's something about this situation that you like. Bad breath, hair on her face, shaven, poorly dressed, poor shape, flat ass, weird ass. These are the words that you said. At one point, broke.
It's not flat. It's just shaped weird.
Okay, I give it that.
It's not flat. It's just shaped weird.
I would tell her like, yo, like maybe she doesn't, because after everybody loses it after a while.
But listen, you calling the bitch fat coming out the gym? That's me. Like I'm coming out the gym with my headband, with my Olivia Newton-John headband, my Newport headband, my Newport headband. After I bought 3 cases, you know what I'm saying? I get a free Newport headband, and you calling me fat as I'm coming out the gym. I'm like, you can't do that. Or you calling me a crackhead as I'm coming out of rehab. You can't do that.
All I'm saying is,
I did it. It's done.
To me, you're making it worse. To me, you're making it worse because anytime. To me, you're making it worse because it's like she already had like a conniption and shit. Like the bitch went crazy, started talking to the sky and the ceiling. She walked off in the middle of the night. Atlantic City fucking boardwalk is not the safest. And then, listen, amigo, wait.
But then
she ran. Listen,
she attributed to alcohol. That also could be attributed to alcohol.
Listen,
she's like, yo, I reacted. She could be like, I reacted like that because I was drinking too much.
100%. If she was out there for an hour, something should have hit her and said, "Hey, this guy didn't even come after you. He didn't even walk to see if you're all right, see where you're at." That alone, I would have called the service shit right there. I'd be like, I'm leaving. Bitch ass, punk ass, stupid stick.
That's drama. It's her birthday and she wasn't going to have no more better plans, no more better time. If she was going to destroy her birthday and let her be self-destructive, she's smart. She's not stupid. She's smart because I told her, I specifically told her, I said, yo, I am really tired right now. It's been 24 hours straight. I've been up. We did not drive here. We did not get up early. We did not do all the things that I had to do to make this happen. I did all this. I made this happen. I'm tired. We could talk. We could finish talking another time. I'm going to bed. I'm already in bed. I'm already halfway asleep. She knew that I was going to sleep. She made that conscious decision. She knew I wasn't coming out.
You got yourself a good black woman.
She set herself up for failure. She set herself up for failure. She thought I was coming out because I wasn't coming out.
It was her birthday. It was her birthday. Did she at least do her hair?
Yes.
I'm talking about salon, like fresh, like
Yeah, braids and all that. Yeah. Tight braids.
This is the weirdest. I've seen some weird shit, heard some weird shit, but damn, this is hands down the weirdest situation I ever heard in my entire life.
It's not because it's over. Like all they got to do is just, like I said, just bring Mariano. Everything's the game already been pitched already.
So you trying to fire her, and then you gonna call her the next day, ask how she's doing? You're fired, and then call. I said you're gonna fire her from the job, and then call her the next day, ask how she's doing. Hey, come out for happy hour with us. And the bitch had a fucking nervous breakdown. She's talking to the sky god. Why do you bring? She's in love with you, hooked on you, and all that shit. She lets you do what you want. Disappear. Obviously, you're the only thing that she can get. Like you fell into the bitch's lap. That happens to all of us, where we had something that we didn't expect that was kind of over our heads. Where it was like, damn.
Wait. You want to hear something more weirder than that?
Oh no.
So wait. So this, when we go out on dates, people stare at us.
She's hideous. Go ahead.
So the first couple of times, she got like when Spanish women look. She goes, "Look at that bitch." I'm like, "What happened?" Bitch is jealous. I said, "What happened?" She goes, "You didn't see that bitch look at you and then look at me?" I said, "Nah, my back's to them. How can I see? I don't got eyes behind my head." No, I didn't see. That bitch gave me a look like, what the fuck that bitch did? Like, what the fuck that bitch got, or what the fuck that bitch did to bag that nigga. She used to tell me that in the beginning, but now, right? There's more black people. There's more black people than Spanish people, right?
In the Bronx, hell yeah.
So now there's black people looking at us, right? And when the black people looking at us, her view is totally different. Her view is, you're looking at her saying, like, she's saying their expressions are like, "Look at you sellout bitch. Why you didn't stick to our kind and you went with a light-skinned nigga?"
No, listen, with bitches though, I like I said, I went to happy hour. I worked with bitches for 13 years. There's been times where there was 13 bitches and only me. Bitches 100% will judge couples. Like dudes will just judge a chick or whatever and be like, "Oh shit." Like if you see a really dope chick and a busted nigga or some shit and be like, "Damn, the bitch could do better than that nigga." You'll very rarely hear a man say that, but you'll hear a bitch say that all the time. So I'm pretty sure those bitches were looking like, you know what I mean? Like, damn, why he with her? Everyone said it, you know what I mean?
But listen, but like I said, in the boardwalk, when we were getting looks from black people, her view was totally different. Her view was, why you selling out your kind by going with a light-skinned nigga? That was her view of why black people were looking at us. But when it's a Spanish woman looking, she gives you that point of view. But when it's a black person, she'll give you the view of, you fucking sell out, you went for a light-skinned nigga, why you ain't stick to your own kind?
And for you, I'm not gonna front, dog. That could have been like some Phil Hartman shit. Like you break up with the bitch, you tell the bitch I'm not attracted to you. You stink. Your hair's fucked up. You ain't got no clothes, and you sleep next to that bitch. Are you crazy?
What are you talking about? Like last night?
Yeah, like you broke up with the bitch. You told her I don't like you. Every time you have an orgasm,
what you supposed to do? Like I paid $400 something for that fucking room.
I'm sure you had. I'm sure you had an
So
addition.
what dramatic? Like you all your outcomes are always like it's almost like dramatic outcomes. It's like you should have blocked her, or she should have left the room and not came back, or she should have just packed her shit and left. That's all dramatic shit. We were in our 50s.
Okay, let's remix it. Wait.
There was no reason. It was her birthday. There was no reason for her to do anything. Yes, she received bad news on her birthday, but she was smart enough to be like, you know what? This is fucked up or whatever. He still took me out. He still spent money. We had a great fucking time. Tomorrow we still got half a day left. Why should I spoil my birthday and wake up and be a fucking bitch or be dramatic or whatever, because I got bad news? I'm still gonna enjoy my day. I'm still gonna have a good time with him.
I get what you're saying. You kind of went. You kind of went more.
We're still gonna eat.
You kind of just.
We're still gonna be in the car for 4. We still got to be in the car together for 3 hours. Why does any of this have to be dramatic or rough? I could be able to feel it
because she was praying and she was arguing with the ceiling about why you put this man in my life. As you're laying there, not even looking at her, trying to go to sleep. So it's not dramatic. It's safe to be like a person that you just met, kind of, right? You said you with her for 9 months, but you weren't together for 3 months. You barely called to check to see how she was doing. You barely came by to give her a kiss on the cheek and say, "Hey, I appreciate you. You're a nice girl."
Because this is the problem. The problem was that it went from we were like, in my opinion, we could have spoke every other day, 15 minutes, 20 minutes a pop. But in the beginning, it was every day. But then what happened was she didn't want to get off the phone. So I'm like, yo, we've been on the phone for like an hour now. I gotta go. I got things to do. So then from there, I started going. Then if it's going to be, she wants to be on the phone, and it's not like there's no way I can have a 15-minute conversation with her. So if you want to drag shit for an hour, now we're gonna speak every 2 or 3 days. And then one day I experimented, and I said, I got time to kill. I'm just gonna keep do cruise control with the combo. I want to wait and see until she stops the conversation and decides to get off. I experimented. I lost the experiment. 2 hours, 55 minutes. I was like, I can't no more. I can't. 55 minutes. Wait, she's crazy. So, and then from there, I left it to spaced it to. And from there, I spaced it to a 40-minute conversation once a week, sometimes twice a week. Or I would set myself up in a position where I would like call her 15 minutes before the mid game, knowing to be like, oh shit, the mid game starting. All right, ma. Or I would call, like, if I call in the morning, I'd be like, yo, I gotta clock in. I gotta get to work. Or other than that, I'll do the whole late call. Yo, it's time for me to go to bed, man. I go to sleep at a certain hour. And I will have something that will automatically cap the time to make it 10, 15 minutes.
Let me ask you a question.
If there's no cap, she's going to keep going. And at that point, I'm like, I can't.
Let me ask you a question. Do you have a key to her place?
No.
So how come you didn't tell her like 3 months ago, like, I just like you as a friend? Can we just be friends? You said nothing like that. That made this girl aware. Nothing.
No, because at that time I was going through my slow ghosting process to see if it was going to work, and that didn't work. I was doing my slow ghosting. That's spending less time and whatever, coming up with shit. And she would like come back and with positive reinforcement. She's like, I know you're working hard, but I'm still standing by you. Like, always do something. I know what it is. If you want, then sometimes you have to go through storms, and like the storm that you go through right now. I know you're working hard right now. I know you're working for your future. I know you're doing things, and like she would just be like on that, and I'm like, oh my god, that's it. It's okay. Now it's harder. No, you gotta take this ghosting process.
It's harder because you're trying to let her down easy when you should just be like, Mama, it's over. Abulate. 100%. That's the best way to do it. I can get the girls' numbers that can help you with that. Like, yo, dog, just block her. It's over.
Anyway, like I said, you call the bitch fat coming out the gym because I did it.
I'm just saying, at some point, it's like torture. Like, I've been around girls and shit where it's just like I like to, and hanging out with her more made it worse. Where I pulled myself out the game. Like, I just don't want to be around this bitch. Some stories. You know what I'm trying to say?
But like I said, like I said, this is a separate incident because at the end of the day, her birthday landed. Everything was already planned. They were really like, this is planned months ago. It was already planned months ago. So I said, all right, it's already paid for. I already did it. You know.
So you need that. You need that reinforcement.
People were telling me, listen, people were telling me, oh my God, no. Why would you go to Atlantic City and drop this bomb on her birthday?
Facts.
Why would you do that?
Facts.
You know what I'm saying? Why wait till her birthday? You're gonna ruin her birthday.
Facts. You're gonna destroy this human being.
No, well, she's doing fine. I just told you, she just called, she just texted me, right? I told you she just texted me. Thank you for the great weekend. I appreciate everything you've done.
You know what that's called? That's called denial. Like, no. He's just going through something. It's a job. It's a job. It's gonna get worse.
No, wait, hear me out. And you're possibly right, but that's why I got to bring Mariano from the bullpen.
By blocking her.
You're possibly right. What happened?
By blocking her.
No, I'm gonna have that conversation. Like, yo, let's talk about what happened the other night. We got to finalize that conversation. You already know what happened. You already know how I feel. You know I don't want to have sex with you no more. I'm telling you something happened. I dropped the bomb on you already. You absorbed the bomb. Now let's finalize this is going. I'm not going to block her. I'm not. There's no reason for that.
So
there's no reason for that.
Please tell me she's a good cook, or she's giving you like $200 a week, or something that's telling me why you should hold on to this.
Wait. The best Southern food at Thanksgiving dinner was hers.
Ha! You're Puerto Rican. You don't know. I'll be the judge of that. Ha! How many Black Thanksgivings you been to? Wait. Julio, wait. How many Black Thanksgivings you been to? How dare you?
Wait a minute. I've only been to one other Black Thanksgiving, but I've eaten collard greens. All the food that I eat in Thanksgiving, I've eaten before.
Black people food different Thanksgiving, dog. Black people food different Thanksgiving, dog.
You listen, bro. You trying to tell me that if you're gonna make bad regular mac and cheese all year, and then you're gonna save the immaculate mac and cheese for Thanksgiving once a year? You're gonna cook the mac and cheese all year, but you got the secret to make it fucking awesome, and you only decide to pull that out once a year. I think if you make mac and cheese good, you're gonna make mac and cheese good all year. Right?
Just because you live next to niggas. Oh. Hold up, Pedro. Listen. 100%. Just because you live with these niggas, I'm a nigga. How you gonna tell me I don't know it's different? That's like me trying to tell you about the goddamn Chico stick, pateles and all that.
I don't know. I know nothing about Chico sticks.
Are you serious? It's straight from Puerto Rican, nigga.
Well, I don't know about Chico sticks.
Call your. I remember you showed me the picture of when you was younger and shit. Your mother was a beautiful woman. Let me show the picture you showed me.
I don't remember the picture.
What? Yeah, it was you. It was like an old picture. I forgot what you were showing me, but you showed me an old picture. You look like you was about 4 or some shit. And anyway, yo, dog. Please, okay. She said she got good cooking, so that's good.
Yo, listen. I guarantee you, I'll put 100% money on that. I guarantee you that you will love her cooking. I guarantee you, she does not cook like shit. She does not cook. All right, let's put it like this. She's beyond normal. And you could use your black taste buds and your black experiences, and you could be all the Thanksgivings together. I'll guarantee you she knows how to fucking cook. Because I've eaten all kinds of foods, all from all over the world, all the time. What do you think? Like, you're the only black friend I ever had, and you're the only
I'm
person
not.
I've ever eaten. Like,
I'm not saying.
like,
Okay, 100%. Listen. To judge the two people and the two lives and the two with you integrated in black culture and me integrated in Spanish culture, I've ate way
Yes.
more Thanksgivings at Latin houses than you had at black houses. 100%. I got more Latin friends than you got black friends. 100%.
Okay.
Listen, I got Spanish. Wait, let me finish. I got Spanish godchildren. Complete 100% Spanish. Guala guala. So when you're saying a statement like "I had chicken once,"
okay. So let me ask you a question. You think that you're more qualified than me about like let me just say this. So you what you're saying is, are you just as qualified as me as judging Spanish food?
Puerto Rico and Dominican.
Both. Because when you eat it, you know the difference.
Yes, I think I would. Dominican though, I hate to say it, I was damn near raised in a Puerto Rican home for like 3 years. It's going over there after school, getting picked up at 9:30, fucking at least for 3-4 months. So I ate Puerto, but I had way more Dominican from '89 to when I go back to New York. Because the shit they make at the deli is 100% different than what they make at their house. The dude always used to be like, "Yo,
of course,
my wife's dropping off."
Spanish restaurants. It's
But that one collard green you had, you can't judge. That one collard green you had, you can't judge. I hate to say it, amigo. I hate to pull my black card out, but I hate to say it. But you had a couple pieces of chicken.
So let me ask you a question. So how many times do you think I've eaten collard greens in my life?
You know, collard greens, anyone can cook it, anyone can grow it. You know that.
Right. And I know the difference between good collard greens and bad collard greens because I've eaten so much. I'm like, yo, this one tastes different. This is something different. This one tastes different. Oh, this is dry. This is like stale. This is different. This is not as wet. What's going on? Because I've eaten restaurant collard greens.
How many collard?
I've eaten generic restaurant collard greens, and I've eaten collard greens made from houses, and I know the difference. I know the difference in quality.
Okay.
I know the difference. Okra, I can't tell you. Because I'm not a big okra guy, but collard greens,
niggas don't eat okra like that.
Mac and cheese, banana pudding.
Now you getting.
You know what I'm saying?
Woo! I think he said banana pudding. Oh man, yo man, god damn man. Well, at least we got one good thing why to keep the bitch. The cooking is good. At least until I get to New York and try it.
Listen, I'm not keeping nobody. We're good. Because right now, I'm building. Right now, I'm building a New York roster right now. I got 2 or 3 other chicks.
You know what? Let's fully destroy the bitch. Get a bitch. Listen, get a bitch and bring her over her house. Like, get your new bitch and go to her house and say, "Hey, girl," watch how she reacts to that.
And then it's going to be a fight.
You goddamn right. It should be. You shouldn't. There's no way you should have woke up alive. Theoretically, there's no way you should have woke up alive in Atlantic City. Your mother should have been getting a call. I hate to say it. You're fat, you're ugly. When you have an orgasm, it makes me want to vomit. And you sleep next to this person?
Listen, you're being dramatic because we don't have that type of relationship.
Well, she's tough as nails. She's one of the toughest bitches on the planet.
Listen, because when we talk for real. Like, I know who she is as a person, and what's crazy is that she has been on her best behavior with me because I know she has that dark side, but I know that she's been through so much that I haven't done anything to her to trigger that dark side. Because what I did yesterday was hurtful, but this bitch's history is crazy. So that's not enough to bring out the dark side. And there was no reason for her to burn the house down. There was no reason. She needed a way to get home. You know what I'm saying?
She knows her numbers
not gonna
too.
burn the house down.
Some bitches really know their numbers. I'm 100% sure she knows her numbers. Like, I'm washed up. No one ever hollers at me. She's probably looking at you like, are you crazy? No one ever hollers at me. What are you doing here? 100%. She was eating by herself, right? You said she was fucking burying like a bowl of fucking chicken wings when you said you met her, right?
No, I was.
Oh, she came to you in the place, in the bar.
No, it was like a thing where she came into my space, like, "Hi, nigga, notice me, I'm here. Do you have like I had to say something? I had to say something."
Wait, she hit on you?
She came to the space to be noticed. Like, nigga, I'm here. Say something to me, and I had to say something because she was there. You know how it is. She comes to your space. She wants you to see her. She wants you to say something to her.
She was staring at you, but she's washed though. Like, so what? Who cares if she came into your space?
Yeah, I was just trying to have fun.
I'm sorry. I'm gonna be so sorry. I'm sorry.
Yo, dude, I didn't know, like, all the stuff that I'm telling you, this is stuff that I learned as I was with her. Like, this wasn't something that just happened. This is stuff I'm giving you months and months of research, things that I was finding out as time went on.
Damn. So so she was better. You would still deal with the beard and all that shit and the other bullshit, like her ass is whack.
I don't know. To be honest with you, I don't know about a bunch of other shit, like the sex shit, like, you know what I'm saying? She loves to give head, but the sex shit was a thing for me that when I felt her gush, just like my dick stopped getting hard. And it happened.
That's crazy.
No. But I think that's something chemistry wise. That's a chemistry issue.
Damn,
you know what I'm saying?
The lights out. I know you had the lights out. It had to be. And you're thinking of another bitch, right? The lights is out. Were you kissing her when you were fucking her?
A little bit.
Oh man. I gotta get back on my diet. Shit was like shit like this is crazy. Bro. And like I said, you staying with the bitch for absolutely, I don't know, unless you're leaving something out where I'm not that good of a friend with you, where you're like, hey, you really like her, but you don't want to tell me? You dig it?
Why would I start this whole thing?
All I'm saying is that just cut her loose and let her live her life, man. Let her rebuild and grow stronger and move on.
That's what I did.
But you're gonna call her tomorrow, right?
Not tomorrow. I need a break. Tuesday.
And you're gonna say, let's finalize this. Let's go out to dinner.
No, there's no more going out. We just gotta go back to the city, bro. I'm just in the moment.
Dope. Okay. I'm glad. I'm proud of you. I'm glad you said that because I'm worried. I'm like, damn, man, like you can't. And I get it. It's not easy. Well, you've already ripped the bitch's jugular out in a fucking. You know what I mean? Like you.
The part's already done.
Right, and just stop calling. Just see if she calls you, and then when she calls, and be like, "Hey, how you doing? Good. Hey, what are you up to? Nothing."
That's gonna be harder. I'm just gonna call on Tuesday and say, "Yo, let's."
I think you're giving it way more thought than she's actually giving thought to this shit. I mean, she's hurt. I'm pretty sure she's hurt. She didn't get no dick on this trip. It was a one-day trip. She didn't get no dick. Not only did she not get no dick, she got insulted. I don't like your pussy. You stink. And you don't shave. I'm like, Jesus Christ.
I said the sexual chemistry is not there.
And what was her face like?
Like what?
She's gotta know. She it doesn't mirror in her house. She's gotta know. Like, I'm sorry. You ever seen that big bitch? You ever seen that big, ugly bitch from Saturday Night Live? You ever seen her? She's funny as a motherfucker. That big bitch. She's tall. She's black. She's got different tones of black on her body. She knows her numbers. She knows the only way I'm gonna get with a nigga is like a jail nigga. I got money. She like every time I hear that bitch talk, like she knows her numbers. She knows what she gotta do to get a man. She's like a Hollywood, maybe like a weirdo nerd white boy or a jail nigga. She say it all the time, and I'd be like, I love this bitch. She knows her numbers. What's that ugly bitch's name? Leslie.
I know you're talking about.
Yeah, I think funny as a motherfucker. Leslie something. And every time she talks,
I know what you're talking about. You can't forget her face.
no, 100%. She's hideous. She's at least that what's called bitch, that fat black bitch that played in with Monique. At least okay, you can say, hey, like okay, it's just the weight. We got to see what she looks like when she loses weight, but it's just the weight. But with her, it's like, damn, it's a lot to do. Like for real, to go to like a super like plastic surgery, be like, yo, we need a team in here. We're flying in some guys from Russia. We're flying in a couple guys from India, and we got 2 Australian guys coming. And it's gonna be big. We don't even know if you can survive it.
We got a hair guy coming in from Turkey.
He said, "Oh man, yeah, dog, that's wild, man. I give you credit, dog. Well, when you going back to the zoo?"
I don't know. I got some open time in November and December.
And you gonna say Ocean Village?
I got some open time, but I might do that shit by myself. The young kid that be with me under my wing, I'm gonna make sure I get him to Colombia.
He black or Spanish?
He's black.
And he when he went to the zoo, he liked it.
Hell yeah. But he never been nowhere.
Nerd nigga.
Yeah, kinda.
Damn.
Weird. He a little bit weird. He a little bit socially awkward. A little bit. But he has 2 kids from a Dominican chick.
Shit, that's not saying a lot. That could be any of us. Yeah, man, have a kid. You might have a kid down there. These bitches will never tell us. Not the truth, anyway.
Nah, they're only gonna tell the one that they want them to believe to be the one.
Wait, say that again? That was deep. Say that again?
I said that we're never gonna know because they're gonna tell the one that they want to be the one.
Oh, right. That's usually the dude with the bigger bank account.
There's somebody taking care of somebody else's kid.
Yeah, 100%. But I tell like a lot of niggas say that shit, but when you go like these people's houses are just in the block and the neighborhoods and everything, there's a lot of fucking like motherfuckers that are living with the neighbor or living. A lot of kids are brought up by their grandparents.
Yep.
100%. A lot of them niggas, the mothers are just out, the father's not around. When I first went to Santiago, there was some like dudes that was like 14, 15, just like Sosúa, like begging in front of the hotel, whatever. Through the years, now these niggas are all like mid 20s. And these niggas were like 18, 19 when they started fucking, and they just met some bitch right outside of San Domingo, had a baby. Fucking, they don't even know where the chick is at or the baby's at. They don't know how the chick's doing, if the baby's still alive. They be like, I don't know, I have to call around there. Like, I don't know, I have to call around there. I was like, damn.
Did I ever tell you the story about the whore that fucked me and my brother, but she didn't know she was my brother? I told you about her, right?
You gotta come closer to the mic. You said your brother what?
About Okay, so I think I told you the story, and it was a very good story about this first chick I ever fucked in Sosúa was I stopped going to Sosúa, and then my brother started fucking her, but she didn't know we were brothers.
Damn, no.
So, all right, so the first I went to Sosúa, first bitch first Sosúa, yo, she was real cool, real nice. You know what I'm saying? You could tell she was new in the streets. You just could tell. So then later on, child support came. My friends kept going to Sosúa. Child support came, so I really couldn't leave because, you know, my money wasn't good. And, you know, I was working 2 jobs just to get by. So then my brother moved to Sosúa because he was working like out of his computer, IBM. In the late 2007, I think, 2008, something like that. So he went down there. And then my brother's not, like I said, my brother's not like me. So then my friends are in Clásicos when it was open on the 2nd floor. And then, you know, my best friend saw my brother and said, "Yeah, what you doing here?" He was like, "Yeah, I live here."
Yo, you broke up, dog. Yo, yo. Damn. 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 The phone didn't even make a noise. And you niggas didn't even remind me. God damn it. Fucking phone died and shit. Hit the like button, hit the cash app. Damn. I never had this phone just dead before. Hit the like button. None of you niggas fucking reminded me. Sons of bitches. Everybody hit the like button, hit the cash app. $ T.M.I. Let me check the cash app, you motherfuckers. Hit the cash app, $ T.M.I. Now 50. Let's see what percentage this phone is at. This is a Metro PCS phone and shit. I never really used this shit as an actual phone. 50 MP quad pixel. 50 MP megapixels. What does MP stand for? Everybody hit the like button, hit the cash app. Ain't nobody hit the cash app. All right, 1%. There we go. Let's see if we can turn it on. Shout out to my man Dave from Boston. Hit the like button, hit the cash app, $ T.M.I. 50. Okay, there we go. There we go. There we go. Power. Damn, both phones are dying? Get the fuck out of here. Everybody hit the like button, hit the cash app. Like.
Hello, Moto.
Everybody hit the like button and hit the cash app, $ T.M.I. 50. Here we go. Here we go. Damn, phone didn't vibrate, do nothing. Fucking just died. Everybody hit the like button, hit the cash app. No one has hit the cash app yet. Somebody hit the goddamn cash app. Shout out to Marcus. I ain't seen Marcus in a while. Marquino. Man got like a name and mustache and shit. Shout out to Mark. Shout out to Marky. Everybody hit the like button, hit the cash app. Like, let's get these likes up. How many likes I got? Your sons of bitches giving young niggas entertainment and shit. Yo, my bad, dog. Phone died. You heard me?
What happened?
Phone died.
Oh, okay.
I put the charge on it. Go ahead. I know you're tired. Go ahead. You can tell the story real quick.
Yeah. So now, right? So my brother comes off the dance floor with this girl in her hand. My boys are there. I remember I stopped going to Sosúa for a couple of years because of child support and shit. And my brother goes, "Yo, you want to meet my new Dominican girlfriend?" And he pulls this chick out of the crowd, which is my boys know her because they know that was one of the first bitches I fucked over there. You know what I'm saying? So like how my name came up, she caught on quick, and she's doing the don't like she caught on quick with my name. So she did the keep it quiet. You know what I'm saying? keep it quiet so my brother won't find out that she was with me. All that was unnecessary, but that's the way it worked out. So my boys come back. They told me, "Yo, your brother bugging." I was like, "Yo, your brother was with Carolina, and that was her name. Yo, your brother's with Carolina, and blah 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 blah." And I was like, all right, no problem. I got Carolina's number still. All right, no problem. I'll call her. I'll give her a call. So before I gave her a call, I was like, "Yo, what's up?" So yo, remember, this happened already. When I made that call, my brother was already done with Sosúa. So this happened a while back. Like, it happened like months after, because my brother came back. So then I was like, "Yo, what's going on with my brother?" So I'm not calling her like to berate her, because number one, she's a whore, and number two, she probably didn't know that was my brother. But my issue was I still want to see where her head was at. So she started copping pleas. Like if she did something wrong, like if I was ready to come at her, and she was copping pleas, and I'm like, you're setting yourself up for no reason, because now you're lying to me for no reason. Well, there's no reason to lie, because you, in my eyes, you didn't do nothing wrong, but you acting like you did something wrong. So now you're lying to me to protect yourself. Now I'm really turned off. You know what I'm saying?
Yes, sir.
So that was just that was just a thing for her character. So I was like, all right. So I spoke to my brother. I said, "Yo, Benny." My brother had came back and said, "Yo, Benny, what's going on? Da 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 da. Niggas just told me about that you was with Carolina, and then we started talking. She told me the truth. She's like, yeah, she was my girlfriend. She was together for like a couple of months, but then I met this one, and that's the one that he was with, and blah 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 blah. This and that. And I'm like, all right, just to let you know, nobody's told you yet, but I was with her, whatever. We both just sat there and talked about it and shit. You know what I'm saying? And fucking switch notes and stuff. So it wasn't really a thing. I was like, okay. So when I got back on the Sosúa horse, right? A couple of years later, I gained some weight. So, there, my boys was like, yo, that's Carolina right there. We were Sosúa. We was in Clásicos upstairs. Yo, that's Carolina right there. So my boy, I don't know what happened. I think my boy's being flaky about this. Yo, fuck that bitch. Yo, that bitch fucked your brother. And I'm like, yo, stop. Stop that. Stop fucking instigating. Stop being a bitch. There's nothing going on. There's plenty of new hoes out here. Why I gotta stress other hoes? Like, I could stop. So he was being a bitch. He went over there, instigated, and brought her over. So he brought her over. So she was like, "Hey, what's up? How you doing?" All that. And I was like, "Hey, what's up? Everything's good." She was like, "Yeah, yeah." So I was like, "All right, so what's up?" So she gave me the regular Joe Schmo price. I was like, "Yo, I want the." I told her, "Yo, I want the you fuck my brother discount price. That's the fucking I want." You know what I'm saying? So she laughed. She was like, nah. I was like, all right then. If you don't feel guilty, then don't feel guilty. Do me a favor. My price stands as is. Go make your rounds. You make your rounds, and if you feel you ain't got nothing better, and I ain't find nothing better, then this is what you got. All right? I'll be your plan C. She's like, all right. She came around. She was like, yo, come on. I want to spend the night with you. I was like, nah, this is the price. She was like, all right, if this is the price, can you at least buy me a drink? I was like, yeah, I'll buy you a drink. So I bought her a drink. Now remember, this has been 5 years apart since me and her been together at this point, right? So there was a third dude. He was the designated driver. He goes, "Yo, this nigga's wilding out. He still haven't found anything. But I want to take both of y'all back to the villa." I'm like, all right, take us back to the villa, and then I'm going to come back and pick this nigga up. I'm like, all right, thank you, no problem. I'm in the front seat, so now she's in the back. She's like, "Yo, Mo." She was like, "Why you were gone for so long?" I was like, "Nah, I was working a lot. I had 2 jobs." She goes, "That's not what I heard." I was like, "Why? What you heard?" She goes, "I heard you were doing time for selling cocaine."
Huh?
You listen? She
Yeah.
said, "I heard you were doing time for selling cocaine." So I was like, "Nah, well, you heard wrong or whatever." She's like, "Yeah, I know something's up with you. You just don't want to tell me." That's the way she's speaking to me. It's the first time we're speaking outside the club. We in the car. I'm away. So I looked at my boy. I'm like, "Yo, we just had an incident the night before. I'll tell you that another time. Only if you remind me. We just had an incident the night before. It was ugly." So I'm treading because we got thrown out of one villa and it's our first night in the new villa. You know what I'm saying? So I'm not, yo. So I'm looking at my boy like, yo, I'm having a bad feeling about this, yo. My bones is tingling, bro. This is not the same woman as 5 years ago. You know, I'm trying to like tell her. So I'm like, yo, just stay alert, please, and yo, come back. So now I'm telling this bitch, yo, but anyway, speaking of that, I'm going to tell you this, I'm going to fuck you. We'll fuck you in the pool, then me and you wet on the floor, we'll fuck on the kitchen floor, and then after that, we're going to end up in the bedroom. I'm just letting you know that's what the fuck I want, right? That's what you signed off for? Yeah, all right, that's going to be the whole night, right? Yeah, all right, fine. She's like, yo, Mo, you got some coke? I said, no. She was, no, the reason I asked because, you know, like I said, you don't want to tell me the truth that you did real time for selling coke. So I just imagined that you got coke.
What?
And I said, nah, I ain't got no, yeah. So I was like, nah, I ain't got no coke. And now I'm looking at my man like, now you see, nigga, something's up. Yo, something's not, I got bad feeling about this. So anyway, right, so he drops us off. Now, me and the chick, now remember, mind you, this was 5 years we've been together. This happened about 5 years ago. At least 5 years ago. Probably more than that. So me and her, we in the pool, right? She's letting me hit it all in the pool. I'm like, what? All right. So now that I'm fucking her, we're just doing it real slow in the pool. The head is in, squash, in the pool. Now she wants to dead ass talk to me. Yo, I just want to let you know I missed you. You was always my favorite. You was always this, you was doing that. She's like, yo, I'm about to marry somebody for money. I'm about to go to Newark, but I want to know this. I want to know that once I get to Newark, is there any way I can escape Newark and move in with you? That's what she tells me. You listening?
Hell yeah, I'm listening. Hell yeah,
So
I'm
then,
listening.
the story's going to get better. So then I go, nah, sorry, man, you crazy? That's not happening, bro. I got lawyers, fucking doctors, nurses want to move in with me in my apartment. You have to get in the back of the line. You know what I'm saying? You're going to have to get in the back of the line. This shit is crazy right now for me. You know what I'm saying? What, you think you haven't seen me all these years and I haven't been doing nothing? I'm fighting bitches off in New York. I need a vacation. That's why I'm here. So she was just like, she got mad. So she was like, can we skip the kitchen floor and just go straight to the room? I'm like, sure, mom, no problem. Let's dry up. She's coming in and out the room, like in and out the bathroom. She's a little, you know, her eyes wandering towards her phone. You know what I'm saying? So I'm like, all right. So I'm like, all right. So we start fucking in the room. She does the reverse cowgirl. And that shit worked for me. You know what I'm saying? So I was like, all right, let's set up for the second round because I didn't splash in the pool. You know what I'm saying? I didn't splash in the pool. So we went straight from Act 1 to Act 3 when Act 1 wasn't even done yet. So she's like, listen, my stomach hurts. I'm gonna go home. I go, what are you suffering from? She goes, oh, acid reflux over there. Oh shit, that's crazy. She's like, what? My friend suffers from that shit too. Let me go to his room. Let me get you the pills. We were just talking about that shit today. How the acid reflux is acting up. He even showed me the pills. I know where they at. I'm gonna get you some. And she's like, no. I don't trust other people's pills or whatever. I said, yo, there's American shit. Like his name is on it. Like this prescribed shit. This is like the heavy duty shit. There's not fucking ammonium AD or none of that. There's the real shit. He suffers from this. No. I'm gonna go to my house. I said, all right. So you know that half the deal is half the price, right? So, what you mean? I said, listen. She said, why don't you come with me to my house? So I'm not going to your house to get robbed. Why would I do that? Why would I leave a gated community here with a house with a pool, with all the amenities to go with you to get robbed? Why would I do that? So she got mad. So I said, listen, I got one nut, half the price. So you're going to spend all night with me. I'll give you half the price. Bitch started, I never seen the side of her. She started cursing me the fuck out. So I was so surprised and dumbfounded that I gave her a surprised, dumbfounded face. I said, oh shit, this is coming out of nowhere. It was like kind of like I was eating popcorn, but I was in the movie. You know what I'm saying? I'm scared because we just done kicked out of a villa over something like that. You know what I'm saying? So I'm in the house alone with her. And I'm like, am I gonna let my fear take over? Or I'm gonna let this bitch rob me? Because she wants full price. She wants full price. So I was like, fuck this bitch. After this bitch cursed me out, full blown Dominican mode, I was just like, okay. So do me a favor, I opened the villa because what happened was she was going back and forth with the phone, right? I think she already had her ride set up. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, I hear you.
She already had her ride set up. So I think somewhere down the line, her ride failed her. So I went to the living room. I made sure I got her out the bedroom. Boom. Then I opened the villa door. I took the money and I put it under the mat. I said, you need to walk out of here and pick up your money from the mat. There's a wind outside. The money's flailing. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
The money's flailing. It's up against the side of the mat, but there's still money out. And it's flailing. I'm like, if that money flies out, that's all you got. So something happened where her ride failed her. So now she's backtracking. After she cursed me out and everything, she's backtracking and she's like, nah, you know what? Fuck it, I'll stay. I'll stay the rest of the night. Right? I said, you need to get your money. That was like a one-shot deal. You know what I'm saying? If not, you're not getting nothing. So she's like, nah, I'm going to stay with you. I said, nah. I saw the look on your face when your ride told you he wasn't coming. No, I don't trust you. You done fucking cursed me the fuck out. What the fuck you think? You think I want to fuck you? You think I can even trust you? Get the fuck out of my house. Get the fuck out. Get the fuck out of my house. You asking me for coke and talking about me staying and you fucking breaking every fucking immigration violation and you moving in with me. You ain't the same bitch you were 5 years ago, bro. So do me a favor. Let that shit walk out the door, bro. So when I said, yo, all this shit's going on, there was a guard post there. So the guard came in. Like he came to the door with a shotgun. And he was like, yo, is everything all right? I said, no. This is because I already went through this. Not me personally. I was part of it. This wasn't me personally, but what happened the night before. I said, yo, she was supposed to spend the night with me. She didn't spend the night with me. She wants to leave. Look, she's dressed. She wants to leave. I told her, take her money. Take half the money. You're standing on it right now. You're standing on her money. Because he was in the mat on the entrance of the apartment. The door was open.
Right.
I said, you're standing on her money right now. She threatened to destroy the property. I did the part where I had to lie. Because if not, she would have got ugly. I said, she threatened to destroy the property here. And I got scared. And I want her out of here. Because she's threatening to destroy property. Because she wants her full money. But meanwhile, look what time it is. She's going to stay the whole night with me. Look at the text. She said she was going to stay the whole night with me. And she's ready to leave. Now she wants that. No, but I want to stay and everything like that. And I was like, no. I said, how can I trust her? Her ride ain't come pick her up. That's why she wants to stay. I can't trust her here. She threatened to destroy the property. So the guard goes, yo, you got to go. So she takes off her heels and the guard is walking her down the road. She grabs the money. Once she grabs the money, she looks back at me and she goes, yeah, that's why your fucking brother fucks better than you anyway.
Ooh. Ooh.
Yeah. Yeah. I said, that's good. And I said, that's good because you still with nobody and you're the whole walking down the block with your shoes on your shoulder.
Does your brother know about this story?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, of course. Of course. I wouldn't hold that for my brother. So then now check this out. So my boys are coming back home. So my boys came and they were like, yo, Mo, where's she at? We didn't give her a ride back. It was like, yo, Mo, was that her at the guard station? She was wearing this and this and that. I was like, yeah. She was like, oh, shit, Mo, what happened? Nigga, you know what happened. I told you it was in my bones. I told you something was going to happen. We got lucky. We got lucky, bro. And he was like, oh, word, damn, bro. Yo, we got our own girls. Yo, we'll talk tomorrow. I'm like, all right, we best talk tomorrow. And then I made it worse for them. I was like, don't go into the pool. You're going to be swimming with more than one person in there, right? Just to fuck with them. So the next morning, everybody kept, they let the girls go, whatever, coming back. They're like, yo, Mo, what happened? I was like, yo, you believe this bitch? Blah, 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 this and that. Somebody knocking on the door. So I'm like, who the fuck is that? I opened the door. Like, yeah, how you doing? I'm the head of security for Casa Linda. Da, 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 da. I was like, can y'all tell me what happened? I was like, excuse me, sir. These people were not involved. They were not here. It was just me by myself with the person in question, and he spoke very eloquent in Spanish and shit. She just tried to do the property or whatever. He goes, okay, so let me just tell you this. Everything that you did was good. Everything was right. But here is one problem. No matter what happens next time, my guard should not escort her. She's under your responsibility. We took her ID under your name, under her being in this villa.
He's right.
So if anything like that, yeah, he was right. So after that, anything that happens, you got to take full responsibility of bringing her to the guard post. I don't care how you do it. And I was like, all right, is there going to be any problem? He goes, no, because no harm, no foul. He just made something like, she's been known to do this before. I said, all right, thank you, no problem.
The Casa Linda Ho. The Casa Linda Cat Ho.
Yeah, so wait. It gets better than that. A couple of months ago, I see a bitch on Tinder, a blonde chick. I was like, oh, let me hit her up. The chick hits me up. Right? So I'm like, oh, let's exchange numbers. Fine. So later on, this is during the day. So later on, we're talking. She was like, yo, you really don't know me, right? I was like, no. Like, so I got your picture here. She was like, I'm going to send you a picture of what I used to look like. And it's this fucking broad.
Wow.
So I'm like, yo, what the fuck? Do you remember what happened that night? Like, why are you even reaching out to me? You reached out to me.
Thanks.
And she's like, oh, I want to discuss what happened. I said, what happened was you were fucking coked up out of your mind, and you weren't happy with the situation. You wanted to fucking go get more coke. But I said, I gave you half the money, you weren't happy because you wanted coke and then some. That's basically what happened. No, Mo, I don't do that shit. And when she told me that shit, to get the fuck out of it. So I'm like, damn, you have a chance to reconnect me again, and you're doing the same shit you were doing before. I was like, so. Anyway, she's like, no, Mo, I'm sorry, but whatever. Then she's rushing it, right? Like, what, Joe, you coming to Sosúa in a couple of weeks? I'm like, told her, yeah. She goes, yo, I want to reconnect with you. I want to be with you. So I turned around and said, all right, tell me about your life. It's been 5 years, 6 years I haven't seen you. Tell me about your life. Yo, do you believe that this bitch, and I believe her, this bitch married a pharmacist who owns pharmacies in Staten Island, living in the fancy part. Yo, living in the fancy part of Staten Island for 5 years. Wow. So look, when she told me, oh yeah, I was married there for a while, and I said, can I guess how many years you were married? She was like, how would you know? I said, because I know. I said, 5 years? She was like, yeah, how you know? Come on. We all know. 5 years is when you become resident to citizen. That's the 5 year mark. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
I said, all right. So I was like, let me guess. 5 years? She was like, yeah, how you know? I said, let me guess. You got no babies from this guy? She was like, yeah, how you know? Like if her story is new. You know what I'm saying? And I was like, yeah, how you know? I said, oh, so let me answer this. You divorced him? She's like, yeah, he was too controlling. He didn't want to let me go anywhere. I said, do you have anywhere to go? Because you were living in a house for free. You were living in a baby mansion for free. He took care of you. He paid for your residency. Oh, he was controlling because he was divorced before. I said, what happened before is what happening now. So you basically left him because he was controlling. You didn't want to give him a baby. And he wanted to take care of you, but you wanted to be out and about. Oh, I got family in Yonkers, and he didn't want to let me see my family. I said, your family could have came to see you. There are so many ways to fix this. But anyway, did you get half the house at least? Or did you at least get one of the pharmacies? Because I'm pretty sure his lawyer was very tight. What's going on? No, I don't want to discuss it, but yeah, no, he kept everything. I didn't go after none of his businesses. We just settled on a settlement, and that's it. And I was like, so, you are a U.S. citizen, right? She was like, yeah. I said, what do you do whoring in Sosúa? You're a U.S. citizen. Oh, I was living with my family in Yonkers. Because after I got divorced with him, and the shit was getting stale over there. I was getting the looks like if it was just whatever. And I was like, your settlement couldn't have gotten you in an apartment? Your settlement couldn't have gotten you an education to start a career? I bet your English ain't even that good. So it sounds like I'm coming down on her, but I did it more sweeter type. You know what I'm saying? I'm just telling you the way I was thinking it, not the way I was saying it. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
And she's like, no, I'm in Sosúa here on vacation. I said, vacation? You're not even from Sosúa. You're from Santiago, from the capital. She's like, yeah, but my girls are here. I said, your girls are there? All right, let me ask you something. Are your girls selling pussy? She was like, yeah, my girls sell pussy, but I don't sell pussy. But once in a while, I do join them. I say, oh, so you're the third wheel.
But every once in a while.
Yeah. She was like, yeah, you're the third wheel that doesn't squeak. Right? And she's like, hi, Moore, you're so funny. You always like a detective and you want to know everything. And I was like, listen, you out there fucking, right? She was like, yeah. But she subconsciously said it in a way like, yo, I like it out here. The way she said it, she didn't realize that she said it that way. You understand?
Yeah.
This is her life. She loves it. So I turn around and I go, you know what? I got a deal for you. She was like, wow, tell me. What you see is green bags. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
I said, since you only vacationing out there, when you come back to Yonkers, me and you can work out a deal here. I only want to see you in the United States. And maybe I can help you out. Maybe I can help you out here. That's me being the piper of bullshit. You know what I'm saying? I just want a Dominican hole in the United States. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
And this will be the perfect one. So I'll turn around and go, when I get to Sosúa, I'm not going to see you. She was like, what? What do you mean? I said, nah. I only want to see you in the United States. So when you're done with that vacation and you want to get your shit together, come see me in the United States. Why am I going to go to the island of whores to deal with an old troublesome whore? You know what I'm saying?
Right.
With no integrity. But you could bring that no integrity shit here to the United States. But anyway, I knew she was lying. The bitch had no intentions to come back until she fucking. So then, on the day after I left Sosúa, she calls her. She goes, yo, was you at the beach yesterday? Because I saw you and your little friend. I said, no, that's not true. Because my friend was gone. He took the early flight. Me, I took the later flight, but I wasn't at the beach. She goes, I saw you. I said, this bitch, it's all about capping. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So she was like, oh, well, okay, sorry I missed you. Because I was stuck with a dude for a whole week and shit. And she was like, bragging, well, man, it looks like you still got it. You know what I'm saying? You still got it. It's all good. She's like, nah, he wanted to keep me in the house for a week and he hanging out. But, I was all good in the house in there. I was like, well, obviously, you don't, I'm telling myself, obviously, bitch, you don't have a real place to stay. Or you want to live in the fucking, the horse slums. You've seen those rooms where they live, right? So I turn around and I go, oh shit, like, I said, so are you coming back to New York or not? She was like, yeah, I'm going to be there for a couple of weeks and stuff. And she started talking and she was like, you know what, Mo, it seems to me like you haven't even changed. And it seems to me that, like you haven't changed one bit. And I turned around and I said, well, you've changed. I said, you've changed a lot. So she was like, all right, so listen, I'll call you when I get to Yonkers. And I was like, yeah, sure. The minute she hung up, I blocked the shit out of her. I was like, this bitch, she had no plan to come in here. Or if she did, it was something like the government required her to be here or something, or she had an urgent issue to be here because the bitch got no intentions of coming back to this country. The bitch got the golden, just to show you how Dominican bitches are.
Right.
She finally got her golden goose. She got the golden ticket. She doesn't have to whore anymore. No, didn't want to have no babies from the nigga. Didn't want to learn English and go back to whoring. Is this incredible or what?
That's a great story.
Yo, she probably blew through that money like nothing.
100%. 100%. Snorting that Staten Island coke.
She gotta have at least, she was gotten at least 50 to 100 G's out of this deal.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that went to. I'm pretty sure that went to some of the Wu-Tang affiliates in Staten Island.
Yeah, nah, these Wu-Tang dudes do not live in the neighborhood in Staten Island where she was living in. You know what I'm saying?
Oh,
she was living in $1 million house. The nice part.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
The Galloways were selling coke to her. The Italians.
Yo, this shit is crazy. She has a golden ticket and chose to go back to sell pussy. This is why I don't want to hear. This is why I don't want to hear shit sometimes. Oh, I do it to feed my mother, feed my kids. Some bitches are addicted to that. They're addicted to the streets, son. She got no kids. Her mother lives in the capital.
Poor.
And the shit is that she got two. The crazy part is she got two phone numbers: a Sosúa phone number and an American phone number.
How does she look?
She looks all right.
That was long. Woo.
I'll send you a picture. Let me see.
Did you and your girl take a picture at Atlantic City? Can I see what she looks like? For historical facts?
No, I ain't doing that.
What kind of bullshit is that? I'm supposed to be your man. What kind of bullshit is that, nigga?
I don't know. Sometimes you be you be too much on social media and shit. I don't you be posting no pictures. Man, be into problems and shit.
Why not fully destroy the bitch? You halfway there. You said that. We in the 8th inning of wrecking this bitch.
Listen.
We in the 8th inning.
Listen. Whatever sparks the Daily Bugle there. Wait, hold on. Let me show you the other shorty though. I blocked her. I gotta look a little bit deep. I'll tell you what fucked me up. It was Mother's Day in between.
What you mean?
Yeah, I can show you some real nice pictures though. Oh, here we go. Oh shit, says this app doesn't allow screenshots. Yo, how you get screenshots from the thing?
What you mean? How you do a screenshot? What type of phone you got?
No. I know how to do a screenshot, but it says WhatsApp doesn't allow you to do screenshots.
I only heard that with Cash App. I never heard that with WhatsApp. I know Cash App. You can't send certain shit.
Hold on.
You heard me? Aww. Aww. Eh?
I found it, but I can't take a screenshot.
Damn. You got Instagram?
It says the app doesn't allow you to take screenshots. Hold on, but maybe I can steal something from somewhere else. Hold on.
Send your beauty. What's her face? Your Atlantico Atlanta. Poor girl. She's probably delusional, B. He loves me. No screenshot on WhatsApp? Yeah, I think you can do it.
Maybe I have to do it this way.
I had a cable for no rhyme or reason, just fucking died. Just crazy. Just brought it 2 weeks later, dead. Dead.
Try to forward it to you, but you know what it is? It's a screenshot, so it's not gonna let me do it. It's not something that she sent me. But I know she had another phone number.
Did she?
She sent me an American phone number. 829 is DR, right?
Yeah, 829 is DR. 829. So you really think I would show people pictures of your girl? I'm hurt by that, man. But you Puerto Rican, though, y'all are suspicious creatures.
This was her number and she deleted that shit. Fucking bitch.
From the grave. Huh?
You know that's a bitch you really can't trust, and she's all about covering her trash.
Facts. Facts.
You know the holes when you send you that naked picture, but once you open it, it gets erased?
Facts. Turn on battery saver. You hear me?
Yeah, I can't get it.
Don't worry about it, man. I'm pretty sure you'll find another way to ruin.
Yeah. Darling Echo Valley. Oh, that's the Airbnb person. Yeah, forget it. I can't get it. Yo, the point is that also, don't ever go to Costa Rica.
Costa Rica?
Yeah, don't go there.
Damn. Is that bad?
Don't go there.
Why is that bad?
The holes are the holes are too expensive. They really unionized over there.
How they look though?
Yeah. They got all different types. You got Dominicans like oh that like there's like a whole structure. like a migration pattern. They only can be in the country for 30 days. So they'll leave, they'll go to another country for 30 days and they'll come back. But they have a pattern all through Central America and part of the Caribbean as well, where they're like, oh, yo, this is carnival over here, so we're going to spend a month over there. It's a whole migration pattern that they got going on. But these are group of hoes from all over the world. You know, you got Dominicans, Costa Ricans, you got fucking, yo, there were bitches from Ukraine over there. You know what I'm saying? So it's a mixed bag. But the thing is, they bitches are unionized and shit. I had a great time when I was over there. I'm telling you not to go because they're too strict, they're too structured. And on top of that, you got to travel 2 hours to get to the old town. They have a Sosúa, it's called Hako. Their Sosúa is Hako.
Hako, yeah.
They have a giant casino with a whole bunch of bitches. That's the whole spot. And then they have other smaller bars on the strip. But you know, you got to know the schedule. Tuesday night, the hoes are going to be here. Wednesday night, the hoes are going to be there. On certain nights, you just got to know the pattern. But everything is close. Everything's walking distance. Like Sosúa. Hako is Sosúa, but more expensive.
Damn. Yeah, I heard.
And safer.
Sports bars and shit.
Yep.
Music.
They got those. Yeah, they got those.
Damn. Okay.
But Sosúa's better.
Damn.
And Costa Rica's cleaner. Their beach is trash compared to Sosúa Beach. Sosúa Beach is better. Their beach is trash. That's the Pacific Ocean side. I'm like the Pacific Ocean side. I don't know. But yeah, and then the town itself, which is a great fucking place because they have a whore concentration in there too, but they too expensive too. There was this Dominican bitch I was fucking over there.
Damn, you might as well been in DR then if you fucking a Dominican bitch.
Nigga, yo, the DR bitches are everywhere. Yeah, DR and Venezuelans, they're everywhere.
Send a picture of your shorty, nigga. What kind of shit is that? You don't fucking trust me? Puerto Rican. God, that's why the U.S. won't let y'all go. Y'all run y'all mouths. Y'all be in Russia and shit, telling a bunch of shit, bunch of Puerto Ricans in the army.
But we ain't selling no secrets. I ain't sending no pictures.
Y'all talk too much. I was telling in the 70s, man. Caught a couple of y'all niggas in the Batelli fields and shit. Y'all talk too much.
Nigga, in the 70s, the Puerto Ricans and the Dominicans were fucking selling the shit.
They sent a couple Puerto Rican bitches to the Kremlin.
Pure selling the shit.
They sent a couple Puerto Rican bitches to the Kremlin. They were telling.
Yeah, they told them the truth. The Americans never made it to the moon. That was a whole lot of shit in the studio. With a live studio audience.
What a live studio audience.
Yeah, they took the studio audiences from Archie Bunker and they were like, yo, Archie Bunker's canceled today, but like, we got something else for y'all to see. Come on to the next studio.
So you said Sosúa was better than Haku? There was a bunch of Haku niggas for a little while. When niggas Haku, anytime a YouTuber goes there, there's like another 400 that follow him there. Like one video and one live, and it's on and cracking. And niggas,
yeah, but more dudes to a place does not elevate the place. Just raises prices of property and whores.
I can name 5 YouTubers that can get
also loss of quality core services. Now the bitches become more lazy. They want more money. Now they don't give a shit. You understand what I'm saying?
Right.
There's more. Listen,
I'm listening.
More demand, more powerful, more expensive to supply.
Wait, what? Say it again.
The more the demand, the more expensive becomes the supply.
Oh, right. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. So I should tell
Man, I wish I
niggas.
could send you. I wish I would send you the picture of that fucking whore, bro. Yo, that bitch was out of control, and the way she was talking, bro, she was reckless. Like, oh shit, like what? Oh man, I don't want to fuck this bitch.
Mm.
No. If I read into Sosúa, I would like, no.
You gonna run into the bitch in the Grand Concourse, nigga.
Yeah, I didn't mention that shit. She said Yonkers.
You too nice, nigga.
What happened?
So you too nice. Even though you about to destroy that black woman.
Well, I'm not so nice. What are you talking about?
You know, you wanna hang out with the bitch after destroying her, telling her pussy stink, her breath stink, her beard stinks, and hey, let's hang out though. Cook me some cornbread. Like that's kind of foul.
Another pudding, son.
That's low. That's low, dog. That's low, dog. Damn, nigga, you don't be tired when you go to work. You don't be tired when you go to work, nigga.
Yeah, I'm gonna hang up right now.
Nah, I used to do the same shit. Like once I was like fully acclimated, like 6 years into the job, I used to just get like an hour and a half worth of sleep and rock a whole day like it wasn't shit. That slave shit. That's that slave shit.
My job, my job is only predictable when it happens, but especially after coming from a weekend, Mondays be crazy because elevators be fucking up on niggas be fucking elevators up. Next thing you come home, you come to work and you're like, yo, you got 2 elevators out. There was a fire on the 18th floor, fire department fucking wet all the elevators. It's just it's fucking dripping wet. They have to shut down. Or there's always some shit happen. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yo, there was a shootout. Yo, there was a bullet hole right through the fucking elevator door. What?
How do you fix that? Goddamn.
I don't know. Yo, one time I found the elevator, the door wasn't closing and shit. I looked down in the track, it was a bullet in there.
Mm.
A big caliber bullet.
You gotta love the Bronx.
Yeah, that was the Bronx, but I work in Manhattan now.
And the big penthouse and shit.
You know, they got projects in Manhattan, you know that, like East Harlem.
Yo, how do cribs be like? I be looking at them apartments and shit in Manhattan. How do they have a private elevator that goes only to say like my house? And how do you keep other people from just going up the elevator into my home? Like the elevator goes straight into the living room.
There's two things. You're gonna need either a key switch for that button to stop on that floor, or you might need the modern days, you need a card reader for the button, that particular card reader to open on that floor. And once you stop off on that floor, you still need keys to open the door.
Yeah, I don't
Because
trust that
all that
shit.
other shit you see, all the other shit you see is movie shit. But usually the door will open. The elevator door opens. You have a little cubicle there, vestibule there, and then you go with your key, open the door.
Right.
Or the elevator door will open, and then the house door will be right there, and you have to open it from the elevator to get in. The
Wow.
Jews got that. The Jew, you go down to Bed-Stuy. A lot of these houses in Bed-Stuy, they're like that. In these Jewish houses, Jewish regular tenement buildings, they have their shit set up like that. So one door opens on one side, and the other door opens on the other side for the other apartment.
Damn.
Shit, my boy's over there in Thailand now.
Yeah, you said that. You said he's by the white part though, right? The whites.
I don't know where in Pattaya he's in. I don't know, but he said that he go. I don't know if he capping or not, but he said that he don't do soy 6, it's too expensive. So he goes to the other part of town. He says like 15, 20, 30 minutes away.
Yeah,
So,
you said that last time, and I have no idea what you're talking about.
Go. Yes, he said he got a couple of Marines that are there, and they're retired. And then he said that he takes it to the other spot because you can't be living there as an expat and be like a soy 6 dude all the time. Soy 6, he says if you live there, soy 6 is like a treat once in a while type of thing. That soy 6 gets expensive. That's what he was told.
Damn, and you sure this is the last time, man? You sure you don't want to send a picture of the broad, man? For clarity. For clarity. For clarity.
No.
For clarity. Ain't like you act like I'm doing a big ass Instagram post. Like, look at this hideous beast. Get her out the state so the Knicks can win. Put her by the San Antonio bench. Who's this bitch sitting behind us with a beard, eating cornbread?
I put her next to the nuns.
That's really sad, man. Seriously. How about when you went to go pick her up? Was she dressed nice? Did she have something tight on?
Nah, she has some. She's an old lady, man. She ain't really wearing nothing. She's 56 years old, bro. She was wearing some dumb hood shit that didn't make no sense to me. It was a t-shirt. It was a hood t-shirt.
Oh my god! Like she had the Snoopy Come Home t-shirt on, going?
Oh, no, not quite like that. I remember that shit. I remember that shit. Snoopy Come Home t-shirt.
Oh my god, baby, we going out to dinner, candlelight.
She had a regular t-shirt that said "Living My Best Life." And it was like a caricature of a black girl in a jean jacket with jean pants, a little hips and ass, but it was a cartoon caricature. It said, "Living My Best Life." I'm like, what? All right.
Does she go to church on Sunday?
And then today was even some worse shit she wore. It was some, some colorful hood shit. It was like, I don't know, it was whack.
Is she a church chick?
Well, she dressed that nice. She did nice when she dressed that night to go out.
Okay. You was feeling on a booty when you were dancing with her? Were you dancing?
So I grabbed her hips and stuff.
So you were dancing with her?
Yeah, we danced for a little bit. Of course, we went out.
Was it black music or was it like techno music or some shit or?
No, it was black music because of her, they didn't let us in the Spanish part.
But like, no, listen, not because she's black. Look at her. We got humans in here. Look at her. She's on the endangered list.
This is what happened. There was 3 young Spanish girls in front of us, right? Then 2 girls left the line to see if they could, because they knew some dudes, and see if they could go through the VIP way. But the dudes rejected them. Now, meanwhile, the girls holding their spot, and they were next. So she's calling the girls. So now this girl, instead of just saying, yo, I know you're holding, instead of just communicating, she went the Black Karen route.
Oh, wow.
The Black Karen route goes, well, the Black Karen mentality goes, well, if you're just going to stand there, I'm just going to walk around you. Instead of saying, yo, you holding this spot, can we please, like, if you're not, then let us get in front of you or something. She did the Black Karen and just did the whole loop-de-loop around her, and the girl was like, yo, you're skipping me. And she was like, well, you're just standing there, you ain't paying attention. And they got into a thing real quick. I'm like, oh, shit, in front of the bouncer. Then the bouncer lets then the 2 girls come back. And I don't know what happened. The 2 girls didn't go in. And now the bouncer, this girl has the chick I was with had a long dress. But she had white Crocs. But they were like nice white Crocs. And you couldn't even tell they were hardly Crocs. For you to tell they were Crocs, you had to fucking look deep.
Yo, down. Bro, are you telling me?
Her dress went all the way down.
Are you telling me elegant dinner, she wore Crocs?
Yeah, no, listen. But the Crocs kind of fit what it was because we were walking the boardwalk. You know what I'm saying? We were walking the boardwalk, so the Crocs didn't look like Crocs. You know what I'm saying? They look like nice sandals.
Were you
But
holding
you know what I'm
hands?
saying? For you to see they were Crocs, you had to really look to see if they were Crocs because the dress was all the way long. So the guy looked at her and he was like, "Oh, I'm sorry, we can't let you in with Crocs." So we went to the black spot, and the black spot let us in.
Mm, mm, mm. Oh, were you holding hands when you walking on the boardwalk?
You know,
Oh, Julio, make love to me here. Julio.
no.
Almost like a West Side. Damn, y'all almost going through a West Side Story. Did you ever see West Side Story?
I seen bits and pieces of it. Never sat through the whole thing.
What? It's a Puerto Rican anthem. What are you talking about? It's about a white man killing a Puerto Rican, then a Puerto Rican killing a white man. It's a great movie.
I don't like musicals.
I want to live in
don't like to sing.
America. Ka, 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 ka. I don't know why. Every time I go to my man's house, he's watching them singing Western movies and shit. I want to live in America.
I
Oh,
don't like westerns.
Chino, come kill me. Chino, kill me. After he killed his boy, Rip. Chino! He's yelling through the Puerto Rican streets of East Harlem. Kill me, Chino! In the rain and shit. Watch it. You ain't got nothing else to do when you're at work. Most of the elevator dudes used to come to my building, used to be in the break room all the time. Like, yeah, it'll take me 2 seconds. Fucking in the guys on the computer and shit. Chino! Come kill me! Kill me, Chino! It was a great movie. Ah, man. Yeah, dog, you got work.
Reminding me I have a job.
Yo,
For me to go.
my nigga, man. Always, I'm gonna hit you though, just just say what up from time to time.
All right. Enjoy Pitaya.
Yeah,
You might convince me. You might convince me to go there one day.
facts. You need to. You need to. You bring your creature.
Bro.
You bring your creature. They're gonna let you on the plane. It's a cargo plane. They usually use it to. I'm serious, like the Sea World and shit.
All right. Later.
5 piece, nigga. Puerto Rican and never saw West Side Story. God damn it. Chino! Chino! Come kill me, Chino! Damn. Am I the only cultured motherfucker in the travel space? I want to live in America. They all spinning and jumping around and shit. Oh, man. Niggas don't know. Hit the like button. Hit the cash app. Big Lou, hit the cash app, man. You applauding and loving, watching every second of the show. Big Lou. Big Lou. Where art thou? Hit the like button. Hit the cash app. $ T.M.I 950. Hit the like button. Like, you niggas. How many likes I got? Somebody, anybody. There's 51 niggas in here. Shout out to my man, son. You know what I mean? Told another chilling and thrilling story about whores in Casa Linda coked up. You know what I'm saying? Plotting to kill his brother. Great stories. Great. Great. Big Lou. Oh, man. Big Lou. Not my man. Oh, man. Because you never respond to me on the comments and the thing, dog. Oh, not my man. Not my man. Big Lou, tell me something, Big Lou. Don't do me like that. Hit the like button, hit the cash app. Big Lou, don't disappear. Tell me something. Tell me something. Well, let us AC. This motherfucker get colder than a motherfucker. Damn. Hit the like button. How many likes I got? Somebody's 54 niggas in the building. How many likes I got? I love that shit. The 5-year rule. I love that shit. Hit the like button, like. Hit the like button, hit the cash app, $ T.M.I now 50. Lou. Tell me something. God damn it. I can't believe this. Ooh. It meant to something in the joint, 48. That's low. What's up to Damian Wall, man? What up, dog? Yo, hit me with something, dog. I messaged you in the comments and all that, applauding and listening. I was like, damn, because it's been a minute. Damn. I'm going for some nigga, man. Hit the cash because ain't nobody hit it. Damian Wall, you think I be bullshit when I be saying that shit? That be some real shit. Especially when I go off the grid, I gotta, you know what I mean? Integrate other niggas into my show. And that nigga, he still don't know how the shit work. I gotta talk to this nigga to self. Both my phones are dying and shit. That nigga don't know how to do shit. Nah, you heard him when I said, yo, send me the picture and all that. He's like, nah, social media, nah, nah. But I get it. Like, you know what I mean? You don't want to completely destroy the bitch. I employ all of y'all that send me pictures of y'all bitches. Like, make me, you know what I mean? Like, yeah, hell yeah. Couple of y'all did, man. Look at my Instagram, man. That's ridiculous. Hit the like button, like. Hit the like button. Hit the like button, like. Oh man, Big Lou, send me something. Don't do me like that, Big Lou. Don't do me like that, Big Lou. Now you trying to change the subject? Oh man, no, man. Because you were down with me for a little while. Hit the like button. Let's get at least 60 likes. You sons of bitches. I didn't even think he was gonna come on. I was, texting the nigga and calling him because I knew he was coming back from Atlantic City. Kind of wanted to get the backstory of this horrible and terrible relationship. I'm in Kenya. I would send something, but Cash App, Zelle don't work outside. PayPal does. Or you ain't got PayPal. It's all good. You solid with me, nigga. You know that. You know that. There's certain niggas I can't question nothing niggas do. Hit the like button, like. Hit the like button, like. Yeah, I didn't know we was doing that. I didn't know. See, they gotta inform niggas when they got situations going on. Hit the like button, hit the cash app, $ T.M.I now 50. Let's go. You got junior college. You shouldn't be on here then if you got to save for junior college. That's the truth. I didn't know. I didn't know. You got to get tougher, man. I went to war with them old Sosúa niggas. Yo, just want to talk. 10 minutes, first 10 minutes be bullshit. Like, yo, you good? Yo, I seen so-and-so the other day. Next 45 minutes be hospitality. How much the flight cost? Where should I go? How much should I bring? No. I charge for that. Hit the like button. Like. 54 niggas in the building. Listen, top 5 TMR. I thought the Knicks were playing today. I was going to go live for like a quick minute. You know what I mean? Because the passport nigga going to go to Sosúa, but he lands at 12. What the hell is he going to say? Especially if he stays in his room the entire trip. You know what I mean? If he stays in his room the entire trip, like I'm gonna need the nigga to at least move around. And at night too, like, yo, dog, let's take a trip around the block. Hey, Passport, you listening? You out there, Passport. I know you're out there. We're gonna need you to move around a little bit. Go to Bailey's, You have to be my eyes and ears. Passport salvation. Do you hear me? Passport salvation. Hit the like button, hit the cash app. Yo, that 5 year shit is some scary shit. That's why I never really pulled the trigger with none of them. It's like, what's the use of putting us through that agony? It's almost like they can't control themselves when they go up top. I hear a lot of divorced niggas. A lot of niggas just I love her. I'm gonna marry her. Death, doom. Baby lady curly and shit. I was like, nah, man. It's a whole nother. And Curly don't even know when I met her in 2020. I had some shit. I had the bitch in different renters, fucking four wheelers and shit. Explorers. Had the bitch in all types of shit. Thank you. Sorry. It's not fucking sorry. Sorry. Like, huh. This is pointless. I think the ones with multiple kids, I don't think I can see them really bugging out. At least not the first 5 years. So the jumping right now. Hey, come on the live and show us the jumping. Please. Come on the live and show us this. It's about 2 in the morning. Show us. It's different, weird, and it changed. But Sosúa was still there. This is a big hit. I don't care what none of these niggas say. Especially with everybody going to Thailand, especially with Thailand on the rise, with niggas. Thailand on the rise. Everybody hit the like button, hit the cash app. Never, ever, ever understand any circumstances bringing them back to the States. You deserve to get played. Facts. Not to say I want to or ever thought about, but if I did move 100% to DR, it'd be because my team was right. 100%. Team right, money right, like fuck it. Only thing is though, like I said, see, y'all niggas didn't move around like that. It don't take much for you to get into no goddamn situation of being in prison. Especially when they riding by, looking at you and shit, pulling you over. Like you over. Like, here we go. Corrupt fucking police out there. Then the corrupt lawyer that's helping you. Man stories. It's a bad country to be to live in. I just hate to say it. You need money to get niggas, to be honest. Everybody hit the like button, hit the cash app. The cash app is low. This man said it's jumping. We need proof. Give us proof. Proof. Hit the like button. I like. Shout out to my man Mo Matrix, man. See if anybody hit the cash app. This is ridiculous. No, nothing. 100% nothing. $1 from a Weisenheimer. From a little sarcastic dude and shit. Whatever he is. Hit the like button. Like. Hit the like button. Hit the cash app. $ T.M.I. 950. Nothing. For those that got PayPal, worried, hey, I don't have Cash App. I have PayPal, you motherfuckers. $50, $60 niggas watching for free. Hit the like button. Hit the cash up. $sign TM on 50. Damn. Fucking shit from the brush. Just got finished brushing my hair. Flakes and shit. Whatever the fuck it is. Dandruff. Or just the dust from the brush. Shit. Everybody, hit the like button. Hit the cash app. Hit the cash app. $sign TMI 950. I know you niggas enjoyed the show. It stayed at a consistent 61, 58. So if not a lot of niggas is leaving, niggas is working and shit. Hit the like button and hit the cash app. Like, let's get these likes up. What the fuck is this? Damn, I got both phones down. This shit is crazy. Hit the like button, button. Hit the like button and hit the cash app, $sign TMI 50. Need another cord. Hit the like button. I didn't want to bong Big Lou, man. That's what I'm saying, Big Lou. Come on, man. You can't say things to insult me, man. That's insulting. Saving for junior college. Come on, man. What are we doing? You know better than that. And then I contacted you in the joint and all that, and you completely ignored my Texas calls. Come on, man. Come on. Be smarter than that. You should know. This was a pretty entertaining life. 100%. Damn, it got hot that quick. Just scared me there for a minute. It wasn't cool. Hit the like button and hit the cash app, $sign TMI 50. Hit the cash app. For almost a 6-hour, pretty entertaining show. I'm from the South. You know we slow. Dog. Stop, man. Seriously. Stop. So I fucks with you. I'm trying to tell you I fucks with you, man. Please. I fucks with you, man. Niggas ain't send me shit. Hit the like button. Hit the cash app. Victor. Why the fuck would you name this nigga Victor? And then Wim Bam, ya yam yam. Wim Bam, yam, your mama. Wim Bam, your mama. Makes a bold claim before NBA 3. Wim Bam, your mama. Everybody hit the like button. Hit the cash app. $sign TMI 950. Hit the like button. Like. Oh no. Everybody hit the like button. Hit the cash app. $sign TMI 950. Will not receive one cash app today. Except for some funny motherfuckers that sent $1. Hit the like button and hit the cash app. $sign TMI 950. Hit the cash app. Damn, my other phone's dead now. Hit the cash app, $sign TMI 950. I'm gonna just keep saying this since you niggas watch comfortably through a whole show. And that's my man saying, yo, every time he says some shit, man, I be like, shh, you a funny motherfucker, you need your own shit. Hit the like button, like. Kindly hit the like button, hit the cash app, $sign TMI 950. Hit the cash app, $sign TMI 950. Shout out to Big Lou, man. Little something. I appreciate that, dog. For sure. You know what I mean? Like if I serve a nigga pizza, cut a nigga's hair, it's like Jesus Christ, I just want my money. That's it. That's all I want. It's just my money. You niggas come in, eat and shit. I'm laughing and telling jokes and serving. What else? What else can I get you? You go to the bathroom, get up, and then leave. I appreciate you, Big Lil. Let's see how we can work on the other people. I thought it was a pretty entertaining live. That dude is hilarious, but his is old school. He's never gonna get it. He's Puerto Rican. It's hard, very, very, very hard to explain certain things to Puerto Ricans. Like you can't explain like games and shit. Like them board. Remember them back in the days of board games? Monopoly, they get it because of the Coke. But like certain, what was some other board games niggas used to play? Dynasty. What was that shit called? Oh man, he had like 4 sisters and shit. So lived on the next block. So anytime he had them niggas had like board games, like every frank thing of entertainment. What was that shit called? Dynasty? Clue. Was that it? Clue. Come on, nah, niggas help me. Clue. From Houston to you. I appreciate that, dog. I appreciate that, dog. Clue. Was that the game? The board game? You niggas got sisters? Clue. Anyway, you go to this nigga's house and there be board game, that Uno, Rubik's Cube, the other real hard shit, the Pentagon one, whatever it was. Well, shout out to my man and shit. That's my man. He be in the chat sometimes. Zodiac. Everybody hit the like button, hit the cash app. I think it's called Clue. Wasn't the game called Clue? It was a board game. Clue. I don't know why I keep saying that. Everybody hit the like button. Clue, Clue, Clue. I remember I used to give one of his closest friends. He had a cousin. I was dating a DJ dude that I used to be cool with, like acquaintance. I remember seeing Clue back in the days outside in the car when he had a silver BMW. But this is before anybody knew who anything he was. Seen the Clue tapes. Me in Jamaica, see the Clue tapes, but just didn't think nothing of it. Just thought it was another nigga selling tapes. Who would ever think this nigga would, be a millionaire off of selling Clue tapes, stealing dats and demos and shit? 100%, that shit is a grind. Niggas don't know that era. I always used to hear about that shit early back in the days. Like, yo, you just gotta be around. I never understood what that was in the beginning when he first said it because I was like fucking 17. Talking to some older niggas about, the music industry and this and that. And all the niggas did was like beat niggas up and be a security guard and shit. Beat up his baby mama and shit in the convenience store. God damn it. But you gotta be around, you gotta be out there. So many times taking a train to Manhattan, waiting in the office, waiting in the lobby, watch the time go from like fucking 10:30 a.m. to fucking 2, and I'm still sitting there to the point to where they're like, who are you here to see again? Who are you here to see again? Hold up. Oh, oh, you're still here. He can't see you today. All of that shit. Dusty, you know what I mean? Dusty looking inside the fucking unknown rapper's fucking album release party. I did all of that shit, sir. And then thank God when I started working more, getting more money and shit, meeting niggas, calling niggas, cause I would just straight up call. Just make up names to the point that where them niggas was like, we know it's you. Let's get some more cash apps in, goddammit. I could have been hung up the mic. Hit the like button, hit the cash app, $ T.M.I. 950. I got Venmo too, you motherfuckers. Hit the like button. See, that's what I'm saying. I don't know the nuts and bolts of YouTube, but I know a lot of nuts and bolts of entertainment. That's the truth. I'm not gonna keep talking about that shit. You know what I'm saying? 'Cause I know. I know what the fuck I'm doing. I know what the fuck I'm saying. I know what I'm talking about. Hit the like button. Hit the cash. Who else is getting ready to come to Patayo? Who else is getting ready to come to Patayo? Raise your hand. Put your hand in the air. If you're getting ready to come to Patayo. Hit the like button. Let's get these likes up. I had a pretty chill night last night. Tree Town. Looking at all the sexy couples. Should I say the sexy women in the couples? Like, damn. I just gotta get that. You can tell it's a money scam. It's just like I got a bad bitch. It could have been a bar fine. It could have been like no main couples. I did that one time with the bitch Ginger, and I had a really good time the first night we did that. I was like, I'm getting sleepy. I want to go. I want to go. I was like, yeah, I'm sleepy too. That's starting to rain. Shut up, Ginger, man. Married in France somewhere. Hit the like button, hit the cash app. I don't know if you niggas heard me. Some of these names, I think sometimes some of you niggas are new, so you be like, I never heard of Ginger. What the fuck is he talking about? About his ride or die chick. The baby lady, 4. It's just better to me to give him a nickname. So if I'm with the bitch, I can look at my man and be like, 4 just walked in the door. His chick not gonna know. Other niggas around ain't gonna know unless I told them. It's kind of fun. That's what I'm saying. That it was to me, Sosúa was like the last playground where you're going to meet your man and shit, you're cracking jokes. You know what I'm saying? Like, yo, let's eat over here, let's eat over there. Like, I don't think I ever ate out that much in my life, like in Sosúa. Like Bailey's and shit like that, breakfast with niggas. I never did that on a regular basis. There was nowhere to go to do that on a regular basis. To be like, I'm gonna go to Bailey's and Rumba 14 days. And I got my niggas with me. And I got good niggas with me. Whoa, what's going, man? Shout out to Ray, man. Think about you, Ray. Miss Rumbas. I used to tell him, like, yo, dog, like, I fuck with Rumba, dog. Because one time some bitch accused me, like, he's taking pictures in here. I pulled up my phone instantly. I'm like, look, you can look through my shit. I said, look through the messages and shit, everything. Look. So I was like, yo, Ray, man, she's instigating now. That's how bold those bitches are, because they know the cops come, they're not gonna be on your side. I never felt that with a Thai bitch. That's a mic drop. A Dominican bitch where there's a little bit of a misunderstanding or something. Cause they start doing that. I seen bitches do that with other niggas where they're looking around for like backup. Where they instantly like some strange bitches just walking by, they just start talking to the bitch. And depending on the bitch, if she stops, talks. I seen that all day. Looking for, oh yo, this guy and he's whatever she's saying in Spanish. Everybody hit the like button, hit the cash app. I'll see if we get some more cash at 6. I thought it was a very entertaining show. And for all of y'all that might ask me, oh, yo, does he have a YouTube channel? He hates all this shit. You know, it's the first thing niggas, what's his YouTube channel? Like, nah, he don't do it at all. Hit the like button, hit the cash app. Hit the like button, like. 50 in the building, hit the like button, hit the cash app. We will receive 1 cash app today. $ T.M.I. now 50. That's not that hard. That's not that hard. Whole show. 1 cash app. Shout out to Big Lou. Hit the like button, hit the cash app. I'm kind of proud of myself. I cut back. I can say cut back on smoking, but I don't smoke as much. I guess that's a cutback. I'm starting to get worried about my vocal cords and shit. Even though I'm talking 6, 7, 8, 20 hours on the microphone. But to me, it was just wow, raw. to take a bitch out on her birthday. And not only break up with her, like, yo, it's not you, it's me. I just want to break up. I just don't feel comfortable. I just don't feel at ease anymore around you. I'm noticing other women. It wasn't none of that. Like, your breath stinks, and I don't like your pussy juice. Like, when you have an orgasm, it makes me want to vomit. How do you tell a human being that? That's why I said she should have killed him. I thought hearing words like that, he should have killed her. She should have killed the nigga. Not wishing that or wanting that on my nigga, but I think she should have killed her. Everybody, hit the like button, hit the cash app, $ TMI 950. Hit the cash app, $TMI 950. Hit the cash app. God damn it. Shout out to Big Lou. Damn, I can't believe 256. Get the fuck out of here. I know I'm gonna need a nap. I thought the game was coming on today. I was trying to, like, do like a halftime thing or some shit. Next thing I know, I'm like, oh shit, it's tomorrow. I was like, oh shit. Everybody, hit the like button, hit the cash app, $ TMI 950. Hit the like button, like. Let's see if we can get a second cash app in for a participant in the audience. I've been sitting there half the night listening, working overnight. One fucking time. Show the fucking names. I wish they could just show the names. Fucking people sitting there listening. I wish I would fucking insult them. I want to bite their fucking child's left ear off. Hit the like button, hit the cash app. Damn, I'm thinking about cleaning this fucking cushioner, whatever the fuck it is, myself. Put it in the shower. It's a cleaning detergent. It'd be hot enough out here. Just throw it on the balcony. I mean, as hot as it is, it's gotta fucking dry in fucking at least 2-3 hours. Everybody hit the like button, like. Let's get these likes up, man. Hit the like button, hit the cash app, $ TMI 50. Yeah, I would never take this poor girl out for a birthday. Like, yo, let's end it. You know what I mean? Like, especially if I can't get my bread back, let's end it. And good luck to you. Bitches did that to me all the time. Like, yo, hey girl, calling like 2, 3, 4, 5 times on the phone, like hour and a half, hour, 30 minutes. Hey girl. So what time you want me to pick you up? 6:30. Listen, I gotta say something. Yeah, what's up? I just like you as a friend, and if something changes in the future, then we can move ahead. But this is like a Spanish bitch talking. Seriously. So, and then whenever they got with somebody, it was like, like for real, like a blast or some shit with my ears aching and shit, and fucking half a stone wall on my fucking leg and shit. Looking around, cloudy, can't breathe, can't see, can't walk, can't talk. Like the bitch is gone. That's why I don't understand how he has such a hard time with it. And he's a dude that likes twos. I don't hate to keep it insulting niggas with their fat bitches and their ugly bitches. But how the fuck are niggas traveling and got a bad bitch at the crib? It doesn't happen, ladies and gentlemen. Ladies and worms, hit the like button and hit the cash app, $ TMI 50. There's 52 niggas in the building. Can we get another cash app for the small chronic break? $ T. I'm begging. Hit the like button. Hit the cash app. $ TMI 950. $ TMI 950. Let's see if we can get a couple more cash apps. For real, bitches was ruthless like that back in those days. Like, what's up, man? It's gonna be about 2-3 weeks. What's up, man? I heard from you in a while and shit. Like nothing. I'm just, I didn't know how to tell you. I remember like so many of those conversations. I used to go so hard. I was one of them niggas. If I fucking, I would get in the vicinity of it. Like if I wanted to do it, like I was obsessed, drunken with the shit. And that was most of the time that was with bitches. Like I'm gonna get that goddamn bitch. I remember a chick I used to work with, fat, frumpy looking, but cool as hell, pretty face. If she'd have lost weight, baby and shit, which was wow. Like damn, this bitch had a baby at 14, but that's pretty much the Puerto Rican way. So I'm at my job and shit, getting my coat ready and shit. But this is my second job. I'm like, just hanging out, chilling, talking. Just waiting for the store to close and then go to the back. I used to hate that shit. Got locked in the store, going in the back, all the way around the fucking whole building. Fucking stupid shit. Anyway, I was just sitting there in my coat and shit, waiting to go home. Like, maybe like 25 minutes left, one of them slow nights. All of a sudden, I see the girl and pushing a baby stroller and a real cute Puerto Rican bitch next to her. I said, who the fuck is that? That shit threw me off, like threw off my shoulder blade and shit. Like, what the fuck? I said, oh shit. So I'm cool with her, like kick jokes with her. She's a funny bitch too. So we cracking jokes. It's got the same sense of humor. So we going back and forth, and it was just like, that swipe bitches do when they swipe the hair out their face and shit, like, hi, hey, hi. Fucking just a fucking lightning bolt went down my fucking skeleton frame. I was like, holy shit. Looked back at the shadow of the bolt and shit. Looked and saw horns coming out of the bitch's head. Fucking mountainside and blue skies and cliffs and giants with clubs and shit. Floating rainbows with fucking Pegasus and shit and mermaids. Fucking a little changed my life. Looked at the body and shit. I was like, Tim's? Oh my, you put man. One of these chink bitches out here walking around with a pair of Tim's on. I go fucking crazy. Tim's and Air Forces. I seen a couple of Air Forces. Like, all right, take a chopstick ass on. Couldn't fucking believe it. I went to sleep thinking about the bitch. Couldn't sleep. Went to sleep about 3. Drinking. Had to drink myself to sleep then too. I can't sleep unless I'm drunk. That's the truth. And fucking woke up like immediately. I thought I would have trouble waking up. I might have to call sick for my fucking first job. Woke straight the fuck up. Like all day said, I gotta get to the sister. I gotta get to the sister. I gotta get to the sister. Got to work, my second job, like 6:30. Pull in the parking lot, go right up to her fucking cash register. I need your sister's number. kind of just like that. With customers around and shit, I'm sorry. Nothing moves unless I get that number. Felt like I needed a pistol on me. Let off a couple shots in the fucking ceiling. And the bitch was like, yeah, let me talk to her. On my break, I'll call her. Because I walked up to the car, talking jokes and shit. Let me take my break, go upstairs, call her. And if she says yes, I'll give you the number. So I'm like, that's fair. That's fair. Especially after the interaction we had where it was like we were all cracking jokes. I'm picking up the baby, I'm talking, I'm playing and shit. So I'm waiting and waiting and waiting. Like, and they were probably the 80th Puerto Rican I ever met that just ingrained in the black culture with a black name. Like a first name type shit. I could not, but I was like, yeah, hold on. I'll write down a piece of paper. I was like, oh. I was like, yes. Shout out to Benjamin. That's what I'm saying. Like, I know $20 is the limit over here. I know that. But you niggas could be like, fuck it, man. I always donate to you, nigga. But here's something for you niggas. There's a lot of niggas listening. Like, here's $10, my nigga. Like, that's chill. That's chill. That's peace. That's my man Magic G used to say, peace. That's peace. Oh my God, I went so hard for that chick, man. Brings back memories. Mm, mm, mm. Hit the like button, hit the cash app, $sign. Motherfuckers are saying like in the next 5 to 10 years, everything's gonna be transactional everywhere. Isn't that great? Like everywhere. Like you could just walk up to a bitch in the mall. I got 1,000. Them old niggas, them old South niggas from around my way. Them niggas, that's all they did. They went to a younger bitch, like 19, 20. Super overpaying. Like I gave a bitch $600 for some pussy. To the point that where you be back in the days, we was walking, didn't have no cars. It was crazy. Like as kids, like riding our bikes to junior high school, like sixth grade, trying to ride to school, even though it was too far. Like junior high school, riding bikes, school. Got to high school, walked everywhere. It was like too cool to be in a fucking bicycle. I mean, it wasn't cool. Hit the like button, hit the cash app. Ah man, glory days, pass you by. Glory days, da 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 da. Hit the like button, hit the cash app. I forgot what I was saying. Somebody remind me. Bookmark my shit, niggas. What the hell was I just talking about? What was I leading to? Was it the Puerto Rican bitch? Because that shit didn't end right, man. And my man, we both didn't know. That shit was crazy. I was like, yo, where you at? Like, on the phone and shit, New Year's and shit, where you at? I'm at Delira's house. I was like, get the fuck out of here. I'm saying, but I played it cool. Cool. I was like, oh, words? What you? I was like, damn, you fucking that young bitch? She's like, nah. Whatever. The chick I'm going after. I'm thinking like, damn, this nigga meet the bitch before me, or did he know her? I didn't want to lead on to nothing and shit. I'm just like, hey, shout out to John Jacob Jiggerhammer Smith. His name is 992. It's like, nah, I caught them at the bodega and shit. I was getting a bottle and they invited me back to the house. I was like, man, listen, I could have melted a fucking cement fucking brick and shit off the top of my head. Liquefied that shit. I was so mad. Hit the like button, hit the cash app. Bitches, I always been like that with bitches. Some bitches just walk by, I see her or something, just knock me down. Like, god damn, I need that bitch. I always been the same way. I don't know. I've been successful too. Like, I don't care. And there was one bitch, I forgot this bitch's name. Met her in the mall. Bad bitch, shoe store and shit. Went there like every day, checked to see if she was there, like a fucking insane madman. So this lady I used to work for from time to time and shit, cross training shit. Bad older bitch, like 50 and shit. One of them white bodies though. White boys like them skinny bitches. But she had like a breast job and shit, and just bitch just like me for some reason. Like you can train over here, like that. So she's like, yo, you can show my daughter the ropes and shit. My daughter's coming. I'm like, yeah, why not? Thinking just some kid or whatever. Turn around, this fucking bitch is white, soap opera beautiful. Like, damn. I was like, god damn. Coolest bitch I ever met in my life. Everything I used to say, I'd be like, yeah, all right. When I go to the mall and I talk to her, I'm gonna say this, and that. And the bitch would be like, don't do that. Like, cool bitch. Sneaking out and shit, stealing a mother's car. Like, so I'm about to be 18. My mother can't tell me what to do anymore. I got good grades. I was like, yeah, no doubt. I'm like, not only are you a beautiful bitch, you're a bad kid. Like, even though she was beautiful, you can see like the kid in the bitch. But she was just so cool with shit. I'm like, damn, that's right. Let me write this. Let me write this shit down. young bitch. She's like, hey, there's no problem, man. She's like, listen, if you want to talk or something, here's my number. I'm like, oh, you know what I mean? Like, I don't know if that's like you know what I mean? 17 and shit, yeah. And we work together sometimes. Your mother's like, a nice lady. I was like, I was about to say, like, fuck it. Fuck it, give me a number. And I said, like, yo, don't call, don't da 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 da. You know what I mean? Like, I just made a list in my head. 'Cause I was like, summertime, she's working last year, high school and shit. Like, what do you do? What do you and your boys do like on the weekends? We better be coming to your town. I just look like, nah, dude. Just blowing the bitch off. Like, nah, I don't know, man. Are we getting high? Like, another thing too. I'm a grown man. Like, what do you think? I'm at the park smoking weed and shit? Like, I'm a grown man. Everybody hit the like button. I call like once or twice. Like, yo, man, I'm gonna jam with the bitch. I don't know what to do. Oh man, that's the only type of bitches I like, man. So when I'm talking to niggas that like the troll trash, the trash trolls, I don't know. I can't relate. I just think niggas go after ones and sub ones because they like to tell the bitch what to do. They like to travel to Colombia and Brazil at will. Trash trolls. Like niggas just, I could do what I want. I could say what I want. Gotta answer to the bitch. And I think deep down, really, they're attracted to that. They see an ass, they get in the pussy. That's pretty much good enough. Oh my gosh. Like, so I wonder if there's like I guess there is like porn and got all types of shit where you can just see like a real naked, ugly woman. Like, let me see pictures of this bitch. Like, I don't know what these niggas are thinking. That's why, tell you the truth, he really do like the bitch. That's why he didn't want to send a picture of the bitch. Show me that bitch. Let me judge your bitches. Americans, mongerers, lend me your ear. Hit the like button, hit the cash app. Let's see if anybody else hits the cash app. This is ridiculous. As long as I've been live and shit. Shout out to my man, though. I would never lasted that long vocal quarterly. Everybody hit the like button, hit the cash app. And then, you niggas don't watch movies. I know I'm 50 and shit, but damn, I think one of you would have ran across some of the movies and names and shit of things. I don't know. You niggas. Let's see if we can get another cash app in your sons of bitches. Ahoy! I wonder if they still say that in the Navy. Ahoy! Right? When they land or touch land or when they leave or come? Ahoy! Hit the like button, hit the cash app, $ T.M.I. now 50. There was one bitch I saw it. I was like, she been through a lot of niggas. But something about the bitch's character. I keep telling niggas, you niggas are getting played by 20-year-olds. Fucking children, really. But just like how we talking to some of you inexperienced niggas, because you're inexperienced, not saying with just women, hoes and hoe tactics. Just because you're a Jedi don't mean you know how to rock your lifesaver. Pause. Just because you're a Jedi don't mean you know how to fly the fucking X-Wing fighter. Hit the like button, hit the cash app. Let's see if we get 2 more cash apps in, man. This is crazy. I gotta do all this begging and pleading and shit. Like, okay, the job's not YouTube. The job is like, hey, could you guys pay me for my service? Enjoy the show. Could you pay me for my service? $ TMI now 50 to keep the show going. It was a white bitch I went to school with. I was a senior. You know what I mean? Failed all my classes in 9th grade, so I doubled up, tripled up. So I'm in, fucking 12th grade. I'm in fucking 9th grade math and shit. Because most of the time, like doubling up, like niggas don't understand when I tell the story, at least my peoples, they still don't know. Like my close niggas are still like, what? What is it? How did they do it? How did they? After my ninth grade year, because I failed everything for cutting school, I quadrupled. There's only so much for me to graduate on time. I had to still take my 10th grade classes. In summer school, there's only 2 periods. There's first period and the second period, and that's it. So fucking hot anyway. And fucking once again, just like football practice and everything else, there's no ride to there and there's no ride home. The first period, second period, so there's only so much ground I could cover. Because we sat down, me, my mother, 10th grade year, the dean. It's like like for the next like 3.5 years, the shit was wow. Like I was literally like in 10th grade knowing how my next 3.5 years was gonna turn out if I didn't fail anything. So summer school for the next 4 years, night school for the next like 2.5 years. And if the dumb bitch didn't have the baby, oh, I guess that's not nice. She was such a sweet woman. Fucking nice round titties. Fucking my dumb ass in night courses with fucking 23, 24-year-olds and shit. Bunch of long haired Puerto Rican looking white boys, rock jackets and shit, smoking cigarettes for pregnant bitches. Like I don't belong in here. And she straight up, shout out to that Spanish woman. I forgot she's Spanish, but she acted white. She said, the reports they said back on you, you're nothing like that. And they said you were kind of slow and you daydream. And she's like, you right in it. And I did peep that shit, like, the beginning of class. Cause I was like, it's fucking 8:30 at night. I'm fucking sitting here in fucking an English course. Looking around and shit, pissed off and shit. My mother's boyfriend dropping me off. That was cool. He was a cool nigga. Shout out to that nigga. Taking the courses and shit. Walk to class. She's like, Damon. It's like, Damon, not Damon. Could you sit right here, please? She got a flat ass, but has some nice titties. Nice round one. Casabas. Like round. Everybody hit the like button, hit the cash app. And looked around the room like, holy shit. It's like there's like 6 pregnant bitches. I was like, Jesus Christ. Scared, annoyed. And then I ended up like, I love this shit. Then that dumbass had a baby. And they canceled that fucking oh man, probably would have made it. Nice woman though. Everybody hit the like button, hit the cash app. Like. Hit the like button, hit the cash app 44 in the motherfucking building. Hit the like button, hit the cash app when you coming to Battaya. How you coming to Battaya? The plans of rebuilding. Sosúa is almost like the Death Star now, right? The secret plans. What was that? Empire Strikes Back or Return of the Jedi? No, Return of the Jedi. They were almost completely done rebuilding it. Right? We have the plans to build the. Oh no, remember that was the beginning of Star Wars, right? When they stole the plans and shit. Rogue One was like right before A New Hope. You niggas don't know. Hit the like button, hit the cash app, $ T.M.I. Let's see if we get a couple more cash apps. Your sons of buggers. Your sons of buggers. Hit the like button, hit the cash app, $ T.M.I. on 50. Hit the like button. Like button. I'm almost at 29%. I think I can charge my backup phone now. Baby, that's exciting. I can't deny it. Oh, we know if we real slow. Hit the like button, hit the cash app, $ T.M.I. on 50. Damn, it's 3 o'clock, 3:20. God damn, hit the like button, hit the cash app, $ T.M.I. on 50. Ooh, the third shift were quiet than a mugger. Quiet. Who's out there, for Christ's sakes? Hit the like button, hit the cash app. Like any particular thing you niggas like me to talk about. Hit the like button. Oh, I didn't finish the 9th grade class, man. Why didn't y'all niggas tell me? Shout out to my girl Michelle, man. Good bitch. Oh, damn. Some life you just never know, I guess. Oh yeah, fucking no. Oh yeah, awesome. Wait, semester 1, 2. Yeah, semester. Like, damn. We dying out here. Well, what happened? What happened? Talk to me. You okay, brother? Talk to me, black man. Well, I think it was semester. So, no, because I had 2 classes with the best. That's right. Damn, I gotta fully remember. I know they didn't have the same class with the bitch. Art, not art. Anyway, I first met. I was like, damn, I was fucking floored. I was like, oh shit, I'm in class and shit, because I'm a 12th grader in a 9th grade math class. So I'm kind of like just sitting there like whatever. And the teacher was like some Italian wise ass motherfucker. So as long as you showed this nigga some kind of respect, because we had a little situation, went outside, talked to me man to man. I like that shit. Eye to eyes, balling up his fists, man. But you do what the fuck I tell you to do. You passed this fucking class, man. Okay? You passed this fucking class, man, because I see you looking at all the tits and asses in the fucking. And niggas used to ask me, like, we were still going to like high school parties at like 20, 21. And niggas were just amazed, like, how you know all the bad bitches in the 9th grade? Well, not 9th anymore. They were like 12th, 11th, 12th. But how you know most of the bad bitches in the school? We ain't been in school in 2 and 3 years. So I was in classes with all of them. So bad bitch in my grade in 9th grade, I was too shy, coy, intimidated, timid, looking around and shit, didn't know what to say, stuttering. They would speak, and half the times I wouldn't even speak back. That happened to me thousands of times in school. But the bitch was like, hey, how you doing? Walk right by the bitch because I was scared to say hello. Hit the like button, hit the cash app. But niggas were always amazed. Like, one night my man used to drive a van, right? Have a big ass van and shit, tinted windows, custom himself. Him and like 3 other niggas just nerding out over the summer, just buying those supplies, going to junkyards, fucking in Jersey and shit, leather and perfect seats, and building the special speaker and shit. That's why sometimes I look back at my youth and life like this was pretty dope. But I used to, go over there, watch these niggas working and shit in the heat. Changing shit, moving the door, putting a better door, calling another dude up. Hey, my engine's acting up. Just watch the summer of them niggas building the shit. Suspension different, but the whole main shit was the speakers in every part of the fucking van. So we were going out one night and I had the bitch's number and shit because I was amazed I got the bitch's number at the end of the school year. I'm like mad nervous. Got my yearbook because the bitch got like another 3 years of school. I was like, yo, you always got to do like a little song or something before you ask for the bitch's number. Like, I want everybody to remember I was fucking still in high school. So niggas be like, oh, you still acting like that with bitches. Bitches, niggas just get it. They just root for you in so many ways to fail that they just, everything that you say, they just give you advice. Like, no, asshole, I'm fucking was 18, 17, 18. So, not to say there was a line on the bitch, but motherfuckers in and out of the room. At the end of the year, like the last week and a half would just be chaos. Not even chaos. It's like niggas ain't doing nothing. Everybody took the test. I was like, I got my yearbook and shit. She was like, yeah, let me sign your yearbook. Snatched it, wrote, and then shit without me even saying anything. So I was like, damn, man. I'm like, it's only 2 days left. I don't even know if the bitch is gonna show. What? I can't come to school looking for the bitch. Like, so I'm like, damn, bus is getting ready to come and shit. I'm sitting on the side. I'm just sitting there and shit. Something told me, just look in the yearbook, man. Looked and shit. Michelle, da 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 da. 69178. I was like, woo! That's gonna be a hot summer, nigga. And my mama gonna buy me a car. Woo! I was like, oh shit. I couldn't. Word, nerd motherfucker looked at me like, what the fuck wrong with this stupid chimp? I said, my bad, man. I'm happy to be graduating. Even though it was like the middle of the year. Like, woo! And I had to do half a year and shit. I think I told you niggas. Everybody hit the like button, hit the cash app. Hit the like button. I'll say part 2 to that story for you niggas. Everybody hit the like button, hit the cash app. I want to see one cash app. No, two. Two. Let's see if we get over the cash app, man. For reparations. Jesus Christ. I'm kind of on some more. I gotta call my man too. He been calling me like a motherfucker. I gotta hit this nigga up. But I've been on some just super, super chill shit. Yeah, I hit my mother man up. Damn. That nigga's a hit. Everybody hit the like button, hit the cash app, $ T.M.I 50. Like. Let's see if we can get on the cash app, man, to keep the show going. God damn it. I need to wash my do-rag. Damn. I got other do-rags, but I don't like to wear them. Like they don't, I like to wear the shitty ones so I can keep it tight. I don't really know how to tie it right. Like the regular way mad niggas do it, I guess. I don't know. Everybody hit the like button, hit the cash app. I mean, for real, I used to stalk that bitch. I just always felt something with the bitch. She just let me finger her and shit, and a couple things, but I always felt the connection to the bitch. Like years later. Cause damn it. I'm a crazy motherfucker sometimes. Well, her boyfriend got on the phone because we stayed in touch. She was at college and shit, gave me the number to the dorm and the room and shit. All of a sudden, just like, ring, ring. Yeah, hello? So the fuck is this? Put Michelle on the phone, motherfucker. Like super turd. Like, who the fuck is this? I'm like, fuck you, man. I swear to God, it was just like that. Fuck you, man. Like an hour later, did you call her? Like, yeah. And I was expecting like a scolding. It was like, hey, when you coming up to my school? When you coming up to my school? I was like, damn, man. I'm broke, baby. Like, I take a bus up to fucking what the fuck was that school? Binghamton. Where's my upstate New York niggas at? Binghamton, New York. Binghamton. So now, next weekend I'll come. I ain't got no car, and then I guess she put two and two together. Take the bus, and get you. You can stay here. Hit the like button. I used to tell niggas used to be amazed. Like, how you know all these white people and these whites and shit? So, dog, I was trained in the white ethics at a young age. I should never leave you. White ethics. Hit the like button, hit the cash app. Like. And the crazy thing is, we stayed in touch. Like, she was like, damn, bitch worked at CBS and shit. White people do some nice shit. CBS. She didn't stay long. That crackers move, man. With a job and shit, niggas are not loyal to shit. Now I'm just gonna go to Florida, do like a quick internship, then I'm just gonna come back to California for a little while, and like, damn. You know what I mean? Like, them niggas move, goddamn it. T.M.I. What year did you graduate? 91. Look, now you asked that to rub it in my fucking face, nigga. You can't rub it in my face because I told you about it. Woo! Clean my do-rag. Yo, this nigga that I swear to you are still like confused about that whole shit. To this day, niggas are like, you did? Like, yeah, nigga. Like, you were there. We were friends. You don't fucking remember? Like, no. I had to double up in all my classes. Every fucking class was doubled up. Summer school. Next year, doubled up. There was no gym and no lunch. I didn't see, I mean, if I cut, I would go into the cafeteria, but I didn't have a scheduled lunch ever. After ninth grade, I never seen a cafeteria. Nah, bro, I'm class of 2000. Shout out to this man. Morris, who was it? Morris High School? Morris? Word. They took away my lunch and I had gym every day. You know, gym you have like every other day. I had gym every fucking day. Yeah, that dude ran dirty. Holy shit. I need like this detergent. He said, bro, I'm class of 21. Everybody hit the like button. God damn it. Let's see if I got another cash app. You niggas are playing games with me. I'm not gonna front though. That extra year though, that shit was kind of like educational. Cause you know, I'm stepping through the doors like, I wonder if these niggas know I was supposed to graduate last year. You know what I mean? Like, damn. Cause my mom was like, you did it to yourself, nigga. Like that was fucking 3 years ago. Like just hanging out with your friends, wasn't listening to me, and I was at school trying to do the right thing by all of us. Like I know. Like god damn it, that was fucking 80s fucking 7. Give me a fucking break. Oh man, but I did it though. God damn it. Yeah, but niggas used to be amazed. Like, how you know all these bitches? Like, I fucking was in classes with them. Cause I didn't think nothing of them. Look at these bitches as this young, you know, ninth grade, what you like 14, 15? I didn't think nothing of it. I didn't know any of these bitches. They more or less knew me. I'm the older dude. I'm in class. I'm acting up. Because it seemed like every class I took, everybody was cheating. And I'm looking around like studying my fucking ass off trying to, you know, graduate on time. And I'm looking around like everybody's cheating. Is this what I fucking didn't learn? Because everybody's cheating. Theodore Roosevelt and Ford and Road. I had to do night school and summer school as well. You know what, though? I think the world expects niggas from the Bronx to do night school and summer school. Seriously. I don't know if you people are ever fortunate, but you ever ran into a motherfucker adult that can't read? Ooh. I ran into a few of them niggas. I was like, God damn. I'm thinking like, yo, dog, like, I love shit. I instigate. I keep telling you niggas, I love it. Been all types of shit my whole life. They're gonna do this to me, that to me. Nothing ever happens. But I'd be like, dog, are you dyslexic? Why can't you? Like, are you dyslexic? I just assumed dyslexia. The nigga can't read it because he can't see it. It wasn't trained in the different words and the changes and shit. Said, no, motherfucker. One of them old school Puerto Rican niggas. Then why can't you read it? I wasn't scared of the nigga. I was like, why can't you read it? Nigga later on, we walking and shit. That nigga can't read, yo. That nigga quit school like in 5th grade. How is that possible? Something with his paperwork. He came here from Puerto Rico. Like, damn, dog. Working in a bodega at 10. So I asked my man, like, how you know though? Like, I worked with the nigga for a summer. The nigga all the time would be like, yo, what's this say? What's this say? I was like, no fucking way. I was like, I'd have told the nigga, like, yo, dog, no disrespect, but that's not my job, man. For real, you picking up boxes and shit, shipping. Shipping department was like a nightmare for a nigga that can't read. Yo, dog, what's the say? Real quick. Like, damn, everything? It says ready to go, okay? ready for shipping. That's what it says. Yo, dog, real quick, what's it say? I couldn't do it. I'm sorry, I'm a nice guy. I couldn't do it. Not the whole day, weeks and months, not for the whole summer. What's it say real quick? Dog, this is the 20th time. Shout out to my man, one of my closest friends and shit. Left school in the 10th grade. And I always be like, through the years, you just be chilling with a nigga, hanging out, and just forget. And I'd be like, yo, God, I know you've been at your job like 25 years, whatever. Like, you don't have a high school diploma. Oh, man. Like, damn. How many of you niggas listening ain't got no high school diploma? Shame on you niggas. How many of you niggas in the chat ain't got no high school diploma? Did he pretend not to bring his glasses in? I don't know. I should ask him. But he was like, Raymond can't read, yo. How you know Raymond can't read? Everybody, hit the like button, hit the cash app. How you know Raymond can't read? Nah, I couldn't work with a motherfucker like that. I don't work with all types of motherfuckers. Them warehouse jobs are the worst. Hot. Salvadorians everywhere. Haitians literally like bathing in the sink. I used to be a security guard of a warehouse. I'll do that. Haitians like bathing, like stopping up the sink with a sock, filled to the brim of the sink, water everywhere. These niggas down to their boxers with powder and shampoo, powdered shampoo and shit. Some kind of homemade shampoo. Scrubbing their heads and ears and shit. That's one thing I give them. Them niggas was clean as a motherfucker on that van going back to Brooklyn. Haitian people, motherfuckers like poor Jews and shit. Renting out vans, renting shit. There be a dude pulling up like, yeah, where's my payment? I be sitting at the guard booth like, what the fuck is going on? What kind of third world shit is this? I want to speak to Pierre. There's 9 of them in here, nigga. Which one? Pierre. I'm like, oh man, oh shit, it's gonna be a long day. There's 9 of them in here. Pierre, can you come to the gate? Fucking all 9 of them niggas would come to the gate. Like, which one, man? The short one. Fucking half Cleon, half fucking deaf bat talk. I'm like, what the fuck is going on? I'm like fucking 20 listening to this shit. I'm like, what the fuck is going on? See the dude finally go into his back pocket, pull out $20. This fucking 15-minute argument was over $20. Yes, I have to pay to get back to Brooklyn. And we have to pay $20 a week. I was like, holy shit, how much are they giving you in here? You have to pay. And we have to go back to Brooklyn. We have to go back to Brooklyn. Look. And they just assumed I'm their friend and shit. Look. My wife, she had another daughter. Motherfucker, give me this shit. Congratulations, motherfucker. Can I go back to? I used to sneak a little TV and shit, play fucking Nintendo and shit in the fucking office. I have another daughter. Would you like to see the photo? No, I don't. I'm going to work this weekend. I got the shout out to them Haitians. Goddamn. So you work 12 hours today. You're gonna do another 2 hours in traffic back to Brooklyn. And you're going to work tonight and tomorrow, which is Saturday. I was like, God damn it, shout out to them niggas. I got off on my second job 3 a.m. this morning. Damn. Shout out to them niggas, man. Gobble, motherfuckers be at the picnic table and shit. All 26 of them niggas arguing. Hit the like button, like Curry. I never went into the break room. Just even like the head nigga was like, yo, y'all think y'all can slow it down, man? But he had 3 warehouses of Haitians. Like, you gonna have every last one of them niggas quit. All together. Hit the like button, like. For real. Each warehouse had about 26 Haitians. Salvadorians, Hondurans, them niggas had no hope, no chance. Whites, niggas, the niggas were all on the high lows, the American niggas and shit, stealing. That's crazy. The only race that got fucking fired was the motherfucking American niggas. Damn. Some drunk white dude named Jerry and shit. Talk about he knew the lead singer of Kiss lived in Queens. Like, why are you people voluntarily telling me these stories and informations? Hit the like button, like. Well, that's a security guard, man. Got fired because of that bullshit and them niggas stealing. Hit the like button, like. Hit the like button, hit the cash app. No disrespect to my Haitian niggas. They know. The American Haitians know. Warehouse. Hot. Motherfuckers jumping in the trailer like fucking 140 degrees and shit. Them niggas done worked in there all day. I think it's because they don't comb their hair and shit. It keeps their head cool. So I was like, damn, dog, you don't never comb your hair? Like they would wake up and go to work. And then every day there'd be 2 or 3 niggas late with the nigga blowing the shit out of the horn. But the white executives be calling my phone like, yo, you go out there and tell them to stop blowing the horn? Like it's gonna be some bullshit. Another nigga gonna show me pictures of his daughter. I must seen at least 40 Haitian children working at that job. Pictures, photos, Polaroid. Hit the like button, hit the cash app, $ T.M.I 50. Who's coming to Pattaya? Fucking with these goddamn. I don't think I ever met one in life. I'm from Thailand. Didn't even know what the fuck it was. Oh, I smell something smell good out in this motherfucker, man. Hit the like button, hit the cash app, $ T.M.I 50. Hit the cash app, $ T.M.I. Normally I'd be tired after the lives, but since my man did mega 90% time of the talking. Any questions? I know you niggas love questions and shit. 44 in the building. Everybody hit the like button, hit the cash app. 345. Hit the like button. Like. Let's see if anybody else said anything else to the cash app. $ T.M.I 950. Let's see if anyone else said anything. But 45 niggas in the building. Let's see if we can get 2 more cash apps, ladies and germs. Let's see, 2 more. Let's see if we get 2 more cash apps. 45 in the motherfucker building. Hit the like button. Let's get these likes up. 45 niggas in the motherfucker building. Top 5 TMI in the building. Fat Mumbo. Hit the like button. Like. Hit the like button. Like. Let's get these likes up and hit the cash app. $ TMI 950. Tell you, my life is pretty unusual. Things that happened to me in my lifetime. From the story of the redheaded bitch to the bitch I dated that was dating and had a kid by a fucking 4'8" fucking gang member. But 86 pounds. Y'all love that story. I couldn't make that shit up even if I tried. Like a nigga, how does a nigga make up a story like that? I'm thinking like, fuck it. When I see the nigga, fuck it, man. In front of his bloods and shit, like every nigga could respect the head up. Like, let me get the head up. Let me get the one. Thinking I'm we gonna do it one day. Looked at this nigga like, oh hell no. Great. Now I'm really dead because the nigga's a little nigga. God damn. Hit the like button. Like. Hit the like button. Like. And hit the cash app for the appreciation. Keep the show going for you night shift niggas. Working the power lines and shit. In the van and shit with the hard hat and the tool belt. Every nigga travels for a woman. That's the truth, whether they want to admit it or not. And I tell niggas the key, but niggas don't want to listen to me about the key. I make prophecies. I sometimes keep my prophecies to myself. Want nobody out here trying to kill me and shit. No governments and shit. But a lot of shit I said came true, whether niggas want to believe it or not. Hit the like button, hit the cash app. Hit the like button, like. Sandals. I never wore sandals. It always amazed me when niggas walk in the streets in sandals and flip flops and shit. Everybody hit the like button. Let's get these likes up and hit the cash app, $ TMI 950. Hit the like button. Let me put it up again just for niggas to see. Even though most of you niggas on computers and shit working. $ TMI 50. Contribute. God damn it. Hit the cash app. Sometimes I'll be wanting to just randomly record the streets just in case I see like a wicked bike accident, even though I can't post it. So I guess the whole thing will be useless. Patreon or some shit. Hit the like button. Like. Hit the like button and hit the cash app for a nigga. But you niggas just hanging in there at 56. No, 46. Niggas working and shit. Hit the like button. Like, let's get these likes up. Let's get these likes up. Hit the like button. Hit the cash app. $ TMI 50. Hit the like button. Like. Hit the like button. Hit the cash app. $TMI 50. I don't know what every night I don't know what the fuck I want to eat. Every night. One thing I can say, thank God I got multiple places to choose from in a short distance. Hit the like button. Like. Let's see if we get 2 more cash apps in for participation. Especially shout out to my man. Dating an ugly bitch. How do you pursue an ugly bitch? Should be like a book. How to meet and marry ugly women. And can you stand the ridicule when you go to the family retreats and vacations and shit? Always be the women that be the first ones to tee off. Like, you see that ugly girl that boy dating? At least my family like that. Oh, she's hideous. Like, well, not to me. I love her. Just picture that shit. The way the travel space is, I pick a real ugly bitch out here. Niggas would destroy me. Fucking YouTube. Niggas can't wait to diss a nigga. Everybody hit the like button. Like. But for real, keep it 100. I generally don't like them. I generally took me a while to get used to sevens. This whole Dominican Republic and traveling shit. Hit the like button. Like. Let's get these likes up. And hit the cash app. $TMI 50. Let's see if we can get a couple more cash apps in. God damn it. 7 hours of entertainment and information. Yeah, it's gonna rain tonight. 100%. It's only a matter of minutes. You can smell it in the air out here. But it's different from DR rain. DR, it can rain all day. Out here, 2 hours tops, 3 hours. Maybe like 2 times it'll rain like all day out here. 99% of the time, it's usually just 2, 3 hours. Hit the like button. Like. Let's get these likes up. At least these niggas gonna sit there and listen. 48 niggas listening to me talking about 2 niggas hit the cash app. Niggas don't give a fuck. Why is social media they always want niggas to fail? That's crazy. And 90% of the niggas listening to blacks. Get a job. I get a job, you won't be hearing from me. That's the truth. Hit the like button. Like. I want to be paid for my labor. Hit the like button. Like. And hit the cash app. $TMI 50. Hit the like button. Like, fucking mosquito. Everybody, right now, hit the like button. I should have at least 60 likes. At least. Yeah, it's gonna rain good tonight. Ooh. Hit the like button. Like. Hit the like button. Hit the Cash App. $ T.M.I 50. 44 niggas in the building. Hit the like button. Like. Why you niggas just sitting there? I wonder what the fuck these third shift niggas do for a living. To be that quiet in the chat. I prefer it though, because I just say whatever I want, do whatever I want, talk about different things in my life. Everybody, hit the like button, hit the Cash App. $T.M.I 950. These poor people, man, these poor lady boys, it's got to be a terrible life. Who in the chat listening never been to Thailand before? Anybody? I always wondered how that worked. When they got the knee problems, they can't feel their knees, they can't feel their legs, but they can move them. So they put the wire shit on their legs so they can feel. Anybody know what I'm talking about? I seen a few dudes out here with them shits. And the only reason why I know about the shit is I work with a nigga like that. You want to hear something wild? At my fucking corporate job, the blind dude at the job got fired for fucking hacking into the mainframe of the job computer and fucking selling fucking files to the rival companies and shit, starting his own fucking business and shit. It was crazy. I was like, Mark, the blind guy? They were like, yeah. The police came and took him away. Like, what did they use cuffs for? Where the fuck was he gonna run to? Like, he wasn't supposed to talk about it on the premises and shit. Like, Mark? What the fuck was he doing? Thinking like he raped somebody or something. He was hacking into the file. Like, how the fuck does a blind dude hack into the into the mainframe? Fucking crazy. Motherfucker stole like 500,000, some shit, 500,000. I was real impressed with that shit. Like, how does a blind nigga do that? I get it. Like, all the keys had braille, everything was in braille. I'm still amazed. Like, that's amazing. Everybody, hit the like button, hit the Cash App. Do. Wishing on, wishing well, kiss and tell. Hit the like button. Let's get these likes up, man. See if we get one or two more Cash Apps in, man. This is crazy. This is ridiculous. Retired old white man. So any of y'all ever worried about niggas coming out here fucking it up? Never gonna be outnumber these old white dudes. Never. Hit the like button, hit the Cash App. R.I.P to Sosúa. Romeo and Juliet. Who sang that song? Some country niggas. I'm just like Romeo and Juliet. Anybody know what I'm talking about? Some country niggas. I like that song. Everybody hit the like button, hit the cash app, $ TMI on 50. Laugh out loud. They got computers for deaf and blind. Dude has to think he's online. I don't know how he did it. They said he was doing it for years. And they just caught him. Well, not just caught him, but at the time when I was working there, word, motherfucker whispering and shit. They just took Mark out of here in handcuffs. Like, how the fuck do you? I understand protocol and shit and the police and shit, but how do you handcuff a blind guy? Word. They look over all your work, your bosses and shit. I don't know how he got away with it. I know how he got away with it. He's white and he's blind. So they were sleeping on him. Motherfucker was a genius. Looking at the damn, like, damn. Thinking all the times watching his ass tap, 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 tapping through the hall. Motherfucker's ears were immaculate. It'd be just me and this nigga in the hallway. I would sit there fucking completely still. Hello. Like fucking 5 out of 10 times. Hello. Like, damn, am I breathing heavy? The fuck does this nigga hear me every time? Hello. Like, hey, what's up, man? How did you know I was here? Just like Romeo and Juliet. Hit the like button. Like. Niggas, damn, niggas don't know the song I'm talking about? Just like Romeo and Juliet. Shout out to the country niggas, man. I don't be dissing y'all, man. Like. Hit the like button. Ah, shit, my back. Pants hanging off my ass. Hit the like button. Like. Let's get these likes up. Oh, take a nap before I hit the streets. Hit the like button. Hit the cash app. $ now 50. Hit the like button. Like. Where the fuck is my charger at? Hit the like button. 7 hours of fun filled, action packed adventure and 2 cash apps. That's crazy. I don't want to hear no junior college shit. Damn, you niggas don't know, huh? I thought there'd be some country niggas getting up for work or some bullshit. I know it was a South nigga, Texas or something. Just like Romeo and Juliet. Everybody hit the like button, hit the cash app. We just received 2 cash apps for today, which is pretty much low, real low, incredibly low. I'm gonna have to switch my hours, man. This third shift, niggas is just completely dormant. And I get it. You're working, you got the white man over your back. I get it. I've been there. You got your headsets on, ear pods, earbuds. What the hell's the difference? Pod and bud. Hit the like button, hit the cash app, $TMI 50. Hit the like button. Let's get these likes up. And kindly hit the cash app, $TMI 50. Let's see if we can get a couple more cash apps in. Hit the like button, hit the cash app. 7 hours of fun-filled, action-packed entertainment. Hit the like button. Like. Hit the like button. Hit the Cash App, $ T.M.I. 950. Hit the like button. And hit the Cash App. We'll see 2 Cash Apps for today. Just 2. Regardless of whatever you niggas thinking is begging. I just want to be paid for my services. That's it. That's it. Everybody hit the like button and hit the Cash App. Like I said, employment was never a problem of mine. Working. I'm looking for the older I got, the better jobs I got. But when I didn't get fired, but I got laid off from my corporate job 13 and a half years. Felt like a gunshot to the fucking asshole. Pause. Sitting in the driveway drinking a case of Corona. Like, did that really just happen? Or I don't know if niggas have been laid off or fired and shit and be like, damn, yo. Like, everybody's calling me. Like, for the next 2 weeks. Yo, I heard it's fucked up. You okay? Come out, meet us. Fucking tight. Got the human resource lady in front of me crying. Ill package. I'm not gonna front the cracker. When crackers like you go a little further in life. That's the truth. They was like, yo, you should be at like half employment, but we're gonna put you full. You know, when you pop out your bottom lip, crackers feel a little sorry for you. I was like, okay. I was just sitting there saying, okay. Got the security guard by the door and shit. He's misty eyed. Everybody except the dude that used to call himself my man, that was my boss. And then find out 6, 7 months later, the nigga pushed for it. And then the fucked up thing is this nigga wanna be friends and shit. Showed up at my mother's wake. Look at this nigga like, this nigga's crazy. Everybody hit the like button, hit the Cash App for the fucking entertainment. It's about the rain. I never step foot in the rain, man. At least I try not to. I don't try to walk in the rain unless I get caught in it. But I don't want nothing to do with the rain because these mysterious fucking parasites and germs and fucking diseases in this fucking water. Pollution and shit. So when it rains or it's getting ready to rain, that's probably the only reason why I'm still on now, to be honest with you. Honest with all of y'all. Everybody hit the like button. Let's get these likes up, man. And hit the Cash App, $ T.M.I. 50. Let's see if we get another cash. There's 45 niggas in here to listen to me say the same shit. About maybe 6, 7 ops. Maybe about 8, 9 super bush niggas. Want to remain anonymous. Hit the like button. Kindly hit the like button, hit the Cash App. Kindly. Just like Romeo and Juliet. Maybe it might be an Oakland nigga. Hit the like button, like maybe Maya X or some shit like that, some bullshit. Nobody knows the song. Nobody knows nothing. Just laying in the bushes, working. Like, shout out the new free mixtape. That's my man. Shout out to Moving Silence, Haitian Government, Angry Bus Driver. Hit the like button. Hit the like button and hit the Cash App, $ T.M.I. 950. Nobody knows a song. Nobody knows nothing. Everybody hit the like button. Shout out to Steve Lean. God damn it. Sugar Free. Ty Cromwell. Macaroni Tony, Pablo Picanto. Shout out to Pablo. We didn't get up this whole trip. Crazy. Hit the like button. Let's get these likes up. Hit the like button. Like. Hit the like button. Hit the Cash App $TMI 50.